Besides, streams are best enjoyed twice.
Okay. Alright, thank you, Ravia, for subscribing. For 26 months, that's a lot of money. Thank you very much. I hope you at least like the emotes. Yeah, sorry, I didn't realize I had my, my own stream turned on in the background. Typically, I have it open in the background. Just to see if, like, my internet's screwing up again. And typically, I have it muted. I forgot to mute it because I'm a big idiot. Hello, Cynthia, as well. Ravia, Thirsty. Hope you folks are doing alright. And Mr. Sawar as well. And Mr. Pickaxe, hi. So, yeah. I was doing a little bit of off-screen grinding. And by a little bit, I mean I went through, like, a solid chunk of the of the grinding facility off screen. I didn't use the team that I'm planning on using during this game, however, but yeah. Let me swap over to the game real quick. Whoops. There we go. That's what it's supposed to look like, right? Yeah. Little pickish, but it's nothing a small snack can't solve. Well, this is why I got myself, like, a bunch of bananas, actually. You ever, like, stop to consider the fact that bananas are incredibly cheap? Like, you could get a bunch of bananas, like an actual bundle, for, like, $1.50 at my local grocery store. And that's a grocery store that overprices everything. I'm just saying. Bananas are the food for people with not a whole lot of money. Go buy bananas, people. They're really great. I only realized that when I started doing the self-checkout thing at the grocery store, where you check yourself out without having to rely on somebody scanning your stuff for you. You just scan it yourself. And yeah, no, bananas are cheap. Bananas are very cheap. So yeah, I'm not over-leveled, thankfully. But I did go through a fair amount of the battle facility here, Mount Battle. Yeah, check yourself outside. I know. So I do have in my back pocket a team with a higher level than the end of the game. Just you know, in case I need it. Just in case. Just you know. I'm just saying, this is fucking fun. I like playing this battle facility. I'm not gonna use them, but I did end up getting a bunch of coupons that I could exchange for various TMs and whatnot. Including Shadow Ball. Actually, I'm gonna buy one of these. Thank you. Whenever you bought veggies at Walmart, sometimes you would do a bad thing. You would put the code for bananas after what veggie or fruit it was. Yeah, they're very cheap. Bananas are cheap. And you know what? It's fucking Walmart. It doesn't matter. They can totally afford it. But yes, I hope you folks are doing quite alright today. I want to continue this playthrough now. The last time I left off, I had just unlocked Mount Battle, which is the grinding facility. Which, I would like to say, I immensely appreciate that this is so early on in the game. It's like, I've been playing very casually, and I was about 6 hours in. Extremely casually, like talking to every NPC during every optional battles. This is early on in the game. If you just rush there, without doing any optional battles, you can really much get there very fast. And also the EXP curve is better. The EXP curve is so much better, which I appreciate. Octopath Traveler needs grinding facility. I feel like every JRPG should just have this one dungeon that just doesn't have any story. It's just go in there and go kill stuff, and it gives you a lot of EXP. They need to make more linear narrative Pokemon game. I do quite like this linear narrative, like JRPG. It's a JRPG plot, is what it is. Oh god, TC Pageant, why? Thank you, Mr. TCP, for subscribing for 14 months. That's a lot of money. You people don't need to waste money on me, you know, I'm just saying. You can buy the emotes with channel points. But thank you very much, I appreciate that immensely. I'll just wait until this finishes before I move on. Also drink some water. Wait, crap, do I have any water? Oh, no. I don't think I have it. No, I do. I have some water. It's just not cold. There we go. That's Jeff Bezos, right. Thank you.
Good morning, Mr. Effect underscore Sadif to Dragonite. Hey.
Mr. Effect underscore. Thank you.
Thank you.
Also, thank you, Dark Koopa Patrol, for following. It's very nice of you.
Goodbye, Meg. Goodbye, Mr. Norton. Goodbye.
Thank you very much for following. I appreciate that.
Goodbye.
I don't consider myself entertaining, so make the alerts as entertaining as possible. Yes, goodbye for following, and thank you for following. But, yes, fully open world with level scaling when you enter an area. You know one game that does exactly that, Cynthia? Motherfucking Skyrim does. And I hate it. I hate it! I hate it because then I feel very much encouraged to not explore anything in Skyrim and Fallout 4. Because I'm like, if I enter this area, everyone's gonna be stuck at level 1 forever, and I hate it. Because then when I come back later, I'm level 50. And I don't get anything for killing people in the level 1 area anymore. But, yes. Let me continue the plot. Where I left off, we got the information about this. Okay, I guess cutscenes are just happening. This is certainly a soundtrack. We are the sextuplets! We strike terror throughout the land! Where we are, the Hexagon Brothers! Hello, Arapaima and Dark Koopa Patrol, thank you again for following. Yeah, they're certainly... They're certainly a thing. Sound off! A 1, and a 2, and a 3, and a 4, and a 5. Wait, 5? That's it? 5? Are we missing someone? That's ridiculously impossible. Let's try it this time. Sound off! Count off. 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, a 5. See, what did I say again? There's someone missing. But anyways, he'll return soon enough, I'm sure. What we need to do, brothers, is this. Lock and load. On this suspicious kid. Lock and load on the kid. Excuse me, sir. Hey, you brats! There's no kiddie playground. We've been away for a while, but this here's the real estate belonged to Cypher for many years. Sure it did. I doubt you guys pay rent, I'm just saying. If they just forever scale on your level, then it'll make wandering very annoying. No, I do like that. I do like that they always scale with your level, though. Lock and load on this kid. They should pull out the gun. I wish. I wish. If you don't quit scurrying around, we'll have to tell your mommy. And you don't want that to happen, then run along home. Okay. When are we getting an M16? Excuse me, M16 Pokemon? We do have a Pokemon from the most recent generation, which is just a fucking car engine. I'm just saying. There used to be... I like, actually, that this place is slightly different. I will definitively battle them. I think each one of these has a Shadow Pokemon. Hold on, I just forgot about something. I don't have any Pokeballs, do I? That's like one of the few items I didn't carry over from my Game Boy Advance. I'm only sitting on like 6 Pokeballs. Let me see if there's a chest somewhere back here. Doesn't seem to be. So I'll need to go out and buy... Which one was the town again that they said started selling Pokeballs? The Agates that one. Okay. Yeah, I probably should have done this off stream, shouldn't I? But I kind of just wanted to get in there and go for it. I wonder if they have dialogue, actually, for me leaving, like they said. They asked so nicely, I just had to comply. But yes, I currently have a level 16 team, which should be equal level to the stuff I have to fight. If it's not, I can just go back to Mount Battle. Yo, Pokeballs, please. Power Rangers you can battle forever. Can I actually? Oh god. Yeah, I still only have access to Pokeballs? Fuck my life. That's not great. Also, thank you for the Premier Ball. I'm glad they started doing that in this game. Buy 10 regular Pokeballs to get a Premier Ball. It's great for cheap bastards like me. Okay, let's head back in there. But yes, if I'm under-leveled, I think I'll still be fine. You guys don't... Yeah. How are you guys doing? I like how they actually turn to look at you. That's more life and animating than the most recent Pokemon game does. Get stronger in-game for future things. The same level forever. Get stronger too. So nice of them to wait for you. What's your favorite Pokeball aesthetically side? Ooh, that's a tough one. I like the Luxury Ball. I like the Moon Ball. God. It's so hard to pick a favorite, though. I like the Repeat Ball. I like to match my whatever Pokemon I have into, like, the proper Pokeball, though. I hate the OG Pokeball, actually, TC Paget. Like, for example, my Trapinch evolves into a Flygon, so it's in a Nest Ball. This dude is a Steel type, so he's in a Timer Ball, which looks like it's covered in armor. And I got Hitmontop, so it's blue, so it's in the Blue Ball, and, you know. That's typically what I do. For some reason, Wailmer is in an Ultra Ball. He's supposed to not be. He's supposed to be in a Dive Ball, but I could fix that later. I'm not really you know what? Hold on. Jeez. Sorry, it jump scares me every time.
Thank you.
Thank you, Arapaima, for following.
Goodbye, Mr. Norton. Goodbye.
Thank you.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Thank you for following. Let me start bullying these nerds. I'm guessing it's not like Fenax City and I can actually beat up every single one of these guys one by one, right? Slugma and Houndour. God, I've been playing at Mount Battle for so long with my emulator set to maximum speed, it feels off to be back here. Which reminds me, actually, that I can do, this. There we go. Okay, yeah. I could just do this to make the game look slightly better. For fights and whatnot. Okay, it just makes you see the empty background, but you know, I'm just saying. Still nice. It's kind of weird that they give you a Houndour this early on in the game. Also, it's level 17. Ugh. I kinda wish I had access to something to put it to sleep, but I don't. I'll just kill the Slugma and hope for the best. God, I forgot that. I forgot about Shadow abilities. Like I said, I've been in Mount Battle for so long. It's actually a little bit off-putting. To be back here. To be back in a place where Permadeath is back on the menu. Jeez, that was a lot of EXP. Maybe I didn't need to go to Mount Battle, did I? That was a lot of EXP for a level 14, dude. I don't think I can actually do much of any damage without accidentally killing this guy. Do I have anybody with Yawn in my party, actually? Yawn or Sleep Powder? No, actually, that's the one thing I'm currently missing. Is somebody to input, like, status effects. You can bully him forever. I guess I could. But I'm more interested in getting stuff out in, like, a reasonable amount of time, to say the least. Okay. Let me actually put down Reflect. Not that it'll be particularly useful, unless it's using my Shadow moves. Are all Shadow moves still considered physical in this one? I know they've got more variety now. Yeah, sorry, I was looking at somebody I've already forgotten whom. Right, you. Dragon Breath could actually paralyze it, which would be nice. And hopefully will not one-shot him. I suppose even if it does, I could just rematch him, right? That guy is very fast. I don't like that. Also, yes, the white screen is a little buggy, so you could see people load in and out in the background. Hitmontop's just there as an insurance more than anything. Just to be safe. Plus also he comes with Intimidate, which, you know, makes catching these dudes a little easier. It is the Hitmontop that I got in the previous game. Leveled down to not be over-leveled, but, you know. This actually has been a lot of fun. Like, it doesn't happen often where I think to myself, like, at work. Hello, Galacticus, by the way. It doesn't happen very often when I'm at work. Wow, that's surprisingly tanky for a Houndour. Sorry, it doesn't happen where I'm sitting at work and I'm thinking, man, I want to get back home and stream this some more, you know? Like, it doesn't happen often. Let me just start throwing balls, because I do have to remind myself that people have a slightly higher... Are you still taking the same team across games? I am, actually. This Whalmer that I was using, I caught back in... God, what is it called again? The Water City, where Team Aqua's base is in Emerald. And I have some people that are from Pokemon Coliseum and some people that are from Fire Red. I forget if this Trapinch is from Coliseum or from Emerald. God, I forgot about that animation. But yes, it's been a lot of fun to, like, just level them down. Okay, so what I would do in a more casual playthrough is that, on my own time, if I battle him again, he gets new Pokemon. Does he actually? I guess it helped to while away some time. You're very casual about me stealing your Pokemon. Hey, he flopped like the girl in Clock Tower. I do love that animation, indeed. Yeah. The widescreen hack works good for Pokemon XD as opposed to Pokemon Coliseum, but there's this issue where people will still unload as if you were using a CRT resolution, which kind of sucks, but you know what? It still makes the battle looks a little bit better. Again, if people find this annoying, I can turn it off. How much stronger are his Pokemon on the rematch? I do wonder. Let me just save to make sure. If he's over-leveled, I can always just reload. No, he's not hostile. What if I leave and come back? A slightly better draw distance than Scarlet and Violet. Not strong yet. Stay until you get new areas. I'll take you on as often as you want. That's very nice of you, actually, Mr. Resix. Very casual. Are those Sentai Warriors? They're basically Sentai Warriors, yes. Okay, he gets a Numel now, which is actually even easier to take down. They're the Pentagon Brothers, so they say, but they don't know how to count to 6. Okay, they're level 14. That's much easier than the previous dude. I don't know what the deal is. I kind of wish I could take a look at what city I caught this Whalmer in. It's the one with the Team Aqua evil team. Then I just transferred it to this game. But yes, that makes Pokemon games feel a lot more fun. If I was playing more casually, like with my own consoles, I would typically just make an egg of all my favorites and transfer them to the next game, which is how I got this idea for this playthrough, to just level them down to like level 5. And move on to the next game while keeping everybody in the party. I'm sure I'm not the only person that did that as a kid, you know? When you have like 2 Nintendo DS's, you just go out to the first route of the next game. You catch like 6 million Rattatas. Or level 0 sometime. Yes, I did not realize Pokemon GBA was gonna do that. What the? You're not supposed to be tough. These guys have shadow mons of a higher level because you need time to purify them and level curve increases the lab. You know what? That makes a lot of sense, Toaster 4. By the way, hi. So they want to stay relevant during the whole lab. Yeah, no, that's actually a pretty good idea. I remember I had the opposite problem with Pokemon Colosseum, where I caught the shadow Pokemon and they were level 30. And then the game immediately started jumping to level 33, then 35, and then 40, before you even got to go to a gate village. Like I said, I feel like the level curve is a lot better in this game, partially because you get shadow Pokemon of a higher level, but also because, yeah, they learn from their mistakes. But also you get access to a gate village for purification very early on. Okay, the next dude is a water dude, as you can tell from his outfit color, I suppose. Is there a place where I can heal inside? I don't want to trigger any more plots by, like, going inside, so I'll just go and heal back at Mount Battle. Crap. I don't want to trigger a cutscene, though. That's the thing I'm worried about. Man, it drops your inputs until the map is fully zoomed out. I think I'll be fine. I'm a patient man. I don't mind going all the way back here. You're safe. I suppose you know this game better than I do, huh? The last time I played this game was new. This game could be rented at the video game store. Then you could take it home for a few days and play it as much as you want. I remember renting video games and liking it a lot. I didn't like renting Nintendo 64 games, though. Because Nintendo 64 games, the save was on the cartridge. So you would always end up losing your thing if, like, some other kid rented it. Going home already? Or maybe you're looking to have a battle with me? Yes. Let's do it, then. You've never heard of this game until now? It was known for being particularly difficult. The previous one, Colosseum, was absurdly difficult. I still have, like, 1 or 2 fights I need to go back to. There's, like, a big post-game tournament in Colosseum that I didn't do. And there's a hidden boss fight as well. It was very much underrated. This was a ton of fun to play this. Yeah, these guys are a lot lower level. Okay. But I do appreciate what this game did. Like, for one, you get more EXP from fights. For two, the grinding location is available earlier. And for three, the purification is available a lot earlier. The red is the leader. You know what? That makes a lot of sense. Also, the soundtrack is fucking banging! Love the soundtrack so much. It's a really good soundtrack. Colosseum also had a great soundtrack. Oh wow, I did not think I was just gonna one-shot him. I know I'm a few levels ahead, but I didn't think it would make that much of a difference. I guess it's still the early game. I should not be that surprised. Feel! Roly boy. Roly boy. He is mine. I love the Roly boy, but man, he sucks in Gen 3. How goes Gale of Darkness? It's going absurdly easily, actually. I was kind of surprised. I was not expecting that. Okay, this guy is a little higher level. Why would you say that? It'll get harder later, I'm sure. It's just currently we're in the early game, so it's a lot easier than Colosseum. Also, I can make the widescreen hack kind of work in this. It's just a little buggy. I do love the Spheal. But yeah, Spheal's not great in Gen 3 because he's more of a physical attacker. Spheal! He's more of a physical attacker. And currently, both Ice and Water are only special attack. Okay, maybe I should put... No, I can't pull out... I can't pull out Trapinch because these are water types, so that would be a terrible idea to do so. Let me just slowly whittle you down using Astonish, which doesn't hit particularly hard and can make you flinch. I already have a roly boy of my own, Waylord, which is equal in special attack and physical attack, so it doesn't really matter. Actually, let me go check a Spheal out. I would assume Spheal is more physical, right? If I recall correctly. Let me take a look at his final evolution, Wall Rain. No, I was wrong. It's special attack focused. Has 80 attack and 95 special attack. I was very much incorrect. So I might use the Spheal in this game at a later date. And he flinched. Perfect. I'll just get him to low HP. I do also have a list of all the shadow Pokemons in this game. And it turns out they have a much higher catch rate in this game. Let me see if I can find the list again. No, that's gone zapped. List of shadow Pokemon. There we go. Spheal. Spheal's catch rate is 255, which means he's basically free. You could tell it's a special attacker because it has Shadow Wave instead of Rush. Does it actually? I didn't think that would be a way to tell. How are you doing, Snake Keeper, by the way? The salsa? I still miss my goddamn Vaporeon. That Vaporeon carried me to Pokemon Fire Red. And I choked in... I choked halfway through Pokemon Emerald. You're full of shit, you have no idea. Uppity Brett! My god, that animation. I like that they at least have different animation, don't reuse the same one for every grunt. When I get serious, the consequences get really bad. That's why I took it easy on you. Okay, cool. Thanks, Blue Six. What a name, by the way. Yeah, everyone's still at full HP, we're fine. You just want to pick up Seal and squeeze him softly. Didn't I tell you to go home? No, actually, you're the ground dude. You didn't say anything to anyone. Oh, this one doesn't even ask. He's kind of just like, yeah, let's just fight. I do like their outfits. I like the entire Cypher design, like, line in general. Everyone looks like either Power Rangers or Super Sentai, which I guess is the same thing. Kamen Rider, that's the name. It's just the Sentai aesthetic looks good. Baltoy? You know, I've never used a Baltoy in my life, so this will be a new experience. Nobody's weak to any psychic attack, are we? Not that it would use any, to be perfectly honest. I might take an uncomfortable amount of damage from any flying attack from that Hoot Hoot, which I don't like. Weren't you using a Baltoy in Emerald? No. A Baltoy kept exploding on me in Emerald. The wild Baltoys of the desert of Route... What was it called? 118? They just kept exploding. What does Shadow Mist do? Evasiveness harshly fell. That's really not that bad. I do recall Shadow moves getting a lot scarier later on in the game. Shadow moves are always super effective, no matter what. Unless you're using them on another Shadow Pokemon. Which, there's actually a lot of emphasis to, a lot of reasons to use Shadow Pokemon in this game. Because for one, they don't suck. And for two, they have access to a wide variety of moves. And for 3, they take less damage from Shadow moves. So it's actually a good idea to keep 1 or 2 around. Especially for the late game, like goddamn. I do not have a good memory of the late game, to say the goddamn least. Okay, let me just start using Astonish. Baltoy's catch rate is 255 as well. The early games seem to have given them a lot of very easy catch rates. Which I appreciate. Okay, Shadow Blitz, Night Sting? Yeah, no. Everything's always super effective, but they tone down the damage in exchange. Thankfully, Whirlpool's continuous damage is never super effective. I appreciate they have easier catch rates, given the only balls I have access to are regular Pokeballs. You do get to have, like, a full team as a result, come to think of it. It's a good encounter to fight against the Pentagon Brothers. Yeah, now you've done it! Oh, he's also doing the flop. It's a good encounter to fight against the Pentagon Brother, because no matter which evolution stone you picked, isn't that enough already? Go play somewhere else. And these guys don't seem particularly aware of the fact that I'm stealing their Pokemon, are they? Let me put Spoink back to the front, because I'm going to be fighting somebody who's using Lightning. I don't want to have to rely on Hitmontop. He's kind of just like my panic button in case things start to look a little rough. We might not look it, but we are busy. Do you want to play anyways? Yes, please. Well then, this is what I'll do. How nice of you, Yellow 6. Use them early game for EXP due to them being very easily predictable types. I ended up going to the battle facility, personally. Okay, which one of these is the Shadow Pokemon? Actually, neither of these. Yeah, there we go. He's got a Mareep in his back pocket, I think. You'd go to Mount Battle after a little bit. Mount Battle starts at level 10, exactly, which is not that hard to deal with, I feel. I'm a little bit more afraid of the Electrike than anything else, to be perfectly honest. If I could paralyze the Chinchu, I could just start ignoring it and focus firing instead. I doubt they'll have any physical attacks until the... Wow, okay, yeah. I didn't think 4 levels ahead of the curve would have been that much. Okay, there's the Shadow Pokemon. I do quite like this animation, actually. A lot of people remember Colosseum very fondly, but this is a good upgrade as well. Not to be underestimated. I think I'll be fine, honestly, even though I'm sure the difficulty ramps up later. I'm sure I'll be fine, if only just because I do still have all of my party from Pokemon Fire Red and Emerald and Colosseum. So it shouldn't be like that much of an issue. You can paralyze electric types in this gen, right? Oh god, maybe I should have put down Reflect. Okay, that did a lot more than I expected it to. Oh god, Water Gun, what am I thinking? Oh no. Never mind, their AI is stupid. They decided not to use it on the ground type. We're fine. We're fine. I did not deserve to survive that encounter just now, but we're fine. Okay, let me just quickly murder that Chinchu, actually, and see if I can put down paralysis on that Mareep. Fine effect, yes, for now. But, yes, I suppose I should say for the new people showing up here. I never stop talking, so if you want some background noise, I'll be here for like 5 hours on average. I was really hoping you'd hit yourself there. Maybe I should swap some people out. Somebody a little bit tankier defensively, if they're gonna keep using the physical shadow move. I'd love it if you got paralyzed, honestly. Did I put down Reflect? I don't remember if I put down Reflect. Let me just stand Stoke. I'd like to not have to rely on my over-leveled Hitmontop from the previous game. That thing carried me enough as it is. Its poor back must be hurting from all the carrying it did in the previous game, honestly. Okay, calm down there. I should still have some potions sitting around, right? It's not terribly exciting. but it's the early game of an RPG. That's why Vaporeon didn't make it. Vaporeon didn't make it because... Yeah, I broke its back. There you go. I relied on that Vaporeon too much. Yeah, it's paralyzed now. It should be more than good enough. I'll just start throwing balls and I'll swap out Trapinch, I think. Even if it doesn't go in immediately, I think I'll be fine. I just need somebody to take in the field spot right now. That's what I'm swapping the Hitmontop. When there were only 4 sets of footprints, that's when Vaporeon carried you. Ah, yes, so the entirety of the end... the second half of Fire Red and the first half of Emerald. That Vaporeon carried me. I hate rats, he says, cowering. Quite literally. We try to look busy, but actually we have nothing to do. It's not like we need to worry about any enemies in this desert. Yes. The next one I think is... Actually, I forget if it's Psychic or Poison. Either way, I ought to be careful. And I ought to put my own Psychic types at the front. Like I said, I vividly remember... Poison, thank you. I vividly remember a cutscene starts if you go inside the building and come back out. They still can't count to 6 because they're idiots. That's the wrong thing side. Just need to make sure not to have my grass types at the front. I'll be very happy to get past Gen 3 when there's a physical and special split in Gen 4. I think that's really where the series kind of picked up. The series got more complicated, there were new Pokemon, there were new types. Early Pokemon games didn't really use the Psychic types early on. I guess that kind of makes sense, to not overwhelm you. I do have Spoink at the front. I think ground resists poison? Maybe? Yeah. Also poison is physical. So I can use Spoink's Reflect. Yo, how's it going?
Little kid like you should run on home to Mummy. That's the best.
Due to Abra and Ralts being trash on first evolution, Rabra in particular mostly needed TMs to get by, I feel. If you were gonna use it in the early game. Oh, I remember this guy! He's got the Gulpin! I remember this is where he started to love the Gulpin. It was in this encounter. They put down Reflect, actually. Gulpin these nuts. Stop. Get your Gulpin jokes out, folks. Let's get them out so we can move on. We can move on with our lives beyond the Gulpin jokes. If I could paralyze you and confuse you, that'd be great, actually. This should just poison, right? Not badly poison? Yeah, just regular poison. It's highly toxic, but god, do I just want to put it. Yeah, I like Gulpin. I like Gulpin a lot, personally. Okay, let me just start one-shotting some of these fools real quick. Again, still trying to bait for paralysis on somebody. Afterwards, I can confuse it, and then they're basically, like, useless for the rest of the fight. Because they have to get by 2 coin flips to even just attack normally. Feint Attack. Do I want Feint Attack? Literally anything is better than Sand Tube. What am I even thinking? Of course I want Feint Attack. Honestly, I really should have at least 1 or 2 people on every team. You like Gulpin, huh? Sorry, trying not to laugh. I like his evolution as well. Swalot. I'm just saying, I'm thinking about, yeah. I love that peeking Kiryu emote. I need to get back to Yakuza. I finally found my controller, by the way. Some of you might know, but I've been controller-less for a very, very long while recently. I have it. Where the fuck was it? Behind my fridge! Behind my fucking fridge. Not even making that up. I don't know how it ended up there. And by fridge, I mean my mini fridge here. The mini fridge in my room. That's how it ended up back there. I must have kicked it there without paying attention or like walking around in the dark. the roaches be in the back playing Fallout on that thing. No, actually. Thankfully, my apartment is very bereft of insects, which I appreciate personally as a man who is afraid of insects. Also, thank you for doing shoutouts. I wish I could see who does the shoutouts, but yes, how are you doing, Metal? Guessing that was you, because you're the only mod I know that uses the / shoutout instead of exclamation mark shoutout. Okay, I need to cure these poisons real quick. I should have some poison heals, right? Did I not buy any antidotes? No, I did. I bought a singular antidote. Okay. Wait, did I already use Reflect? And I just didn't remember? Also, ouch. Also, my widescreen's tweaking out for some reason. I guess I did. And I just didn't remember. Okay, I need to swap to pinch out for a hot second. Yeah, I guess I must have put it down and just didn't remember. In that case, I might as well just confuse you and kill the tentacle. I doubt it has anything like Earthquake. This is not Colosseum. Colosseum loves to throw Earthquake at you. As soon as the game starts, you get like dudes with Magnitude. And then halfway through the game, you have to worry. Oh, right, I forgot about Safeguard. Should still be fine. It's super effective, but Stoke's got the defense of the gods. Yeah, it's always... I'll be glad to be playing something other than Pokemon in a hot second. Which, you know, I love Pokemon, though. Gulpin goes in on you for that attack. Yes, it does. It's out for blood. It's very much out for blood. I think I could survive another hit from that Gulpin. So let me just put in the kill on that Tentacool and heal the Spoink in the meantime using a regular potion. It feels weird to have early game, honestly. As strange as it sounds, like, Colosseum starts you up at, like, level 30, so you don't need regular potions. Matter of fact, you don't even need super potions. You're already moving on, like, beyond 60 HP. We go back to DS2 after Pokemon XD. Yeah, no, I'll be back to streaming Dark Souls 2, and I'll be back to streaming Yakuza 5 as well. I'll still keep Pokemon. I'm definitely, like, this is a series now. I'm continuing playing Pokemon until I reach Scarlet and Violet. I am most certainly doing that now. Okay, can I, like, get this Gulpin to low HP without dying horribly? Doesn't a bottle of hot water heal more than a regular potion? Yes, it does. This is why you go, as soon as you find a vending machine, the sooner you find a vending machine in a Pokemon game, the easier your life is. Because lemonades are the cheapest amount of HP, excuse me, the largest amount of HP you can get for the lowest amount of money. So you can save up, like, quite a lot by doing that. This game is better in texture than Scarlet and Violet. Actually, I'm using a texture pack right now. That's why the textures look so much better than they did back on the GameCube. It's supposed to be a lot blurrier, in fact. Using a high-res texture pack, it's a very high-quality work. Actually, it was made for a mod for Pokemon in XD that adds physical and special splits, and it adds the fairy type. But it works with vanilla, which currently I'm on vanilla. Yes, the 3D models look good still. The design choices look good as well. Right, I keep forgetting you still have fucking safeguard. I get distracted talking to chat, and then I'm just like, oh, right. But, you know, I'd still say, like, I prefer this older art style for 3D games, honestly. At least it looks better than the 3DS games. I will definitively say that this game looks better than Pokemon X and Y. Even without the texture pack. Which, yes, is not great. I'm still baffled that they wouldn't just reuse the same engine for the 3DS games. Because I'm fairly certain that a 3DS could run this engine. There's no way it couldn't, right? I'm not sure why they had to completely work everything from scratch when it came to moving on to the 3DS era. Honestly, Black and White looked super good. I don't know why they would even want to swap over to... It was made by a different company. Was it though? Was it though? I'm pretty sure this is the same engine as Pokemon Stadium. It's at least reusing the 3D models. But yes, it was made by Genius Sorority. Genius Sorority is still in servitude to Game Freak, by the way. They are currently making Pokemon Cafe Mix. Pokemon, they probably would have had to give them royalties. Just buy the fucking company outright. Pokemon makes so much goddamn money. Just buy them out. Buy their engine. It's a good engine. It's the highest grossing media franchise in the world.
You're just a brat. Why are you so strong?
Because you're level 10. Also, I am slowly dying, and I do not like that. I should be fine to make my way back to Mount Battle. I know I can just go inside. But man, I feel like a cutscene will prog if I do. And if I can do as much optional stuff as I can without progressing, I will do so. I have 16 procs left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I do count deaths by poison, by the way, which is kind of why I was counting that. And I'm a cheap bastard. If I don't have to use a potion, I won't. Something I did find out about Mount Battle, actually, is the battles that you do in here do not trigger Pickup. So if you have a Zigzagoon or a Meowth with Pickup, which I do, it does not proc their abilities. Which kind of sucks, because I was really looking forward to doing that in this game. I'll just have to find a really, like, low-level people like these nerds to use Pickup on. Pickup works in Mount Battle. It didn't. I had my Zigzagoon and my Meowth in my back pocket, and it would never proc. It was quite annoying, actually. I did like 2 or 3 areas, and it didn't. Maybe it does in Colosseum, but it didn't when I played it earlier. Well, earlier, I mean like yesterday. Let me put Stoke in the front. You're a grass type, actually. I do not want the ground type at the front. It worked with your teddy or so? Maybe I just got extremely unlucky. I have to go take a look at it again. I did like 2 areas and got nothing on either of those 2.
We 6 brothers are bound by brotherly love sixfold. Our solidarity sixfold. And all our foot bill is sixfold too. Come on, kid. I'll take you on with my sixfold power.
That's funny dialogue. I didn't remember that. I feel like that joke would have very much gone over my head as a kid. Yes, the shadows are a little bit buggy.
The sixfold path, yes.
Let's see. That Oddish could. Wow, you have 6 Pokemon, but they're all like, they're all level 9. Impressive. Not impressive. There's 6 of them. Yes, indeed. How are you doing, man, Nectric? You know what? I just realized I have a hard head on Stoke, so takedown actually deals great damage. He does have six-fold power, doesn't he? Six-fold Pokemon, in fact. I'm surprised you couldn't manage to, like, gather 6 grass types that are not, like, copies of each other, honestly. Great! Missed! Oh god, this might sting, actually. No, we're fine. There's still idiots who don't target the proper people. Come on, there's not a sandstorm. The Cacnea should not be dodging me right now. I'll be looking forward to using a Shroomish of my own, actually. I like Breloom, just not in this gen. Because again, there's no physical special split. Okay, that Lotad is mildly concerning. I need that thing dead as soon as possible. Yeah, I keep forgetting I can just use Takedown safely on this Aeron. Because of Hardhead. Pineco? That's not a grass type. That's a... Yeah, that's a fucking bug type. Part of you wants to pet a Shroomish, and the other half of you wants to punch it. I like Shroomish. Lotad is a more punchable face, if you ask me. And Seedout, there you go. That's the Shadow Pokemon. But it's still green. I guess you're right, Snakekeeper. Bug is still green. Wow, you actually survived that. I suppose you are a Pineco, which is moderately tanky. As is your whole gimmick. You know what? Let me start putting down Reflect. Now that the Shadow Pokemon's available. And... same deal. Yeah, it's fucking level 17, too. You better not have self-destruct or anything stupid. The previous game loved to throw self-destruct NPCs at you, and I... Like, as a matter of fact, that's the entirety of the first time you go to Mount Battle. The entirety of the first time you go to Mount Battle in Coliseum. It's just... every single Pokemon are people that could learn self-destruct. It's like Geodudes... God, what is it called again? Baltoys, Pinecos. They just keep throwing them at you, and I'm just like, ooh, I don't like that. And yes, I take 6 whole damage, and I start to sweat, Snakekeeper. I'm a little bit paranoid, yes. Just a little bit. I'd love to actually focus on using the Pokemon that I get in this game, because that's what I did in Coliseum. But for now, I would like to use some of the Pokemons I didn't get to use in Pokemon Emerald that I wanted to. Namely, Stoke. Stoke, I trained up like for halfway of Pokemon Emerald, and then I was like, wait, fuck, it has such shitty, like, EVs. It had, like, all special attack EVs. Which was kind of weird, to say the least. Okay, if I use Shockwave, this shouldn't be hitting that hard. As a matter of fact, let me start throwing regular Pokeballs. I'll no doubt upgrade to Great Balls eventually, so I might as well. I am easily intimidated, Snakekeeper. I am a tank. Even when I play Dark Souls, I don't like taking too much damage. I'm just like, ooh, that doesn't look right. I don't like that. Ooh, I took 1/10 of my HP. Oh, no, that doesn't feel nice. Okay, let me find this Seedot in this list. Seedot has a catch rate of 255 as well, so I just need to get it to lower HP. Should have fought at Thunder. I cannot teach Thunder to Spoink, actually. Cannot teach it Lightning Bolt either. This Lightning Shock is the only one that's available. It's the lightning attack that has infinite accuracy. No, the Aggron. You know what? It's really funny you say that, because fucking Steven has an Aggron later in the game that you get to, like, do double battles with him on your team. And his Aggron has Thunder. As if to say, fuck you, side, Aggron can be a mage. And I'm like, what? Why? Why would you teach it Thunder? Who would do such a thing? Alright, I've beaten up all 6 of the brothers. Now what?
This is nothing. Our brotherly love is nothing like this.
Do you have dialogue? No?
Well, then go home.
Oh, okay, children. I'm pretty sure there's a healing machine somewhere inside. Yeah, no, these guys are terrible at their job at like, keeping guard and preventing people from going in, because I'm just gonna walk in. Okay, I can just start up with the left side, which I recall was a dead end. There was a computer here. It's gone now. 3 Pokeballs. They really did not want you to run out, did they? I appreciate it still has the banger music. There's no stairs going down? What? Huh. Okay. You know what? Fair enough. The downstairs was blown up anyways, so I shouldn't be too surprised. Oh god, look at them.
Sound off! A 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, a 5, a 6, a 7, a 8. Wait, 8? There's too many of us! Brothers beware! There may be spies among us!
Oh god. Even in 2005, I cannot escape the Sussibaka, the Among Us. Among Us.
Hey, look, it's that kid again!
Are you guys doing alright? Do you need any help counting? Oh, okay, I guess not. Are you playing Power Rangers right now? No, that's just what the villains in the game look like. They're all dressed like Super Sentai stuff, Xiaz. Did I just have a start? Yes. I just like to do voice acting. I find voice acting fun. Okay, there is healing in here, which I appreciate. I recall the purple computer is the one that opens the warehouse outside. It doesn't in this game, actually. Okay, cool. But yes, as I said at the start of the stream, I guess some new people joined in. I might as well show this again. I was having fun playing the video game off screen, so I do have a team of like level 55, level 50-ish people in my PC, which is higher level than the end of the game. I would like to point out. Yeah, that's yeah. I like playing Pokemon a lot. There is a place called Mount Battle Element Fair, and I was kinda... If you go through Mount Battle, every 10 trainers you kill earns you some coupons that you can trade for, TM, so you can get good moves like Ice Beam, Flamethrower, Shadow Ball, and so on and so forth. So I was like, okay, I might as well just do this to get a few coupons in case I get some good Pokemon in this game that I want to teach some different moves to. And I'm just saying, I was having fun, and then I just kept going. The next thing I knew, I was at around like area 8, and I was like, no, area 6 or 7. So I did like 70 of the trainers, and I was like, huh, this level curve is a lot better than it was in the Coliseum, huh? Oh, die. Hey, you're not supposed to be in here. You're doing a better job than the people outside, Cypher Pioncorla. Duskull and Skitty, I don't like that opener. Are these people more appropriately leveled than the guys outside? I can reload if they're not. No, we're fine. We're fine. I'll still swap Spoink out just to be safe. I get to use the whale a little bit more. People asked me to see the whale in the previous game, and then I couldn't. Sorry, the widescreen gets a little bugged out sometimes. I couldn't use the whale in the previous game because they were just too low level. So I figured, like, it's perfect time to be using them now. Wow, there actually are surviving hits now. Again, unlike the dudes outside. Okay, Nightshade is a move that does damage equal to their level every single time. So it won't do a whole lot currently. It gets a little bit scarier later on. You gotta say it's nice that Sapphire has employee child care, but kind of fucked up that he put kids on guard duty. Are they kids, though? I mean, they could just be very immature teenagers. They're taller than I am, and I am a kid in this game. It's just, you know, equal opportunities, I guess, for those people, but, yeah, it's a little strange nonetheless. This Whalmer is surprisingly fast. I always thought Whalmer was a slow Pokemon. It's a little strange, actually, to have been able to attack faster than anyone else on the field currently. Suspiciously fast whale, yes. Also, I don't like how many crits I've been seeing in this game so far. It's making me a little afraid. Thankfully, Nightshade cannot crit. Kill, beware. The whale is a-coming. Okay, so I cannot use Takedown this Duskull because it is Ghost type, so it's immune to normal type attacks. Okay, let me actually take a look at what the next Shadow Pokemon should be here in Cypher Lab. They're starting to be around level 15, I believe, the Shadow Pokemon are. The Pokemons I have to steal for myself. Psych Up. Do I want Psych Up? It copies somebody else's stat bonuses. It says you can use it on the enemies, but you can also use it on your ally, which is why I'm like thinking to myself, do I want this? Maybe. Maybe not. No, I don't think I want this, actually. I can always relearn it in a future game anyways. Oh my, I'm not supposed to lose to you! Yeah, no, you're not. That's the whole point of a guard. On guard duty. And she, like, blinks out of existence. I don't know why Sephiropeons did that. They didn't do that in the start of Colosseum, and then after the, like, 3/4 into the game, they just blink out of existence when you defeat them. And I'm not sure why. Now, I don't like running back to heal constantly, but I will for this game in particular. The Whale Lord Hater! I like that new cannon! I like that new cannon! Okay, let me actually make sure I've got some solid people out front. Does Lombre have any status effects? No. Ugh. I wish you had, like, sleep powder or something. I might need to, reallocate my team around. I might need to be on the lookout for somebody who can do status effects to replace Lombre. As much as I love Lombre. Whaler 8's the one you beat. Yeah, I like this new headcanon, yes. Okay, it's still the same layout as the last time I was here in the previous game. Hi. No running in the hall! Why are all the Cypher peons so immature? I'm literally breaking into your super secret lab! Shouldn't you be more concerned? I would be a little bit more concerned, I'm just saying. Also, I don't like the Tailo. It's a little frightening me. Actually, no, I find that Doduo a little scarier, actually. Let me just see about one-shot again in that case. It has very high attack, Doduo does. It's just not very tanky. Swellow is a little bit of an all-rounder, comparatively. You have a very strict no running in the holes policy. It's a lot more important than the breaking and entering, as far as they're concerned, I suppose. It's a much bigger concern. Don't miss! Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I'm going to hope that kills. I feel like I'm having much more even fights in this game In Colosseum, it was either a complete wash where I was, like, beating up people very easily, or they were beating me very easily, I felt. This game seems to be a little bit more equal. Like, I'm taking some reasonable amount of damage from these people. No, why are you missing? I'm taking some reasonable amount of damage from these people. Where it doesn't feel like I'm wiping the floor with them. Like, see, I expect Quick Attack to do no damage to Stoke is what I'm getting at, but it did, like, about 10 this point. And I can still one-shot them by taking advantage of their weaknesses, which is what I expect a regular Pokemon game to be like. Colosseum, it was like either I was one-shotting them or they were almost one-shotting me every time. I somehow managed to get through, Oh yeah, well I'll just run away. No running in the halls, lady. From your new Twitch profile picture aside, I'm gonna guess you're gonna evolve, so yes I will. Oh wait, I can actually go here? This was a one-way door before in the previous game. And yes, that's the reason why I have him in my party right now, is because I want to use him in this game. Before I start... Hello, Wave, by the way. I like the big dragon in the armor. Okay, I can go this way, too. I like how non-linear this dungeon is now, actually. Oh, wait, no, I cannot open from this side. Dragon in armor? Yeah, that's what Aggron is to me. It's a big lizard in armor. It's rock and steel type, but it still looks like a big dragon to me. I don't like that my FPS kind of tanks a little bit whenever I open up this menu. That's... I know I'm running a high-res texture pack, but come on. I thought I could sneak past him. When are they ever going to get that guy to spill the beans about the purification research? He might be the authority on purification, but if he won't talk, our work's not going anywhere. What are you doing here? Cypher R&D, Messick. Right, no one really has any real names anymore, do they? A Norif and Lileep is probably the nerdiest setup a scientist could possibly have. That's so nerdy, I'm gonna give you a wedgie after we're done with this fight. They're both rock type, minimum. I'd expect to be able to one-shot a Norif using Psychic. I don't know about Lileep, so let me see about Metal Claw and Lileep. Since steel types are super effective against rocks, that might be good enough. Part of me feels like I'm a little over-leveled, but I'm equal level to the Shadow Pokemon in here. So it's quite the opposite. It's almost like every Shadow Pokemon is a mini-boss instead. Lileep is a lot more scarier at higher level when they use stuff like Stockpile. I am not looking forward to dealing with Pokemons with Stockpile. I like that you can still see Spoink walking back to his spot, even though the camera was trailed on Stoke. I like that a lot. I probably need to stop doing this where I use my weakest move to finish off people. Because one of these days, they're gonna use a Hyper Potion and I'm gonna wish I used something bigger instead. Oh my gosh, that shook me up! Yeah. Little kid just running around your hidden lab? All I want to do is work on my research. Don't disturb me, please. I literally was walking past behind you. I wasn't trying to. Now I'm going to bother you instead. If you're gonna be like that. Oh, there's stairs here. Oh, who's wandering around here? Got a lot of female guards, actually. Maybe I should go to the other side. Okay, that's an ice type. Ice and ground. And that's a ghost type. I need to swap out Spoink. And I need to see about one-shotting that Swinub. Ghost type, ghost type, ghost type. Yeah, go to the other side. Don't really have anybody with, like, dark type attacks. I actually have Trapinch, never mind. But yes, I'll go to the other side because I didn't realize this was going to continue in the dungeon, but it seems like it is. I like that they're still reusing the same maps, but they're remixing them, actually. I like that a lot. Like, it's still the same dungeon, so I know where to go. Except I don't. I try to go somewhere thinking like, oh, this is the optional way. But now it's the way forward instead. I like that a lot. Okay, now I wish I had Sploink on the field to deal with that bug and poison type. That's the Shadow Pokemon, okay. Should be a little concerned. You have knockoff? It's a little early in the game for me to even have held items. The only reason I have them is because I took them from the previous games. I mean, alright. Let me start using... I'm thinking about using Shadow Defense. Excuse me, not Shadow Defense. Iron Defense specifically because of this. Okay, they're starting to actually hurt now. I don't like that. I'm sitting on multiple Trapinches, but that's still not a good reason to, like, start throwing them away. Oh my god, you have no defense. Which makes sense, but I don't like that. Yeah, I'm gonna swap out to... I am moderately impressed by this Spinnerack, to say the least. I never see, like, bug-type Pokemon, except for some of the Uber bugs. Or the late series bugs. I never see them and think to myself, ah, that's dangerous. No. I see a Spinnerack and I think to myself, oh, I can take it easy, you know? No, you can't, Side. Send out your tanks to deal with the Shadow Spinnerack. I am definitely going to catch it. Yeah, it's in the yellow. I know their catch rate is 255 in the early game, but still. Oh, it's level 14. That's why it did so much damage to me. Or rather, I did so much damage to it. I don't know how it dealt so much damage to me. Maybe its stats are godlike. I shouldn't have come out. Yes, why are you people even assaulting me? Actually, no. I was gonna say, it wouldn't make sense for people to be afraid of Wes in Coliseum. Michael, like, has done nothing yet. In their eyes, Michael, like, did basically nothing so far. It was the first time we're interacting with Cypher to begin with. They don't even know who I am. I'm sure they don't even remember me from the lab. Or if they do, they would only realize it after I've already fought them. As opposed to Pokemon Coliseum, where Cypher literally has your face and name out to all their agents, telling them, don't fuck with this guy. He's dangerous. Apprehend him as hard as you possibly can. Which thing are they being sent to? Are they being sent to the... Yes, they are. They're being sent to Box 8. That's what I want. You're 12-year-old showing up in an evil laboratory, but are treating this. But this time they are treating you like it. The difference that Wes looks like he's about 20. Don't you know who I am? I'm the side effect, bitch. I can't say bitch unironically, Snakekeeper. It's just not part of my vocabulary. It just comes out wrong. It's just like, bitch. Little voice cracky. But yes. They won't know who I am. XD001's failure is going to send our plans off the rail. I wish we'd finish up the research and get out of this dank underground warren. Whoa! Who are you? Where'd you come from? Yeah, the normal main character age now. I guess that's why everyone underestimates you in most Pokemon games. I never really thought about that, but I guess your age is why everyone underestimates you. The protagonists don't look that young in the older Pokemon games. SMH doesn't have genetic memory of Juggernaut, though who? No, I do not. I very much do not. Also, I don't like that cold fish. I don't like these water types, actually, just in general. Let me swap out to my own water and grass. Actually, most of my team is a little bit at risk to water types. I never realized. But yes, no, I'm pretty sure my last stream was about like 8 hours. I don't think I should be going on that long today. Definitely should not go on this long today. Maybe 5 hours or 4 is a little bit more reasonable. Yeah, the last stream was 6 hours and 33 minutes. That's a little high. Ouch, please don't crit, please. I do like Coldfish, it's just really dog shit in this game specifically. On account that, it's a physical Pokemon, and there are no physical dark moves and no physical water moves in this gen. So I got one back in Pokemon Emerald, back in... Was it Petalburg? I think it's Petalburg where you catch a Coldfish in Emerald. I got it via fishing. It took a while, I remember that much. I remember it was in a town. But I'm benching it until I reach Gen 4. There's a lot of Pokemon that are just benched until Gen 4, which is not great. I appreciate that nothing does good damage to me, though, I will say. What level does Spoink evolve again? I have a fair amount of knowledge of Pokemon, I just don't remember, like, specific levels and stuff like that. Level 32, okay, we're a very long way away still. Whenever I ask a question, I'm asking it to myself whilst looking it up, really. Why? What did I do to deserve this? You're the one that sent out the Pokemon against me, sir. I'm defending myself. This is bad news. I've got to alert Loverina about the security breach. See, that makes too much sense. You're literally the first person to do that, as a matter of fact. It's a little strange, now that I think about it. How's my team looking like? Spoink took some damage. I use Spoink a lot during the end game of Colosseum, which I guess is why I'm using it to the early game right now. I'll probably bench him halfway through, though. Fair warning. It's kind of weird to think that I could have come here after reaching level 50-ish from Mount Battle, because all of Mount Battle is available. I thought only the first 4 areas of Mount Battle would be available to you right now, but no, you could go through the entire fucking thing. It's a little whack, in fact. Okay, is this way the optional way to go? No, it's locked. Needs an ID card. Okay, I'll come back. Glad I went the optional way this time. Okay, so it's a non-linear dungeon, but it's still hard to get confused by. You just go in the very different directions than you did originally, which I like that. I like reusing old dungeons and remixing them. I get a feeling I'm gonna have to fight against something again. Spoink is taking a lot of levels. Also, we're catching up to Hitmontop already in terms of level. Hitmontop also carried me a lot during the previous game. It was very, very tanky, which took me by surprise. I was not expecting that. It didn't hit particularly hard, but it's very physically and special defense tanky. And fast, which is rare for a fighting type to have all 3. The Spoink train cannot be stopped! I actually really like Spoink. Also, Spoink is in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. So whilst I'm using it in this game and the previous game, I might bench it. If only just so it doesn't perma-die. And then I'll be able to pull it out once I get the Scarlet and Violet. And then I'll be able to say like, yeah! Look at this thing! I caught this back on the Game Boy Advance! Then I'll feel proud of myself for keeping it alive that long. Let me actually take a look at people's items. I just realized that I'm using held items. They're equipped with what they need, right? You're equipped with Miracle Seed, Quick Claw, Leftovers. Leftovers I only have 1 of. There's like 2 leftovers that I missed in Pokemon the Fire Red and Leaf Green. I think there's 2 of them. I could just go take a look at that right now. Bulbapedia. I don't know if I'm gonna go back to pick these up, because I'm pretty sure I'm like pretty much entirely done with... Yeah, Route 12 and 16 both had leftovers, apparently. Oh, that's why I missed it. You know those two Snorlaxes that I fought against and woke up? The leftovers are on the ground, hidden where the Snorlax was. That's very cheeky. That's why I missed them. If you forcibly stop Spoink from jumping, his heart stops beating. Yet, that's the lore. That's the Pokedex lore for Spoink. Little fucked up when you think about it. Oh, we get to peek in on people's conversation. Oh, please, Professor Crane. I don't know what kind of voice to give her, actually. If I recall correctly, she's supposed to, like, pretend to be ditzy, but she's not actually a ditzy girl. Oh, please, Professor Crane. Will you please tell me your purification study? Oh, I do so want to know. That will let me power up my XD001. I so made it myself. Oh, don't you think that would be fabulous? What is this Pokemon? You love it? The Spoink? It's a pig that keeps jumping on its springtail. Oh god, I forgot I gave Crane a fucking Brady Shocks. You've got to be kidding. I would never cooperate with people like you. Right, I made them sound like Ron Weasley, actually. Young Ron Weasley from Harry Potter. Oh, but why? I so don't get it. Why would you refuse an offer so wonderful as this? I don't care how often you repeat yourself. I have no intentions of helping your Shadow Pokemon plan. Artificially slamming shut the hearts of Pokemon is inexcusable. Put a stop to it immediately. Oh, you're so mean and close-minded. You won't even try to understand how marvelous it is to help my XD001. Naps! Yes, ma'am, Sister Lavrina. This is all your fault! Professor Crane is oh so cross because you were so rude when you invited him here. You fucking kidnapped him. He's still got his hands tied up behind his back. I'm just saying. You can't be serious. Listen to the man already. He's been saying all along he won't help our Shadow Pokemon plan. I can't hear you. The plan is perfect. XD01's condition was off just a little tiny bit. Being off by just a little tiny bit is enough to make it drop a ship? And would you look at the uproar? Naps! It's all your fault that what happened. Every tiny little bit. So just do something about it. Also, yes, the soundtrack is so fucking good in both this game and the prequel. Pokemon doesn't appeal to everyone. But Pokemon Colosseum and XD definitely have a slightly more adult theme to them. And the music's so fucking good. I still recommend them. And the difficulty's through the roof as well for Colosseum. So you're saying she's your sister? She's not being very nice to you, is she? Also, yes, Cat Jam is perfect for this. I actually got up. Oh god, praise the pixel, why would you rate this?
Did you see that, Zach?
72 people!
Clear as a crisp spring morning.
PTP. In the coffee. Thank you so much for rating.
Never fails.
Never fails.
Now then, let's get going.
Thank you very much, Praise the Pixel, for rating 72 people. If you people don't know Praise the Pixel, he's a very lovely chap who's playing Elden Ring in the Soul series and does the PvP. You should go check him out. He's a lovely man. How are you doing, Pix? For those of you who don't know me, I'm Side Effect, I guess. Hello, Breadstock. Hello, Praise the Pixel. As well as, yeah, thank you very, very much. If you don't know me, I play Dark Souls 2 PvP, actually, but I couldn't find my controller since New Year's. So for a couple of weeks, I've just been playing Pokemon nonstop. I'm actually playing currently through the two hardest Pokemon games in the series. They are known for having competitive level difficulty, and they very much earned the name of the Dark Souls of Pokemon for their massive jumps in difficulty. I'm still in the early game, so the game's like still quite easy. But yes, if you people just want some background noise, I'll be talking non-stop until I'm done with this stream. Like I said, normally I play Dark Souls 2 PvP. I also play through the Yakuza series, if you want to watch Yakuza. Pix has also been going through the Yakuza series. People should be guilt-tripping Pix into playing Yakuza 0 again. I'm kidding. But yes, if you like Yakuza, if you like Dark Souls 2, if you like Pokemon, I know a lot of people don't like Dark Souls 2. Ishin next month. Oh, right, I forgot about Ishin. He never will. Yes, yes, forgotten. But yes, I'll be very much happy to be booting up. Yakuza 5 is the next one on my list. A month ago, I finished Yakuza 4, and a lot of people that are typically in my chat were kind of just like, yo, Side, I'm still playing through Yakuza 4. Yeah, hello, Walk as well. Like I said, normally I play Dark Souls 2. If you people want Dark Souls 2 PvP, you can follow and come back here later. I'll be going back to it soon, I swear. But there's also Yakuza and stuff like that. But right now, I've been taken by this urge to play Pokemon, and I have not stopped. I have not stopped in a very, very long time. So Naps, was it? You have my sympathy. What a nightmare it must be to have someone like her as your boss. You put a lid on it. When it comes right down to it, it's all your fault. Help us with the XT001. First, we need to talk. I'll teach you why it's such a bad mistake to create shadow Pokemon. So yes, we've got intrigue and lore. And this is basically a JRPG at the end of the day. If someone out there doesn't know Pokemon, you'll get to know it as you get to see the matches. Did you come here knowing this was Cypher's lab? It doesn't matter now, since you're here. We're not about to let you go free. And I like to do background voices. So if you people want some background noise, I'll be here for a bit. I'm still in the early game, but I recall the difficulty ramping up something fierce. Around level 30, if I recall correctly. I think that's around the time where the difficulty starts to go a little nuts, so... I am running also a texture pack as well as a widescreen hack. It gets a little bit buggy sometimes, the widescreen hack does. Like, you could see 3D models disappear because it's still using the right and left side are not supposed to be seen right now. Like, if I go and turn off said widescreen hack, this is what it normally looks like. This is what the vanilla is supposed to look like. Again, if people find this incredibly annoying that you can see the 3D models disappear off screen, I can always turn it off. But so far, nobody has complained, so I'm gonna be keeping it on. I've been also using Pokemon from my Game Boy Advance playthroughs. I sat down through Fire Red and Leaf Green, and I sat down through Pokemon Emerald as well. Then I transferred them over to this game. And this is the party we've been using since. Okay, they're already starting to catch up to us in levels currently, which I don't like that. That roll should have, like, no physical defense. I should just be able to attack it and it dies. The shadows in particular seem to bug out quite a lot in the widescreen hack. Not that I find it particularly annoying, personally. I barely pay attention to shadows as it is. But yes, I hope you have a very... Yeah, Yakuza 5 is long. Yakuza 5 is the length of like 2 Yakuza games. I'll be looking forward to playing that. Very much looking forward to that. A Bagon. That's actually the most threatening thing I've seen all game so far. I'm still in the early parts of the game. I played like a solid 5 hours. Actually, 6 hours and a half yesterday, or 2 days ago. Yeah, wow, even without grinding this team, these dudes are already reaching some pretty high level. I should put somebody else in the front of the party in that case. You recently finished Kiryu's chapter in 5 again. Doing side quests and stuff took you like 30 hours! That's a lot of hours! Okay, that's a Shadow Pokemon. Not only that, but it's also fucking... Ground and... fire type, so I need to swap out my steel rock type immediately. I would expect Trapinch to actually be at quite the advantage right now. Plus, he has a small chance of paralyzing them. So this will be useful. I actually really like how they set up the enemy parties in this game. It feels like very often the enemy parties, rage. More often than not, they have very weak teams, but then the shadow Pokemon they have on their team is very higher level. Which I like that, personally. Gotta take care of some chores, take care of yourself, I'll be here, providing background noise, if nothing else. I've used Reflect, which increased our physical defense, which... I need to actually look this up right now. Are shadow moves considered? Are they considered physical, or are they considered special attack? I need to look this up to know ahead of time. I'm assuming they're all physical. Shadow moves have no type and display blank space where their type would go into summary. There's only one move, Shadow Rush in Colosseum, which has regular effectiveness. In Pokemon XD, Gale of Darkness, shadow moves are always super effective, except on Shadow Pokemon. Shadow moves do not receive same type attack bonus. All shadow moves have unlimited usage. In Pokemon XD, the area on the summary screen that would normally display type effectiveness instead displays no icons at all. Damage dealing shadow moves can be either physical or special. Oh, fuck my life. Okay, so there is physical and special split in Gen 3, exclusively for shadow moves. Fuck you too, Game Freak. Okay, alright, okay, I see how it is. Okay, let me start by confusing that Numel, and let me see about murdering that Bagon, if possible. Spoink is a little bit of my mage right now. Applies status effects, hits very hard, puts up a physical defense shield. Cannot take many hits, though. Thankfully, they have not been targeting it very effectively, which I appreciate, personally. Shadow Shed? The last time I played this game was new. Oh, the Reflect was removed. Ugh, I don't like that. Yeah, the last time I played this game was new. Thank you for doing shoutouts to also Uncle Waka. Guessing that's Metal doing it. Thank you. I don't like that the fact that Bagon is increasing its physical attack right now, so I'm just going to focus fire on it and hope it dies. Okay, cool, thanks. They should put the Dragon Breath that I queued up against the Numel in that case instead, which does have a chance of paralyzing, which would be great, especially since it wasted its turn just now. But yes, my streams typically run anywhere between 3 to 5 hours. So if people want the background noise, I appreciate people leaving me on the background. Honestly, I feel like 20 people is typically my limit when it comes to how many people I can talk to at the same time. So it's perfect if people just leave me on in the background whilst they go and do other things. I appreciate that. That would be perfect, actually, for me. If I could have, like, an average of 70 viewers, and then only 20 of them are speaking, that would be perfect. I wish. I wish. Okay, please waste a turn again. Nope. This is going to hurt a little bit. Shadow moves are always super effective, but at least that we've only encountered physical ones so far. I'm almost afraid to attack this thing again now. It's not paralyzed. It's only in the yellow. Let me put out somebody else who's also a tank out front whilst I try to catch it. In case this doesn't go in. You would talk a ton, but you don't know anything about Pokemon. That's fair. That's perfectly understandable. Just know I'm playing Permadeath. Pokemon normally does not have Permadeath. Never had a chance to play it. Well, you know what? As long as it's, you know, a very old game, I feel like emulating games are perfectly fine. Like, if you can't go buy it legitimately straight from Nintendo, you might as well go and emulate them if you're ever curious. They work on your phones, I'm sure. Calm down, please, and then leave quietly. Well, you know, since you're asking so nicely, Mr. Security Guards. But, yes. Suffice to say, Permadeath is a self-inflicted challenge that I've given myself. At the same time, I'm also using the same Pokemon across multiple games. So a lot of them are using movesets that I've given them in previous games and then leveled them down so I still have a challenge whilst going through this. These two games on the Nintendo GameCubes have a little bit of a rough history, to say the least. They have a history of being known for being particularly difficult. The previous game was the hardest one, and I've only had one death in the previous game, so I'm quite proud of myself for that. I still actually have it open in the background, I think. Yeah, there we go. These are all the Pokemons that have died. I still have it open on my Game Boy Advance here. The only Pokemon that died in the previous game was this Altaria, which was absurdly tanky. It was 4 times weak to ice, and it survived one really strong ice move with a bare sliver of HP. And then, since these are all double battles, it got finished off by somebody else. And it hurts. It hurts. Yeah. I hope you're doing quite alright, Walker, as well. But back to the game. What's a good Pokemon to start with? That's a tough question. I would say that my favorite Pokemon for beginners, personally, Chief Banana, is Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green. Hold on, let me pull up a picture so people know which one I'm talking about specifically. If I can find one on Google Images real quick. Hello, Eggnog Man, or something. That's a great name. I like that name. But yes, it's the first remaster that they pulled out was Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green. Technically, it's the same generation as the game I'm playing right now, so it would be compatible with the Game Boy Advance games, actually. There we go. This one here, these two. They're both on the Game Boy Advance. They are great to have on your phone. I will say this, they're fantastic to have on your phone. While you're just waiting for the bus, you're going to school. It's perfect to just pull out and play a little bit every now and then. They're also the simplest games in the series. They're a remake of the original, with updated graphics and a few little bit of extra content as well. What's my operating system is a very specific question. I'm on Windows 10, actually. It's just a heavily modified version of Windows 10. It looks interesting. I would say it's the best place to start. Since the remakes of the original, there's only 100 Pokemon in it. So it's very easy to actually collect everything if you want to. So it's, you know, it's not overwhelming. You don't have... You don't have a selection of like 8 different Pokemon to choose from. You thought it was Linux or some not well-known OS. You know, I wish I could use Linux. It's just that 3/4 of my programs don't work on Linux, honestly. But yes, I still have my team from... I started with Fire Red, then I moved on to Pokemon Emerald. Hold on, let me make this not widescreen for like 2 seconds. But yes, I'm keeping all of my Pokemon across multiple games. This is like 4 games worth of Pokemons that I'm sitting on right now, which is why it looks like a lot. And Pokemon Fire Red is a good place to start because it doesn't do that. It doesn't give you everything, basically. The ones that are flashing purple, the ones in this box, are the ones I've got in this game. And they're currently evil, and you can purify them and then transfer them back to your Game Boy Advance. Honestly, it's a huge pain in the ass to transfer Pokemon between games, so I've just been using my save editor to just copy-paste all my Pokemon from one game to the next, specifically so I don't have to deal with that. Yeah, not many games have Linux compatibility. It's a shame. It's a shame. The only Linux OS that I know of that runs a lot of video games very well is the Steam Deck, actually. The Steam Deck has no compatibility issues whatsoever. These games are old, but they're fun. It's a lot of fun to come up with a build for a Pokemon team. Like, currently I've got a pretty solid team right now. For example, this Spoink is a little bit of a mage. It has a psychic attack, it has an electric attack, it can confuse the enemies, and it can put up a defensive shield. Stoke is my physical tank. He's got access to a metal claw attack, which has a random chance of increasing his physical attack. It's not very strong, but it has a chance of improving his physical attack. He's also got Dragon Claw in case I encounter any dragons. Dragons hit other dragons very hard, so that's good to have. He's not a dragon himself. And then he's got Iron Defense, which is an ability you spend a turn to greatly increase your physical defense. I like coming up with builds. This is the best way I can describe Pokemon to somebody who's never played Pokemon is that it's like junk food RPG. Honestly, that's what it is. You just get in there, you get into fights, and then you just fight. Then you level up, and then you move on to the next fight. The story is not the most interesting thing in the world, but it's junk food RPG. Also, I love Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon takes place in an entirely different universe from regular Pokemon games. But, yes, also, go check out the GameCube games. The the Game Freak company will never remake these because the story was made by a different company. They outsourced to a different company. They rented out the IP, and then they were like, yeah, just make a single-player story using Pokemon, our engine. And then they did. And the story's kind of dark, where they basically genetically engineer Pokemon to be evil and attack human beings. And the plot of this game is that we're going around stealing them from other trainers to go purify them. And, yes, Game Freak will absolutely never remake a game where the whole plot is stealing Pokemon from other people. Very illegally, might I add. As a matter of fact, that's one of the things people mention in this game, is that it's quite illegal. This is not child-friendly, is what they would say. So, yes. Go boot up your emulators. Get this game legitimately at a pawn shop if you must. Get yourself a texture pack. Get yourself the widescreen hack. I love the widescreen hack, even if it's a little bit buggy. I still quite like the widescreen hack. It makes me very happy. Just being able to see to the left and right a lot. Yeah, $200 for a GameCube game? Yeah, exactly. It's not great. Ooh, there's a new healing spot here. I should put somebody else at the front. Some of the people in my party are starting to fall behind on levels. Another reason why I love this game is that it's like 90% double battles. Regular Pokemon is a 1v1 affair, but this game is almost exclusively 2v2s. So the strategies are really coming out a lot in this game. You could have somebody, for example, using Sunny Day, which makes it sunny in the battlefield, and then afterwards you have somebody else using Solar Beam, which is a absurdly strong attack that normally takes 2 turns to set up. However, if Sunny Day is on the field, it only takes 1 turn. You don't think GameCube exists where you live? Must be like Eastern Europe or something. Or possibly Southeast Asia. That's quite unfortunate. Thankfully, the Nintendo Wii is very capable of playing GameCube games as well. And, yeah, like I said, these games, you cannot buy them legitimately from Nintendo anyways, so it's not... It's for the sake of game preservation. Just emulate them. Just emulate them. They're not losing money from you emulating them at all. Also, hi. I wanted to loot that chest. Hold it! If you want to pop open that chest, you'll have to beat me first! This plot is a little bit more kid-friendly. I think Game Freak went to the Genius Sorority, the developers of this game, and then they were like, whoa, 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 the previous game was a little too adult, can you tone it down a bit? And then they did. Also, I forgot to change my party order. And well, just as well, because I still have type advantage here. Let me see about one-shotting that. One-shot. You don't give a single crap about Nintendo? Good. Good. But yes, I care about game preservation, personally. And I'm gonna be real honest, when I was a little kid, I've broken a lot of CDs. Because I was not careful with my things. Because I was a little kid. So when I became 18... Oh god, why do you have Thunder Punch? Okay, thankfully you didn't use it against, the person weak to Thunder Punch. Yeah, you can see why! You can see it right here. I get a little panicky after a while. Because sometimes they have attacks I don't expect them to have. Don't let Nintendo catching you saying that side effect. Yeah, as if they're gonna give a shit, honestly. The downloading of games is technically not illegal. It's distributing games that is illegal. I'm just saying. If I could get these games on my Nintendo Switch legitimately, I would. But they're not selling them anymore. I still have Donkey Kong 64 on my Wii U that I bought legitimately. I'm just saying. I would buy it again if it was available on the Switch, but it's not. You can either you can make it available on the Switch, or I can keep playing it on my Wii U. Okay, that dude has like lightning punch, and I don't like that. Let me send out Lombre. But yes, the distribution is illegal, not the preservation. You have reflex. Interesting. That's physical defense, so Psychic will still hit like a goddamn truck, thankfully. If you're planning to buy Wii U or 3DS games on the Switch eShop, do so before March. Right, actually. It's not gonna be possible to buy any games legitimately anymore, starting in March. If you own a Nintendo 3DS or a Nintendo Wii U, they will not have access to the shop anymore. So if you're one of those people that care about being legitimate, now's a good time to do so. Anyway, we'll hear about XG next gen, the ROM hack of XD. I think it's already come out. This texture pack is made for a ROM hack of Pokemon XD, actually. That's what this texture pack is for. But yeah, some people care about buying games legit, that's why I'm saying that. So, you know, if that's your thing, then now is a good time to do so. I still don't like that you have Lightning Punch. Thankfully, that is special attack, not physical attack, despite the name Punch. Yeah, they're kind of just like, we're not going to sell these games anymore. Also, don't pirate them. Which is, you know, I'm just saying. It's not the soundest business practice. Maybe they just want you to focus on newer games instead of... I don't know. I like old games. I like old games a lot. Okay, I would normally take Fake Out over Astonish, but the difference is that Fake Out, I can only use it on the first turn of the battle, so I'm going to skip on that. It is guaranteed to make them flinch, as opposed to Astonish, which is not guaranteed. But I still don't like that. I still don't like I can only use it once. Oh god, Ice Punch. You have some weird moves on you. Thankfully, Spoink's ability is Thick Fat. So it takes less damage from... Oh, why are you frozen? Okay. Sorry. I'm in the middle of talking and I'm just like, ah, yes, I'm totally in control of the situation, I swear. And then, like, something happens and I just that moment of fear. Complete and utter fear. I actually don't really have anybody I can send out right now. I like all of the fake scientific descriptions they have for all the Pokemon. Apparently, when Spoink stops jumping, its heart stops because it has terrible circulation. So that Spoink should be dead. Should be very, very dead because it got frozen. Yeah, that's horrible. I know. I love it. You have such interesting, like, scientific lore behind all the Pokemon. This is why I don't like the anime, because the anime just is not accurate at all. There's no continuity between the anime and the games, barely. Take whatever you want, please leave me alone. Yes, the Drifloom Pokedex entry is also horrifying. Where it's kind of just like... Sometimes this balloon ghost Pokemon will, like, grab on the arms of a small child and fly away with it. Which is a little... Just a little, a little spooky. It do be a ghost type, indeed. It took you until Alola for you to realize Ash is an idiot. I absolutely hated Ash as a kid. The protagonist of the anime, Ash, I hate him so fucking much. Even when I was, like, little 5-year-old side effect, watching the anime as it aired on TV back in, like, 2001. I remember I had played Pokemon Stadium back then. I had the Nintendo 64. And even I was like, why is he sending Pikachu against the rock type? Pikachu is weak to rock and ground type moves. And yeah, that's what little baby side sounded like. He sounded like this. But yes, I remember hating that. And like the Pokemons were still great to watch. Like some of the anime episodes are interesting, but I'm like, why is he making all these stupid decisions? I was just like, I could be doing a better job than him. That's what I thought. Also, hi. Huh? What if it isn't that a tiny little intruder? I'm not that short. You're like barely 20 centimeters higher than I am. But yes, no, I couldn't really watch a whole lot of the Pokemon anime. It just got too infuriating after a while. Little Shiny sound cute. No, he doesn't. Little Shiny was also French because I'm Canadian, by the way. So it was extra not cute. Okay, Barboach is a water-type Pokemon, but it's also part ground-type. So it would be immune to lightning. And that's how they start tricking you with some of these. Snorunt is Ice-type, so I'll use a Steel-type attack. I like the typage in Pokemon games. A lot of it use real-world logic. Like, for example, if you've got an Ice-type enemy, and you use Steel or Rock on ice, it will break the ice. Or you can use Fire to melt the ice, and it works. Is Licky Tongue where if it licks you anywhere, you'll have permanent itch for the rest of your life? That's also another one that's interesting. You love how Twitch won't let you see potentially erotic text? Despite your fight if you're drinking HD US. I don't really know Twitch's stuff like that. Also, I need to move people out. Need to move people in my party. These two are getting a little too much action. There's nothing cute about you, brat! Yeah, exactly. I am not cute. I am very ugly. Fugly, you might even say. Fucking ugly. Let me start putting people that are lower level out front. Licks it everywhere? Yeah, Galacticus said... Licky Tongue, if it licks you anywhere, you'll have permanent itch there for the rest of your life. I like the scientific, like, Pokemon descriptions. Where it's just like, yes, you should be careful with that thing. Flavor text from Pokemon Sword. I love flavor text. Because then it makes you care about these animals. It feels like actual animals. This game doesn't have that, which is a bit of a shame. But I suppose I could go take a look at my Game Boy Advance, actually. Like, real quick. I still have this in the background in case people ask me, like... Yo, Side, where's your cemetery? Because I didn't grab it with me in this game, but, take, for example, like Ivysaur. To support its bulb, Ivysaur's legs grow sturdy. If it spends more time lying in the sunlight, the bud will soon bloom into a large flower, which is Venusaur. Its flower is said to take on a vivid color if it gets plenty of nutrition and sunlight. The flower's aroma soothes the emotions of people. I like fake science explanations for these animals, personally. I like that a lot. I think it's a lot of fun. When did you switch to Emerald? I wasn't paying attention. Right, no, I swapped real quick to show the fake scientific thing they put out. Bug Pokemon are Lickitung's main food source. This Pokemon paralyzes its prey with a lick of its long tongue, then swallows the prey whole. That's horrifying. I do not like Lickitung now. Very spooky. But yes, I do have Pokemon Emerald in the background because that's where I keep my dead Pokemon from previous playthroughs. Because this game has a little bit more of a limited, pool to be maximum size for your PC. Yeah, how's it going, nerd?
There's no place for a child to be sightseeing.
I feel like these people should be a lot more concerned, given the events of the previous game. You hear about Cacturn's Dex entry? It follows humans in the desert until they collapse from exhaustion. You know, that's not like a bad strat. If they're gonna die anyways. I mean, I'm just saying, also that Spoink. I do not like that Spoink. Also that Lotad. You know what? I'm gonna double fire on the Lotad, actually. God, I don't have anything that would deal good damage to that thing. I don't know why this giant whale is so fast. Oh god, that did no damage. I need to swap people out. That Lotad frightens me too much. Oh, white crits! Oh crap, oh no. Okay, oh no. Well, I did say I was playing Permadeath! Okay, thankfully the AI is stupid. Oh, thank god the AI is stupid. Oh, Trapinch, you need to go back in the back of the party now. Yes. I did say I was playing Permadeath. Okay, alright, let's, yes, alright, okay. Yes, I know I use Water Gun on a Water Grass type, but still. Okay, You know, I should be using Astonish on Spoink. What am I thinking? It is still Psychic type, but Astonish is still a Ghost type attack. I do deserve everything that happens to me, by the way, I'm just saying. Astonish is an extremely weak move, but at least it still is a Ghost type. I don't think I've ever seen any uses for that move. I'll just sleuth. It allows you to hit Ghost types with normal type attacks, but like, at that point, just use a different attack. You should never have a Pokemon that is only using normal type attacks anyways. It's just a little bit of a weird one there. Alright, if we kill both of these on the same turn, that means that it'll be a 2v1 and he won't be able to get any attacks out. Okay, Staryu is a little frightening, but I still have a lightning attack to deal with it. Trapinch is like one of my favorites in particular. That spooked me for a hot second. Also, yes, fun fact, Wailord is capable of breeding with a very small cat Pokemon. Why are you getting so many crits? Excuse the fuck out of me. That happens way more often than it should, sir. Excusez-moi. Please do not. That was like 2 crits in a row, wasn't it? Well, okay, maybe not in a row, but like, ugh. But yeah, no, egg breeding is also part of the more complicated parts of Pokemon. That does make Pokemon interesting. Yeah, there we go. That's just a little less scary now when I'm just one-shotting everything. Okay, the difficulty's starting to ramp up now. I don't like that. There's no place for battles, too! Why are you the one attacking me, then, sir? Sir? Letting a child like this unchallenged. What is wrong with Cypher's security? That's a good question. Just ignore the fact that I'm still sitting on, you know, I'm still sitting on a fucking basically 3 games worth of Pokemon. Ignore that part. Also, Scarlet and Violet's like new breeding mechanics is a little weird, but it does help. Okay, I have bad things to say about the newest Pokemon games, Scarlet and Violet, which is kind of why I'm playing the older ones. I have good things to say too. Like, for example, it's the game where it's the easiest to get into competitive. If you want to get into PvP Pokemon, Scarlet and Violet's the easiest one to do it in. But I have a lot of bad things to say about it. You're running through Fukuoka right now as Taxi Driver Kiryu. Oh, I am looking forward to that part. I remember Taxi Driver Kiryu being my favorite parts of Yakuza 5, actually. It's held back by all the bugs. All the bugs and the lack of a level scaling are definitely hurting it. Wait, what am I doing? This is just going backwards. I keep forgetting. They reused this dungeon from the previous game, but it's in a completely different layout. Well, not completely different layout. Completely different order for the rooms. Also, yeah, the newest game has some pretty nasty bugs, such as the online matches always uses the exact same RNG, so you can use RNG manipulation to guarantee one-hit kill moves on your opponents that normally have like a 30% chance of hitting. You can make it 100%. You're gonna dip? Well, take care of yourself. I'll be here. Playing this game still. I saw a chest back there. Hello, little boy. Have you lost your way? I'm about to fucking lost you in the face, lady. That made no sense, side. I'm gonna punch you in the face. You're only playing Pokemon now and then because of shiny hunting. I'm not a big fan of shiny hunting nowadays. I've never gotten a legitimate shiny, and by the time I started to care, they made it absurdly easy to get shinies recently, which is why I'm kind of just like, it's less interesting as a result. Excellent comeback study. I try. I'm putting in the effort. Also, that Nincada is part ground type. I love Nincada, by the way. One of the more interesting Pokemon is the one I just killed. When it evolves, if you have an empty spot in your party, its shell that it sheds when it evolves becomes a Pokemon in your party. It's like a ghost bug type that is completely immune to all damage except super effective damage. But it only has 1 HP, so it's like impossible to hit except for that. It's not like the most interesting Pokemon to use competitively, but it's very gimmicky. It's a lot of fun to use gimmicks. Oh, you have a Wailmer of your own, lady, huh? But you know, I feel like Pokemon's a pretty good series for just about anyone, if only just because eventually you'll find something that you like the look of enough to say, that's my favorite Pokemon, I'd like to use them. And like I said, great junk food type gameplay. Let me actually swap out because Trapinch is weak to water. Yeah, let me send out Lombre. Later gens, all you need to do is give Shedinja Sturdy and it becomes invincible. Yeah, that's like Spartan's like new gimmick that he wants to try out. Sturdy is an ability that makes it so you always survive with 1 HP if you have full HP at the start of your turn. Shedinja only has 1 HP, so it becomes unkillable, which is quite silly. Quite silly indeed. Very much not intended in any way, but, you know, it's there. I'm a little sad that it doesn't make a big old whale call whenever it uses Growl. That was a great noise side. Great idea to do that live on stream. Everyone heard that. Everyone loves it, I'm sure. Unkillable except from hazards. And that's when the boots come in, which make you immune to hazards, yes. Oh. Sorry. I go on streams to make funny noises and voices. Also, wow, that one-shot him. I know you're equipped with an item that increases your grass type attacks, but I didn't think that thing would die that easily. Alright, what is my uptime right now, actually? It's about 2 hours and 10 minutes. We can keep going a little while longer. How dare you? I mean, really? You guys kidnapped my father figure. What do you think I'm going to do? I'm not going to be polite. Fuck you, people. That's why I'm here, to this lab. Partially to collect shadow Pokemon, but also you missed Mirror B. I don't think we've encountered Mirror B even once in this game so far. But yes, that's why we're here for the plot. They kidnapped the scientists in charge of purifying Pokemon, which is also the player character's father figure because his actual father died. And yeah, that's why we're here. We're a little bit pissed about that. A little upset. Also, the protagonist looks a lot like a Digimon protagonist, which is really weird for a Pokemon game. The protagonist of the previous game, on the other hand, looked a lot like a Yu-Gi-Oh! Protagonist. It comes with having a different company in charge of the game, which I'm totally okay with, because they're good games. Yeah, how's it going? Have you heard? Prototype XD01's final adjustments are behind schedule at headquarters. If you could get Crane to give up details about his purification study, XD01's problems should all be solved in one fell swoop. See, that's the part that doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. Why would knowing how to fix him help you prevent... Well, I guess, actually, if you know how to fix the Shadow Pokemon, I guess you would know how to prevent that fixing, I guess. I think so, too. But he sounds quite obstinate and tight-lipped about the whole thing. I've heard Lovrina's getting incensed over this. What? Why is there a kid in the lab? Hold still while we can catch you, kid. I like doing funny voices. It's a lot of fun. It also fucks up my throat, by the way. Okay, Swablu and a why not? Hold still while we can catch you. Has that ever worked? You know, has anyone ever said, stop right there, criminal scum, and then actually worked? I am genuinely concerned. Okay, that thing is psychic type, so we should be able to kill it with Crunch. Not a whole lot I can do against the Swablu, comparatively.
Stop right there, criminal scum! You have violated the law, and I'm taking you in.
I would love to sit down and play Skyrim again one of these days. It's just that I want to mod it from the ground up if I do. I remember Trapinch being a lot tankier than this. I don't like that I took 8 damage from that. Also, I need to be careful with that, why not? Is that a... No, it is Oblivion, actually. It's not Skyrim. You're right. I don't like that, why not? I do not like it at all. I do have one singular rule where I will not accept permadeath, or permadeath is on pause, is for the evolution of Wynot is called Wobbuffet. And it is a very stupid gimmicky Pokemon, where it kind of just sits there, and then it uses a move that makes it so if it dies, you die. And that's the only time I don't count permadeath. Thankfully, I don't think Wynot has access to it right now. Wynot and Wobbuffet have no attack moves. They kind of just show up, they tank the hits, and then they try to gimmick you into dying. And that's the only time where I will not count permadeath, because they also have an ability that makes it impossible to run away from them, which I find really stupid. Also, Trapinch is weak to water. I should swap him out. Lombre can take care of this. Let's focus on killing the Swablu in the meantime. Lombre should be able to one-shot that Corsola. You've violated the law. Pay the court a fine or it's off to jail with you. Your stolen goods are now forfeit. Yeah, Destiny Bond and Arena Trap. Actually, it's called Shadow Tag in Wobbuffet's case specifically. But it has the exact same effect. Ow. Committed crimes against Skyrim is the one, yeah. I do have items. I haven't gotten to use any of them so far. And I would like to keep it that way. Maybe I should use a potion just to be safe. A lot of random ass crits have been happening in this game, which I don't like. I'll use Whalmer's turn to use items. You use Absorb on Corsola, which is 4 times weak to the damn thing. Then I'll use a potion on you. I'm also carrying items from previous game, namely the flutes. The flutes are the imported items in my inventory that you can get. One of them in Fire Red, and then all of the other ones are available in Pokemon Emerald. The blue flutes wakes up sleeping Pokemon. The red flutes will make it so if your Pokemon is in love, it will stop being in love. And the yellow flute makes it so if you're confused, makes you not confused anymore. So they're infinite use, so that makes them like very good items to kind of just sit around on. I don't know why my Whalmer's so fast. I need to go take a look at what its stats are at some point. Like, not only is it outspeeding the enemies, it's also outspeeding my own party members, too. I like Corsola. Goodbye, Corsola. I'll see you probably in 5 minutes, because there's not that many Pokemon in this gen. Bad speed Ivies on a Lombre? No, but it's like, I'm still outspeeding them, too, is the thing. Beaten by a kid? Yes, beaten by a kid. Now, let me beat up your friend, too. I'm busy. I'll let you go today, so go on home without any fuss, okay? I'm not good at battling, but now's not the time to be telling you that. Yeah, why are you telling me that, actually? Coffee. Coffee. God, I should go make some coffee, actually. Dustox and Wingull. Wingull is water and flying, so it's 4 times weak to electricity. Not that I have anybody who could use electricity right now, so I should be swapping somebody who does. Dustox is poison and bug type, if I recall correctly. Which is not great, actually, at all. But that's alright, honestly. It's kind of the weakest one here. So yeah, we're fine. Again, I still have the level 25 in my back pocket as like a panic button, if need be. God damn, that did a lot of damage. I know it was a crit, but still. I don't expect Whirlpool to do any damage because it's over time damage instead. It also prevents them from switching out if they wanted to. Not that the AI ever does, anyways, but it is a nice availability. They are focusing their efforts on my tank, which I appreciate since I just put the mage out. It feels weird to play Pokemon games and use RPG terms. To be calling my Whalmer my tank and call my Spoink my mage, but that is entirely accurate for what they do. He still got 2 other Pokemons in the bag. That's 2 fights back to back, which would have been a little rough if everyone on their team had been level 17. Thankfully, it's just trash mobs since we're still in the early game. So don't need to worry too much about that. Shockwave might not do a whole lot of damage, but we are 4 times weak to it. It's fine. Okay, Pineco is always a little scary to see on the field because it is well known as one of those Pokemons that will self-destruct. Why crits? It did no damage, but still. Ugh. Don't do that. Do I ignore this thing and focus on the other one? I think I do. I think I would like to focus on that one and ignore the Dustox. Dustox has not been doing any good damage so far, so it's pretty negligible. I feel naked when I don't have a light screen or a reflect on the field. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I would hope that they did not put in many Pokemons that self-destruct in this game. They did that a lot in the previous one. Thankfully, I was able to deal with it pretty effectively. But yes, I would hope they kind of toned it down in this sequel. Yeah, those are some really weak attacks. You'll probably die to the Whirlpool after a few turns. Actually, we're kind of at the last two of them, so it's not like I really need to worry about it. Quillfish is water and poison type, so I could just be focusing my effort. There's no way it will survive Psychic. There's no way it will survive a Psychic attack, so I could just focus on Dustox. Also, yes, I do have BTTV and FFZ emotes, by the way. Drink some water, I will. Where's my water bottle? There it is. I have water, I swear. I'm staying hydrated just like a human being should. Also, yes, I made it 5,000 because people have been telling me, Side, I have all these points and nothing to spend them on. There we go. So I made these redeems absurdly expensive. But the emotes, you can unlock them for, like, practically nothing. By the way, people should go check out K-Style. He's also, those of you from Pix's Raid who are still here, he also does the lovely, lovely Souls-like PvP. Also to not drown, that too. Waterboarding the streamer is something that happens a lot when you have a hydrate redeem. But yes, those of you who are still from Pix's Raid. Nope, I'm just no good at battling. That's true, actually. The only good Pokemon you had was at level 17. And it went down fast. I'll pretend I never saw you. Scram already! How magnanimous of you two nerds. Great Ball, finally! Okay. I haven't caught anything in a while, come to think of it. Starting to get a little... I'm not starting to get low at all, but, you know, if they're gonna give me a healing spot right here that I can use for free, I will use said healing spot for free. Also, I really like the piano. The piano going ham in this dungeon is great. Let me actually put that on real quick. You forgot that Lavrina has the attract gimmick team? I did not forget. I remembered because that's what a lot of female trainers did in earlier gens. That norm means that there's a boss room upcoming. That is true. That is typically what they do in all RPGs. And Pokemon is still a JRPG. We call that term a fucking boss fountain. Where you come into a room and there's loot and a heal spot. And a save spot if you can't save whenever you want. Which you couldn't in the previous game. This game lets you save whenever you want. So I'm going to save right now. Just in case my fucking game crashed. Also, yes, it says 43 hours on my save file. Like I said, I've been playing this off stream. This game is fun. The Mount Battle is fun. So yeah, we can listen to the piano going ham for this dungeon real quick whilst I go and make myself another cup of coffee. I will be right back. Won't take but a minute. Alright. Let's get back. Let's get back to the game, shall I? Cat looks so angry. Cat is thinking about his life. Cat is thinking about if he left the oven on at home, relaxing at the cafe. Thinking about his life. Thinking about, like, that loan he still has to pay on that car. Thinking about if he wants to pursue higher education or if he wants to keep working the dead-end job that he's at. Cat is thinking about a lot of stuff. Looking out the window at this cafe. That intense look on that cat. I love this GIF. This GIF is great. It's a great GIF. It's a great starting soon GIF. Doesn't loop perfectly, but you know, it loops good enough. As long as you don't look out the window. So yeah, my coffee is now on the boiler. It should be done in about 10-ish minutes. I think... I want Spoink to be at the front. As much as it's been getting way too many levels, I need Spoink at the front to put down Reflect. Because I've had too many close calls so far. And I don't like that. I do not like how many close calls I've gotten with that Trapinch. I know Trapinch is supposed to be weak until it evolves and becomes super strong later.
Where do you think you're going? Stop that scurrying around.
Are you really the best and finest the security team has to offer, aside for beyond Cabal? Okay, you have a Carvanha and a Magnemite. That's actually legitimately frightening. I take back what I said. I take back what I said. I don't have any ground attacks to deal with that Magnemite, and that... one of them is a Shadow Pokemon. Oh, great! It's the one I wanted to one-shot! Never mind. Let me see about using Dragon Breath on you and Confuse Ray. I think we'll be safe from that Magnemite-ish. No, you know, I'm putting down the Reflect. Carvanha is one of those physical Pokemon that is at a horrible typage for this gen, which makes it one of the scariest Shadow Pokemon currently. It is physical oriented, but it only has access to Dark and Water attacks for high damage, which are, you know, the ones that are not physical. But since Shadow moves can be physical, it's a little spooky to say the least. I'm glad I put down that Reflect. I'ma need it. Let me keep using Dragon Breath on that thing, and then I'm going to hope to just catch it out the gate, honestly. Do I dare confuse it too? I haven't... Did I just save? You know what? I do have access to save states. If I kill it, I can always just reload. I'm at the start of the match anyway, so it's not like it really matters. I'm pretty sure I just saved before this, so I can, like, reload. If I must. Don't kill yourself, please. I know you have shit defense and high attack. Oh my... Yeah, okay, we can't confuse it. Never mind. Never mind. Let me reload that save, because Trapinch is about to murder that thing. Whoops. Yeah, it's about to kill us then. Yep. And I would reload a save if I was playing on my own, so I'ma just do this real quick. I'm not confuse you, I'm confuse the Magnemite instead. That thing kind of just moves really fast and hits really hard and not much else. Ouch. This is with a shield that cuts down their physical attack in half, by the way. I'm just saying, it hits like a fucking truck. It is a frightening enemy to deal with. It also still has access to water attacks, so I need to be careful of Trapinch here. Please be paralyzed by this. No, it would have been too much to ask for, wouldn't it? You know what? I do not want to even fuck around with that thing. I'm gonna use a Great Ball. Well, actually... Hold on. What is the catch rate on that thing? They modified the catch rates for this game in particular. No, I'm looking at the list of shadow moves. That's why I couldn't find what I was looking for. Where is my list of shadow Pokemon and their catch rates? Has a pretty high catch rate. I'm pretty sure it's still 255, the highest it could possibly be. At this point in the game, they're trying to be nice to you for the early game so you can at least build your team, as opposed to the previous game, which didn't. The previous game was a dick. Sorry, I'm trying to find the damn thing. I have too many tabs open. There we go. Carvanaha has a 225 catch rate, not 55. So it should still be very easily catchable. But not the easiest. Honestly, I can't really do much on Spoink's turn, so you know what? I'm not actually use his turn to use an item. When else am I gonna use the shitty potions that heal only 20 HP anyways? Also, man, every time I see this character, I just think about Digimon. It's so weird. He even has the goggles around his neck, like all the Digimon protagonists do. Okay, that was easy. That was very easy. As a matter of fact, hold on! He's even wearing the yellow! I just realized he looks like the main protagonist of Digimon Cyber Sleuth, which is one of the more recent JRPGs that Digimon has put out. Oh, that's neat. He even says that I snagged a Pokemon currently on my party. It's not in my party, but it's nice that it says that, actually. Not terribly useful, but still nice. I do not like having Trapinch out on the field. Can I swap him out, please? It's very weak to Psyduck and its own water attacks. Yes, it's a hard game, but it does give you... It's a lot more linear. I just recently played through Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green, the one I recommended to Banana. And it was extremely non-linear, actually. The only linearity for the first, like, part of the game was... You have to go beat up Brock, then afterwards, you're not forced to keep beating up the gym leaders in Pokemon Fire Red. You can, like, get cut at the one city. You could skip a lot of gyms, which really surprised me, actually. I was pleasantly surprised at how much you could skip in Pokemon Fire Red. Very pleasantly surprised. Meanwhile, the sequel, the one that I played afterwards, was Pokemon Emerald, which is technically the third game, but the second game didn't have a remake on Game Boy Advance, so I just skipped it. Pokemon Emerald had a little less freedom, but it was a lot better at telling you, like, hey, you should go there. This is where the plot's taking place. Which is, you know, one of the biggest issue about older video games, is not knowing where the fuck to go. It's a very old school problem to have, in fact. I kind of wish the lightning came out of his magic ball that it's got between its ears for this point. Still a great animation, honestly. Can't complain. These are good visual effects for Nintendo GameCube, of all things. The first game came out in 2003, for crying out loud. These are some impressive visual effects still today. Some of these attacks look better than they do in the modern games. It's a good engine. It's a really good engine. I feel like they could have just bought it out and used it. I don't like how many critical hits I'm seeing right now. It hurts, because I'm just like, one of these days, I'm going to be the one getting critted. And I am not going to be happy. I did not read that. He said, go right ahead, I think. I think he also said, take as much look as you want. How's my HP looking like? That was an extended fight, but I didn't take much damage. Nothing in this corner. I guess it's just a way to look into that room, I suppose. Hello?
Little boy, what are you up to? You shouldn't be getting into mischief when you're visiting someone else's place.
I recall the girl peons in the previous game had purple outfits that looked like Catwoman, actually. I wonder why they changed the outfits. Well, I guess just because it's a new game, you might as well change it. I'm also thinking in-universe, why would you even bother? I do not like that Jigglypuff. Crunch is super effective against Chimecho. The Jigglypuff is just kind of tanky, but not much else. Doesn't hit hard, not fast, has like access to some status effects. This animation just turns into flat paper. Some of these are from the Nintendo 64 game, Pokemon Stadium, but it still looks good. Astonish. Ugh. Thankfully, it's a stupidly weak move. So unless a ghost is using Astonish, I don't need to worry about it. Is anyone going to keep questioning how the Cypher peons keep falling from the ceiling? Are there holes on the second floor? I would imagine that there's holes on the second floor, yes. If I was setting up an evil base, I would absolutely have a second floor that mirrors the first floor with, like, a see-through floor. So you could not only keep an eye out for, like, people that are attacking your base, but also keep an eye out on your scientists to make sure they're not, like, doing anything they're not supposed to. Also, it could just be vents. Let's be honest, it could just be vents. You want a secret room with Scooby-Doo logic that requires a book-on-a-book pace to move? You know, it's so stupid, Element Fear, that no one would think to do that in real life, so it would actually work. No one will, like, look around, like, unless you got people sneaking around your stuff that watch too much TV. But, like, an FBI agent will not think to do that. At least I don't think so. I'm surprised that Dunsparce survived that. Not that it's particularly intimidating. It's a Dunsparce. It's literally called a Duns creature. It's in the name. I think my coffee is done right now. I'll keep going a little while longer, though. Feint attack is infinite accuracy as the shockwave. If I'm finishing off something, I want something with guarantee to hit. Nothing feels worse than having an enemy at 1 sliver of health and then you can't kill it. That's actually why I hate Dark Souls 3 so much. Whenever I invade people, that happens too often in Dark Souls 3. You get them to low HP and then they just roll, and roll, then they heal. Because their roll distance is so high. God damn it, I keep accidentally skipping the dialogue. Well, it's not like they say anything interesting, but I care. That's why I'm replaying the old games for the dialogue. If I wanted to, I could very easily just get, like, these Pokemon and cheat them in, but, yeah. That's you, yeah. I hate invading people in Dark Souls 3 so much. Because of that. Elden Ring is still the case, but in Elden Ring it's also, it's a lot easier to get a one-shot kill in Elden Ring. Speaking of Dark Souls, what is the best staff for high-level spells and hexes? You mean for Dark Souls 2? For regular spells, that would be the Staff of Wisdom. For dark spells, I believe it's the Sunset Staff. If you have 99 stats of Intelligence and Faith, yes, definitely the Sunset Staff. For dark spells. It has an effect that boosts dark spells. The Staff of Wisdom has an effect that boosts regular sorcery spells. However, we cannot underestimate 2 other staves that can be used to cast dark stuff. There is the Witch's, I think it's called the Witch's Staff, which can cast dark spells, regular spells, and miracles, while still scaling off of your dark stats, so it's actually a great source of healing. And there's also a shield in the DLC called the Sanctum Shield, which does the same thing as the Black Witch Staff. However, the thing about the shield is that your spells will come out of your hand. And there's no worse feeling whenever you're shooting spells at somebody and they're right in your face because they want to use melee, and then your stuff just goes over their head, because your spell comes out of the top of your staff. And that feels horrible. And that's why I really like the Sanctum Shield on my Dark build in Dark Souls 2. Because it's perfect for people that are like, oh, this guy's casting spells, I'm gonna lock on and try to strafe around him for a backstab, but they can't strafe around me because I cast a spell and it comes out of my hand, so it hits them in the face because they're like buddy hugging me. If you're using a long staff and they're buddy hugging you, it will not hit them because your staff is too tall. How is my HP right now? It's still fine. It's still fine. It's still fine. Side, just fucking go instead of coming back to heal constantly. Hey guys, how's it going? I saw you when I came in earlier. You plan to go NG4 full wizardry to test spells and hexes in general, then you should be fine using regular staves.
Oh, I never thought that Cypher's big man would deign to show up here in person. I saw him in real flesh and blood, and he's menacing. The sight of him gave me shivers. Oh, he's so hot. Master Grievel's supposedly making a personal tour of all Cypher's facilities. I think he wants to confirm that everything is fine so he can proceed with his plans without ending up in a fiasco like last time. Oh yeah, the events in the previous games. Oh, it was horrible. Who are you? You suspicious intruder. How long have you been here? You might just be a kid, but we can't let you walk out.
I appreciate that they're still making death threats while keeping it PG-13. Snubble and Kecleon, that's actually a little bit of a frightening, gimmicky duo. But yes, the Sunset Staff won't be shit for regular magic spells. Okay, the thing that makes this stuff a little frightening is Snubble typically comes with Intimidate, which reduces your physical attack, and just has very high physical attack to begin with. Kecleon is a really weird Pokemon, and I love it. If you attack it, it will change type into whatever you attacked it with. That can be both a blessing and a curse, but mostly a curse, because then you attack it with a water attack, and then a lightning attack, and it fucking dies. But it's still really, really neat. A neat, gimmicky little creature. I believe Trapinch is slower than Spoink. Now, you know what, actually? Let me just see about proccing Dragon Breath on Kecleon and hoping it will get paralyzed. If it gets paralyzed, I can start ignoring it. It is extremely unlikely to have dragon attacks, so it will not benefit from being dragon type. Is there a staff that has a passive buff, by the way, for offhand? I don't think so. I don't think DS2 did that. It was pretty much an Elden Ring only thing, where you could have the staff and the offhand for that. But I'm pretty sure all of the rings that you can equip in the game work with all status effects, with all magic types. So if you have something that increases your... increases your cast speed, it works with everything, including miracles. Using a non-staff as the crystal magic weapon, that too, I guess. Right, there's the blue dagger! I completely forgot about that thing. It's a DLC item that increases your... Hello, Magus, by the way. Yeah, that's, it's a magic item. A magic dagger. It's blue. Increases your magic damage. It's a neat dagger to have. You just put it in one hand, then you use your staff for the other. How's Gale of Darkness treating you? Gale of Darkness has been easier, but at the same time, I've gotten way more crits. Magus, I hope you're doing quite alright. You know, by the way, people could go also check out Magus, who does stream. If, you know, you want to go check him out. He plays horror games at night and plays some other stuff during the day. You might like him. Go watch him, make your own opinion about it. Also, Magus, you played Digimon Cyber Sleuth, right? Because I feel like the protagonist from this game looks exactly like the protagonist from the first Cyber Sleuth game. And now that I'm seeing it, I cannot unsee it. Like, I kept telling myself during the first stream, like, man, this kid looks like a Digimon protagonist and a half because he's got the goggles and the clothes. And now, like, now that I realize he looks just like the fucking protagonist to one of the more recent JRPGs they put out. Let's see, Cyber Sleuth protagonist. Let me pull out a picture. He looks exactly the same. He's got the red hair, he's got the yellow shirt. I'm not crazy, right? Right, no, I forgot the male protagonist has a black shirt and yellow pants, but still very much the same color scheme. Look at this motherfucker. Holy shit. Looks just like him. Looks just like him, it's just the older version. I much prefer the protagonist to the sequel to Hacker's Memory. But, yes. Also, yes, there's the Black Witch Domino Mask. Reduces your HP slightly. But, yeah, the Digimon RPGs are good, I swear. They just have really bad translations. Okay, I got that Kecleon confused and paralyzed, so now it needs to win two 50% chances in order to get out of that. Let me start healing Trapinch, because we're starting to get a little bit low. Yeah, no problem, honestly. I shout at people that I go and watch, typically. That's why I do the shoutouts, because I'm like, I like that person, maybe you will too. Go check them out and make your own opinion about them. Gentry, feint attack. No, feint attack. It's not that great in Gentry. It doesn't hit very hard. Hello, Duck, by the way, as well. Did I put down Reflect? I don't remember if I put down Reflect. I did. I'm an idiot. It was the first thing I did, probably. Okay, you need to get past 2 coin flips. Not only you need to get past the confusion, you need to get past the paralysis. So I think we're golden here. Let's just ignore the Kecleon and double team everything else this guy has in his back pocket. Also, yes, I know the widescreen is a little buggy sometimes. I don't know what's causing it. There were some other bugs with the previous game. Is Permadeath part of this game or is it a mod? It is a... Oh crap, don't kill that thing, please. It's a self-inflicted rule. Please don't kill that thing. Okay, good, good. We're fine. We're fine, side. And his special defense fell. Fuck me. Yep, that Kecleon is paralyzed, cannot move, and it's confused. I think we are fine. Let me make another save state because I did not save in a bit. I don't like doing this. If you faint it, Mirabee will have it. I know, but I want to catch them from their original trainer. That's what I want to see, personally. Okay, Dragon Breath might not kill still. Let me start trying balls. But, yes, for people playing this game at home in the future, if you accidentally kill something, there is a roaming endgame boss that kind of just walks around with all the Pokemon that you missed. Oh, wow, I'm surprised that actually went in. Holy crap. I did not expect that to go in. Was that your last Pokemon, actually? I'm so sorry. I was expecting to use Dragon Breath on the next thing to come out, but it didn't. I like status effects, in case you couldn't tell. Luca's been annoyed as well. A lot of people showing up, it's quite surprising. But, you know, I guess these games do look a lot better to look at than your average Pokemon game. Like, compared to the other 2D ones. There's a lot of visual, like, eye candy to look at. Are you really a kid? No, I'm a fucking midget. What do you think? Sorry. I like talking to the video game characters. I just love you all. I don't know about that, but you could do so much better. Thank you. Did you maybe come here to rescue Professor Crane? Don't bother trying. You don't know how scary Lovrina. She's in charge here. Can be. She looks cute and all, but she's nothing short of terrifying. Get out while you still can. It's for your own good. He fucking runs out. Not even watching the gameplay. I like how the other dude's just chilling, like sitting at the table. He's kind of just like, yeah, I'm not getting paid enough to care. Thanks for the ID card. Aye, I'm only a researcher here. I don't battle. Yeah, sorry for bothering you. I feel bad for the dudes caught in the crossfire, honestly. Okay, let me save legitimately. God, I don't know why, but my FPS drops to a halt when I have this screen up in this area. Excellent voice acting streamer. I like doing the voice crack, it's a lot of fun. I based it off the voice of the one dude from you know the dude from The Simpsons? Who's kind of just like, oh please sir, if you do that they'll dock my pay. If I had a girlfriend she'd kill me. That's what I'm going for. They're going to drop my salary. If I had a girlfriend she'd kill me. That's what I'm going for. You have to rewrite a couple of lectures before the exam, and you need some background noise. And listening to music alone is not your thing. The character's name is Gil. Oof. Yeah, I don't watch enough television to be familiar with The Simpsons, sadly. But I like that bit in particular. He works like the popcorn stand at the movie theater, I think. Okay, so I got the ID card, so I could go down to the next elevator that I could not have access to earlier. Spoink is really catching up in levels. Currently, the lowest level is Lombre. I do have an item in my back pocket that allows somebody who's not in combat to get experience. Let me give you that. Actually, no. No, I'm not touching that. I want him to be usable in battle. I changed my mind. Still a little iffy. Let me check what her level is real quick. Just to make sure I'm not going in there. And then it turns out I'm under-leveled as hell. I had a guide open telling me this kind of stuff. Scroll on down. I just caught the Shadow Shroomish that was level 15. Then there's a dude with Clamperl and Zubat. Right, the next boss fight I have to take care of is level 18. Then afterwards, it's level 20. Ugh. It's a little rough, actually. Again, this game has some pretty questionable difficulty decisions, to say the least. So I'm just gonna go and get some matches in for XP. I noticed that, no, they're still here. Never mind. I guess I could grind off of them instead. Yeah, whenever you're equal level to the enemies will start to almost one-shot you, and I don't like that. So let me just beat up some of these poor nerds. That dude is like grass type. Let me pull out. There we go. You have 6 Pokemon. Are they dressed like Power Rangers? Yeah, they're supposed to be the actual guards taking care of the outside. They're not doing a good job. They're trying to count to 6 because they're like, we are the Pentagon Brothers. And then they go like, sound off. A 1, a 2, 3, 4, 5. And then silence. Because the person that said sound off didn't actually start counting. So they're kinda dumb, is what I'm getting at. They're kinda stupid, but that's okay. They also didn't realize that I stole their Pokemon away from them. When I stole it from them. They were not paying attention, I guess. Also, my coffee should be done sometime now. Stoke might not have the greatest abilities. They're not anything special, but they hit hard. That's all I truly care about. And you flinch, great. Let me do that again. Same strat, Astonish, and Take Down. Take Down has no effect, it just hits hard. Actually, it does have an effect. Normally, it would make you take recoil damage. However, Stoke is immune to recoil damage, so you can hit hard with impunity. Okay, I don't like that low tad, but should still be fine. They are level 9 as well, so I don't need to worry too much. I still don't like that Panko. Whenever a Pokemon can have self-destruct, I expect it to, and I don't like that. Also, you did not replace the Pokemon that I stole from you. That's kind of weird. All of the other dudes seem to have. Oh, great, we missed. Thankfully, you did not attack. My coffee should be just about done. After this match, I'll go and take it out. Please continue to make him flinch. Lombre does not look great, but I like his evolution, and I like his typage. The dude with little... It's the evolution of Lotad, actually, the thing that I have. I like its evolution, because then it looks like a duck dancing the samba with invisible maracas. It's great. It's really dumb looking, but I love him. Like, Lombre, on the other hand, does not look great. Not super impressed with Lombre's look. Yes, I would like people to be a little higher level before I go down there. That's kind of why I'm doing this. Well, they're still trying to figure out how to count to 6. I can bully them, which is why I'm here. Maybe I should attack some of the more higher level ones, because we might be here for a hot second. So I think that a lot of people playing. Also, you don't actually use ground types only? Those are normal type Pokemon. I thought you were using ground types. I was not paying attention when I was fighting them earlier, because they're very low level. Yeah, no, they are not using any ground types. That's really strange. That Slakoth is a little bit frightening, actually. It only takes 1 of every 2 turns, but its stats are kind of high when it evolves. It's a weird Pokemon. I'm gonna run for now. Take care of yourself, Mr. TC Paget. I'll be here. Talking to myself. Ultimately, at the end of the day, that's what all these streams are. I'm not good at the whole streaming thing. I kind of just do a lot of talking to myself. Hexabros, they always miscount. They indeed always miscount. They're not very good at the whole counting thing. They're also supposed to prevent people from going inside the lab. They're not very good at that job either. Is level 20 good enough? I mean, yeah? I don't know, I feel so... Okay, what do I actually have to fight? Let me see, some dark types, 1 normal types, 1, nothing terribly frightening looking. They're all level, like, 20-ish. That's my main issue. One of the people they sent... You know what? I got a level 25 in my back pocket. I think I'll be fine. Just need to heal. I'll be fine. You'll be fine. Decide you have healing item. Actually, how many healing items do I have? I should probably check that out before I go in there, guns blazing. And I do want to get myself my coffee. I'm not using the revives, by the way. Like I said, the game does not normally have permadeath. I kind of just gave it to myself as a self-inflicted limiter. Am I hot shit enough to go through the entire game without losing a single Pokemon? The answer is probably no. I came down to the red earlier on Trapinch, and yeah, that was a little rough. It was a little rough, to say the least. I have 6 super potions, which are almost a full heal for everybody, but not quite. Let me see if I can go and purchase some better healing items. And I need to go take care of my coffee. real quick. The moped is not nearly as cool as the hover bike the previous protagonist used, but it's still nice. It feels like something a kid could drive, which I appreciate. Yo, I would like some potions, please. Also, let me sell the revive to you, because I'm never gonna use it. Man, I'm saving a lot of money. These scientists were loaded. Holy crap. Yeah, give me some super potions. I can always get money later in some other ways by rematching people. I don't get any money from doing Mount Battle, however I can take the points I get at Mount Battle to, like, buy something and sell it, if I absolutely must. It's the grinding spot of the game, the only place where you can grind. It's really annoying, because in the previous game, this is unlocked, like, near the end of the game, which is really dumb, because the first match in there is super low level. Moped is a little silly, is a silly little bike. You wouldn't rag on a silly little dog. I like the moped. I would kill to get a fucking moped like this, especially an electric one with good fuel efficiency. I don't like motorized vehicle. I would much rather have electric. And I'm a single human being that does not live with any family or anything like that. A moped would be perfect for me. I should look into getting a moped. It's probably cheaper than a car. I was saving up to get a car, but I definitively do not need a car. Like I said, I live by myself. I was gonna get one of those two-seater cars, actually. I just need something to get from... I live in Ontario, Canada. My family lives in Quebec, Canada. Now, to put it in perspective, that's like half a country away. I live very far away from my family, and that's kind of why I wanted to get a car. Also because I've had a few months growing up where I was homeless. Not growing up, but like once I started living on my own where I did not have a place to live, so yeah. Also, thank you, Mr. Pickaxe, for raiding.
Did you see that, Zach?
I sure did.
Clear as a crisp spring morning. F.A. in the coffee. I knew I could count on it.
Thank you.
Never fails. Now then, let's get going.
How was the painting of your miniatures in Warhammer earlier? I do need to be right back. I hope people should go check out Mr. Pickaxe. Does painting miniatures. He also plays Souls games. Lovely, lovely man. Little Frenchy. But we like the French, don't we? So I hope you folks go check him out. Make your own opinion about him, because I like him. Do you have any car in your mind? No, I just wanted something electric and something that would not be super expensive. What's his army? I actually have not gotten to catch any of his streams where he was painting miniatures, so I'm not sure. Anyways, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go take care of my coffee real quick. Won't take but a minute. Okay. yeah, sorry for taking another short break like that. I now have coffee. Coffee with some hot chocolate, making a nice little homemade mocha. Put some milk and sugar in there and we'll be ready to go. I'm not very familiar with miniatures. It's kind of one of these things where I'd much rather have, you know, a video game version of it. Kind of like Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I love Yu-Gi-Oh! Never gonna make a physical deck in my life, I don't think. Feels like such a lot of money to be putting in a small hobby of mine. I guess I'm just not hardcore enough. That's what it is. Not hardcore enough to want to spend the money on it. I'd be inclined to get maybe 1 or 2 miniatures if I had the D&D character that I reused a lot. I would probably commission a physical miniature made. The cheapest card game you found was pretty inexpensive. It's Force of Will. I have never heard of that. But yes, a lot of card games kind of, you can't buy the individual cards. That's the problem with card games. It's literally real-world gacha. You have to go buy a pack for a chance of getting what you want. And then there's super rare and ultra rare cards, and it's just like, you could do that, or you could go online and buy the actual card you need for like 50 bucks. Which is still too much money. But the true money is the painting stuff. But yeah, I would probably get myself like a miniature for a D&D character that I used a lot in physical. But again, I play D&D not physically, I play online. You tell Brian every time he gets 4 Pokemon cards, you're like, again? Yes, exactly. It's literally a real-world gacha. So much money. I would never do that. I would just play Pokemon card video game instead. Let's get back to the game. I'm not liking being equal level to them, but I don't want to grind any longer than I have to. I have plenty of healing potions if I must. This was the elevator I couldn't get into. There's no items down here. They wouldn't hide one off just out of view, would they? That's too mean. Way too mean. Okay, I think I know where we are now. That's one of the first areas you see in the previous game. And this was where Professor Crane was. Again, I keep checking my inventory in sheer paranoia. I want Spike in the front. I'm sorry, I have to. You understand, don't you? It's wrong to turn ordinary Pokemon into shadow Pokemon against the real. Hi, Professor, by the way, hi! You would never buy Pokemon cards with these prices. They're kinda high. They're kinda high. ... Please, won't you help us stop the Shadow Pokemon plan? Join us and help us save Pokemon. Professor Crane, I understand what you're trying to say, but I can't help you. But aren't you the kid I saw back at the Pokemon HQ lab that time? Yes, when you kidnapped the professor. Alex, is that really you? Are you trying to tell me you came here by your lonesome to rescue the professor? It's too bad. I'm still a member of Cypher. I can't very well let you folks go now, can I? As for you, you snagged my Teddy Ursa from me that time. I'll give you this. You got guts to come here alone, but I'll fix you good so you'll never get out again. Yes, I did steal one of his Pokemon, actually, and I like that the dialogue changes because I did that. Okay, Murkrow and Rhyhorn. Actually, no, you're forced to catch it. That's like the only guaranteed catch of the game. Never mind. I was gonna be impressed by the dialogue, but it's not that impressive. That Rhyhorn is very frightening. It is part rock and part ground. I do not like dealing with that. That Murkrow is mildly annoying, but that's about it. Pursuit will do some damage, I don't like that. I'll beat you with this Pokemon and this gun I found. That's a lot of damage because it's a dark type enemy and it's using a dark move, so it gets boosted. It's 4 times weak to water, and I do have a lot of water users in my party. But if I can get by without, I think we're good. Horn attack might hurt. Okay, I need to swap Spoink out. Spoink did his job. He put down the physical defense shield. Stealing is fine, but swearing is super illegal. I don't know about that. Do I trust myself to... You know what? Rhyhorn is actually slower than I am, so I do trust Spoink to survive another pursuit hit, I think. No, he went for Stoke instead. Strange choice. Hello, Magnetric, thank you for subscribing, by the way. That's like $5. Oh, you have Lightning Horn. Fuck me. That's like $5. Thank you. I hope you like the emotes, at the very least. That's very nice of you. I don't get all of it, but I get a good chunk of it. Like I said, I don't consider myself very entertaining, so make the alerts as entertaining as possible. You know what? I think I can just take down this nerd. And let me shockwave this guy. Thank you. I don't like to advertise my Discord particularly often, personally. I'm not a big fan of advertising the Discord, but if somebody is in the Discord and their Twitch account is linked to their Discord account, you can use the emotes anywhere on Discord without Nitro, which is nice. But if you do have Nitro, I don't mind if people copy-paste my emotes to use them for free on Discord. I guess. I don't mind. But yes, I do have one. If people feel like they want... If people don't have that much money. Okay, feint attack. Why is everything using dark type attacks? You only had like one dark type. Come on now. That Beldam's a little scary. It only has one move, but it hits kind of hard, so... You know, I think I would... Actually, that Slackoff cannot attack this turn. We can safely ignore it. We're definitely faster than it is, so... Let me swap over to somebody else. You know, Lombre, I don't trust to take many hits. Which is exactly why I'm gonna send them out. Please one-shot that thing. No, it's not very effective. Wait, what? Aren't you? No, that's right. You're not rock type. You're steel type. Steel and psychic. I'm an idiot. I did send the right person out at the very least. Yeah, Slackoff wastes each of its 2 turns. Which means it wastes 1 every 2 turns. Yeah, let me just take down that thing in that case. And then I'll start using water on that Beldam. I would love to get to play around with nature powers and attack, but I don't have enough berries for that to be worthwhile. I don't want to get rid of it either. If water pulse can confuse you, that'd be great. Nope, I'm not that lucky. Okay, so before Slackoff could take a second turn, take him down. Yet that's the only move it has access to. It's a normal type attack, doesn't hit very hard. Excuse me, it does hit very hard. But yes. Should have got a fire type in. The only fire type that I got in this game was Houndour, which I do not trust using that thing in 2v2s. But yes, I think I should be fine with the team that I have right now. This is the only match that will be causing problems currently. The fight afterwards is a little frightening too, but should otherwise still be fine. Yeah, might as well just use Dragon Claw in that case, if nothing else will work. Yeah, I keep forgetting it's not part rock type, it's steel type. I know its evolutions look more like a steel type, that's what it is. It still looks like a rock to me in this form. Sporting is now level 25. Okay. You're good, punk! He does not look like a peon. Professor Crane, you folks don't have the foggiest notion about how big and scary Cypher is. It's not smart to resist. You can go on about your pure, abused Pokemon and all, but you should think about your own selves. This is my advice. Okay, bye.
Alex, you really come here by yourself? That's amazing!
Yeah, except for the part where I still have like 3 games worth of Pokemon in my back pocket. Yeah, yeah, in this game you should not have that many.
But it's dangerous, yeah. We'd better get out right away. My worst fear turned out to be true about Cypher. They weren't wiped out. This is just one of the bases.
But the details can wait. Things can get complicated if they return.
Just get out of here, quick.
And Professor Crane now follows you around. Leaf Stone? Neat. Okay, I need to heal myself, I think. I don't know if I have access to any healing. I don't know if I should, like, hold off. You know, I'ma just save. Also, can I talk about this animation? Whenever you have the professor or anybody following you around, if you try to run into them, they will actually step aside. It's such a neat animation. Also, it's bugging out my wide screen whenever it happens.
Modern games don't do that. You know one game who would be great to have this feature?
Fucking Skyrim. Just run into Lydia and Lydia gets out of your goddamn way. An actual animation dedicated to that. I think whenever he's behind me, it's causing that weird white screen bug. I don't know if I'll... Yeah, you know what? Like I said, I'll just save and reload.
I am sworn to carry your burdens, she says.
But yes, I quite like that. It's such a neat, unneeded animation. And even modern games don't do that for your followers, but it's good to have. It's such a neat little detail. You're running towards them and then they just sidestep out of the way. Okay, I don't know if she's like right here. Okay, no, cool. I can go out and heal before I have to fight her. They trick you, don't they? They make you think like, oh yeah, no, you're fine. You can just... You can just exit the lab, so they say. But then they put a secret boss fight right at the exit. Which is why I'm running all the way back here to heal, because I don't trust that bullshit. I do not trust that at all. But yes, this game is not supposed to be running in widescreen. That's why it's bugging out sometimes. It's supposed to be... It was made for CRTs. That's what it was. The previous game also had bugs, but they were different bugs, actually. It would make the textures go all black for the ground whenever you use the widescreen hack. It really should be just a mod for widescreen, honestly. Instead of, it's a cheat code is what it is. It's a fucking action replay cheat code for the widescreen. That's why it's not, like, great. Okay, well now I'm healed. I've got healing items too. I got my tank at the front and my mage at the front. If I need to, I can swap over to Hitmontop, which reduces the enemy's attack whenever he's swapped in. You made the mistake of saving after rescuing Crane. You were not prepared for Lavrina. Yeah, it's not great. I'm equal level to her, so I should be fine. Worst comes to worst. I can, oh yeah, there we go. That's the elevator. It's not down. That's the only hint you have. Is that elevator not looking like regular elevators with the blue circle. It's the only hint. Oh, God, they're fucking rude. I'm equal level to her. I've got 2 level 25s. Hello, Latha, by the way. This is a strange Pokemon mod for Dark Souls you got there. It certainly has the fucking difficulty of a Dark Souls game. Speaking of...
Oh, hey you! You sneak Crane out? Lavrina, this child here, he is the intruder!
Right. I did not give her a good voice last time. She's supposed to be like, oh my gosh! Oh, wait! I have not heard about anyone leaving anywhere.
Professor Crane is going to be oh so very busy. Oh, so very busy. So please be a nice boy and don't disturb us. We're going back to the HQ lab. Stand aside, please. Going back? Seriously, you are so joking. This so happens to be where you work from now on. After all, we need you to keep working on your studies, so you are so key to our plans. Oh my gosh. XD001, the ultimate shadow Pokemon that can never be purified. Stop that nonsense. Do you really think I would help you do something that horrible? Oh, that Naps! He so must have made a boo-boo again. I so have to punish him lots. Little boy, maybe you could convince Professor Crane. You should tell him to study RXD001. You see, our plan is to make shadow Pokemon that can never, ever be purified. So XD001 is our first prototype. So when we work on our problems, we can make combat units with the XD series Pokemon. Wouldn't that be just peachy? But we need the professor's cooperations for our plan, so please, sweetie, can you please ask him nicely for help?
How about fuck you?
Oh, how nasty! You silly boy. So you won't help me with XD001 either? Oh, you'll be sorry now, but you will so understand. A little hurt is oh so persuasive.
God, I hate girls like this so fucking much. One of the villains in Digimon Cyber Sleuth also looks like this, come to think of it. Now I'm starting to see some parallels, and I don't like it. She unsurprisingly opens up with the girliest Pokemon ever. And she has exactly the strategy you think she has. XD001 is a... I don't know what XD... Actually, I do know what XD stands for. I think it's supposed to stand for Extra Dimension? But it does not really relate to being a Shadow Pokemon in any way, as far as I know. It's Lugia. It's one of the legendary Pokemons of the series. It hits like a fucking truck! I am not looking forward to dealing with that. Yes, XD, indeed. I do not want to deal with that Love Disc. But I'm more concerned about increasing Stoke's defense right now. Currently, the only enemies we have to deal with that uses physical attacks is that Beautyfly. So let me see about one-shotting that Love Disc. Okay, that's not good. That's not good, but we're fine. Is it just me, or is your mirror did you mirror polish your air on? No. Please get one shot. Oh, fuck me. Okay. That's not good, but it's fine. This is why we save items in RPGs. It's for boss fights. I'm gonna use Stoke's turns to start healing instead now. This is like the first real hard fight of the game. There is no fucking around with bosses. Especially when they have high AI, which I do not like, personally. Currently, her team is... Beautyfly is weak. Beautyfly is not a concern. It's just annoying is what it is. Now, Water Gun is the hardest thing we have to deal with currently. Thankfully, Stoke is not going down immediately, despite being weak to it and not having that high of a special defense. Stoke will also 4 times resist any attacks that bug has to offer. Okay, Stoke's leveled up, which means a very well-deserved increase to his defense at Roar. I do not want Roar. Love Stoke's little confident little struck back forward, yes. He's like a small dinosaur covered in armor. Okay, that Roselia is also concerning. I also want that thing dead as soon as possible, please. Currently, Stoke is just there to, like, take aggro more than anything. And, if possible, increase his physical defense for the The inevitable big boss. Okay, Roselia is part poison type, so it should be taking a hell of a lot of damage from this psychic attack. It has high special defense, but not high enough. Unlike most RPG players, I do actually use my items when I save them for bosses. Okay, there we go. Oh god, why do you have Absorb? Well, I guess it's not gonna do that much damage. The weakest one, but it's the only thing this Beautifly has that is of concern. Crap, okay. I don't really have much of anything that can deal with that Delcati very effectively. I don't think it's going to die in a single hit. It is extremely unlikely to die in a single hit. But you might need them later, Society! No, actually, I know when I'm going to need them. It's for bosses. I've played enough Pokemon to know that being able to regen 20 HP is very useless in the later parts of any Pokemon games. It's useful early game, which is why I'm using them with Wanton Abandon currently. Okay, let me have a sip of coffee. How do I want to handle this? I do not have Reflect up currently. I'm going to apply Reflex. I'm going to use Stoke's Turn to heal Spoink. And Spoink will put down the Reflect. It's just a kid! No, it's fucking not. She's like she's supposed to be an adult pretending and acting like a kid. Ouch! Okay, we're fine. That would have dealt twice the damage if I did not put down that Reflect. Okay. I'm pretty sure I'll be able to one-shot the Beautifly using Stoke. It's not exactly tanky, it's a goddamn butterfly. But what I've really saved myself for is this level 25 in my back pocket that I did not use any point at all during this stream that reduces their physical attack when it's swapped in. And that's exactly what Shadow Rush is a physical attack. So now, not only do we have a physical shield increasing our defense, their own attack is now nerfed. The only way they can deal real damage to us is if they crit. Once I've taken down that Beautifly, I might make a save state so I can... Ooh, that's a surprisingly tanky butterfly. I do not remember the ramen cooking Yakuza 5. I'll have to see what that is. I'm a little afraid to use triple kick. So I might just open up with just pursuit. How tanky are you? You're Shadow Pokemon. You're a normal type. Okay, that's not a whole lot of damage. Of course you have Q Charm. Of course you fucking have Q Charm. Shadow Wave, I believe, is a special attack, though, which I'm not looking forward to being hit by that. Still fine. Flying type attacks are super effective against fighters. Kill this goddamn butterfly so I can focus on the last thing. Now I need to heal and start throwing some balls. I have complete control over the battlefield right now, so I don't feel too bad. At the end of the day, well, this is a challenge run for myself. It's still a very casual playthrough. So I don't feel too bad abusing save states, if only just because I don't want to have to get all the way back here. It takes forever. The thing about being in love... Okay, this is super effective. Please don't one-shot it. Oh, yep, you one-shot it. Amazing. Yeah, this is why. If you didn't crit, this would not have killed it in one hit. That's why. Okay. Let's reload. This is the part I don't want to have to redo every time. I really wish shadow moves were always goddamn physical attack, because then I could appropriately nerf them. Let me swap in Whalmer. Whalmer has access to Whirlpool, plus this also removes the love status effects from Hitmontop. Whirlpool doesn't hit hard and slowly ticks down your HP. I did use a super effective move that's multi-hits. I didn't think it's such a weak move though, it's triple kick. The whole point of triple kick is to crit, but I'm not trying to crit. Okay, that's going to make Aaron be... No, it did not actually make it in love. That's good for us, though. I'll be using Stoke's turn to heal again. I know I'm using potions that heal 60 HP when I'm like 20 underneath my max, but I want that extra 1 point just in case. Now, her physical shield has gone back down. So, nope. I thought she was going to start using physical moves again, but she did not. It still hits hard, though. All shadow moves have been greatly nerfed, but they're always super effective. So they might as well not be nerfed. Actually, hold on. I'm going to start using Stoke's turn to start throwing balls, I think. Whirlpool doesn't hit hard, and it will slowly tick it down. So we should be fine. Coffee. Nope, I didn't think so. That ball has the lowest catch rate out of literally any balls. That crit kinda hurt. That is the only thing that frightens me with that Aaron. Is the possibility of getting critted by special attack. I love those old school stock sound effects that every video game had back then. Like 2000 to 2010, everyone used the same sound effect companies. Okay, now it's just a matter of getting good RNG on those stupid Pokeballs. It's in the yellow. It should be good enough. It is a Delcatty, though. Let me go take a look at what its catch rate is in the edited version of this game. Not the edited version. They have been edited for this game. You can do that. That looks like a cheat code. That's the whole premise of this game, actually, Mr. Pickaxe. Is that you're stealing Pokemon from other trainers. Alright, Delcathy's catch rate was half of what it has been so far. It was 120. Which is a hell of a lot lower than everything else we've caught so far.
What on earth? How could you be this strong? Ugh.
Also, thank you for 2,000 bucks, lady. But, yes, that's the whole premise of this game, is stealing.
Oh, I so hate to say this. Little boy, I can't beat you right now. Master Greevil will be so cross with me, but... Oh, but that's okay. I'll let you owe me this one time. But you have to promise you will think about my plan next time. If you see XD001, I'm sure you will want to help me. I'll be waiting for you. Oh my gosh.
Lovreda! Yeah, the dude just barely makes it into the elevator.
Alex, you have grown tough, haven't you? In fact, I'm amazed at how much stronger you've grown in this short time. I guess we'll be relying on you even more from now on, Alex. Now that we know Cypher's back, we'll need to move quickly. We have to come up with ways of stopping them. This time, let's really head back to the HQ lab.
How nice of them to send the elevator back down.
Yeah, may I see that?
Yeah, sure, it's a CD-ROM.
There may be something important. We'll take it back and analyze it.
You want to punch the dude who wrote her dialogue? Good! That means it's a good villain. If you hate the character and they're supposed to be hateable, that means a good evil character.
Oh, thanks to you, Alex, I was able to return safe and sound. Sincerely, thank you. No, it was a horrible ordeal. I learned a few things while I was in that desert lab. First and foremost, Cypher hasn't disappeared. The fact they're still around is kind of alarming.
Yes, that was the event of the previous game, where Cypher showed up. It's kind of weird, this game takes place like 5 years later, but at the same time, you start at a lower level, and the end of the game is also at a lower level. You hate the writing, not the villain? Yeah. But that means it's a good villain. Because you hate them. You're just like, oh, I hate that person. I hate what she says. Yes. I like good to hate villains, personally. You're extremely fond of the Valley girl who is actually a brilliant evil genius archetype. I didn't realize that was an archetype. I don't see that often. She's like, oh my gosh, kind of girl. I can't do that voice very well.
Worse, they make even more shadow Pokemon again. And worst of all, they're trying to create the ultimate shadow Pokemon, one that is impossible to purify. Cypher must be plotting world domination using shadow Pokemon as their weapons again. To counter Cypher's new shadow Pokemon conspiracy...
Hi.
Director! Lily! We did it! The Purifying Chamber is finally completed!
Oh my. With fantastic timing, it's finally finished. Lily, thank you. Thank you for pulling everyone together so capably in my absence. Okay, let's not waste any time. Let's have a look at the Purifying Chamber. Let's.
Yes, let's. Except me. I kind of just stood there while everyone walked out of the room, and I'm kind of just like... Yep, I'm here. No one asked me for anything, huh? Yeah, no, didn't think so. Done amazing things. You're putting even grown-ups to shame. I might become your fan. If I'm ever kidnapped, promise me you'll come save me. No. So, how's this work?
Take a good look, Alex. This is the Purifying Chamber.
Yes, I've been here like 5 times.
Alex, your father and I designed it 5 years ago when we were motivated by the Shadow Incident. If evildoers were to create Shadow Pokemon again, we wanted to be able to save them ourselves.
I am 12. What is this?
Well, Alex, your father believed that passionately. To honor your father's wish, I put together the Pokemon HQ lab. If your father were here, I'm sure he would be delighted. While I was gone, everyone seems to have rallied around Lily and made things happen.
Yes, that's actually your character's mom. And she's a scientist too. Unlike most Pokemon moms that do nothing, this one was actually important to the plot. And like, actually useful. I kind of wish one of these days, Pokemon, please, make moms characters again, please.
Okay, Alex, we'll have you lead the way. The glorious history of the Purifying Chamber will begin with you.
But first, would you be so kind as to briefly explain how the Purifying Chamber works?
Certainly. Okay, Alex, listen closely.
Mom's a scientist and your dad is 6 feet under.
Yes! Yes!
The Purifying Chamber is a facility in which shadow Pokemon undergo purification through contact with regular Pokemon. Purification is conducted in what we call a set. This is where a shadow Pokemon comes into contact with regular Pokemon. In the center of a set, one shadow Pokemon is placed, and up to 4 regular Pokemon can be placed around the shadow one. We have 9 of those sets here. That means you can efficiently purify up to 9 Pokemon at the same time. There's one thing you need to be careful about. Purification won't proceed if you only have a single shadow Pokemon in a set.
Side likes moms. No, I just like good writing. I haven't gotten good writing in Pokemon games in a very long time. I'm kinda desperate.
This is why I'm playing the old ones right now, actually.
Purification can only happen if there's at least 1 regular Pokemon in a set with a shadow Pokemon. The number of shadow Pokemon placed with a shadow Pokemon and their compatibility are key points. The number of regular Pokemon, the more regular Pokemon you place, and the quicker it is. Next, compatibility. It depends on the type of the Pokemon involved and the direction they face.
Okay. This is actually a very long tutorial. Holy crap. If you need details, I'll be happy to explain later, but right now I'd like you to check the sets out. Step into a circular plate. A holographic image of the Pokemon involved in the purification will appear. Well, it would be if there were actually some Pokemon in the sets. Okay. This is a long tutorial. Holy crap. Right. I remember when I was a kid playing this game, I didn't read anything, so I didn't fucking know how to do this. I've just read the tutorial they gave me. I still don't quite know how to do this. It's music though. Yeah, I'm sure I got like, yeah, there we go, that Delcatty. The one that I just got. It's a good theme. I won't lie, but okay. Now what? How do I add stuff around it? Oh, no. This is a little confusing. I don't know how to reach the, I'm supposed to place regular Pokemon around it, but there's, like, nothing available. The game expects you to have a ready-to-be purified Pokemon. I guess I have these? Yeah, you know what, fine. Now, none the party. We're starting to put it over there. Yeah, I know it's a little bugged out in the PC. Ignore that. I kind of just walked around with it a lot. I don't know if it's like... I'll just get out. Also, yes, naughty ladybug. That was moderately confusing. How'd you find a purified chamber? Confusing. Using this system, it's possible to purify many shadow Pokemon at the same time. I feel like I'd much rather just get the meter down and go to the relic forest like I did in the previous game, Crane. No offense. Good effort, but like, I'm just saying. Also, you can access the purified chamber from any base. Okay, see, that's convenient and helpful. Now, the issue is how shadow Pokemon should be recovered from Cypher. Looks like as if you'll have to be busy some more with that snag machine. Haha, let's send a small child to go commit. What is the criminal term for stealing somebody's beloved pets? Is that kidnapping? Dog napping? Either way, I'm underage, so I cannot get sent to jail for doing it. Let's get out of here. Pokenapping, there we go. Okay, cool, thanks. I'll come back. Oh, speaking of Cypher, Lily, have you made any progress with the data ROM we brought back from Cypher's lab? Oh yes, I've asked Ethan. Great name. Fucking 10 out of 10 name. When you're named something like that, you know you're gonna grow up to be a fucking scientist. Dayton to analyze the content of the data ROM. Should be ready soon. Beloved might not be the right objective for creating a shadow Pokemon. You're right, actually. I am essentially like... Those are genetically engineered animals made to go and attack other human beings. So it's like the Pound. I'm the Pound service, except I'm not like doing it legally. Should be ready soon. Okay, cool, thanks. Alex, could you go upstairs and ask Dayton how he's doing? Is the man in the room next to the director's office? Yeah, I remember. Big Brother's tired, so Jovi will go. How about fuck you? Oh, Jovi, it's okay. This is for work. I guess she's gonna go anyways. Seeing Jovi and her boundless energy makes me realize I'm back home. Anyway, I wonder what's on that date ROM. That's a good question. Yeah, please do the job that your sister definitively won't be able to do. Properly. All you need now is an organization who use Shadow Pokemon to fuel a war economy, and suddenly you got a much darker plot. I mean, yeah, but also, yo. Dayton, the man who's always fooling around on his computer here? You're a goddamn idiot, Jovi. This is strange. Jovi wonder where he went. That's a good question, actually. Seeing Jovi makes me realize I'm back home. Starting to miss being held captive. Yo, you were playing with Jovi hide and seek. Have you seen the dude? Went downstairs. He had a look of consternation on his face. That's a very depressing look. Also, Quag! I love the Quag. The Quag carried my previous playthrough. Also, there's news now on TV. Bring you the ONBS news. News story about a man who works inside Pyrite's landmark, the town's giant windmill. The man is familiar with his slogan, 35 long years of cranking gears. It's a slow news day, people. I'm very sorry. However, there have been rumors of some quarters that perhaps his claim of 35 years is hugely exaggerated, and that the real figure is 5 years. Asking the man himself proved fruitless, since he refused to say anything other than 35 long years of cranking gears. While the truth is shrouded in mystery, ONBS pledges to determinedly follow up on this story. Wow, that's one hell of a slow news day. What if Quagsire and Clogsire hugged? God, that would be so cute. I like the sire. The sire's great. You gotta go. Well, take care of yourself, Cheap Banana. If you're gonna be checking out a Game Boy Advance Pokemon game, I hope you enjoy it. It's not fast, but it's a good JRPG. He was upstairs, they said. Where upstairs, though? Have you seen the dude? He went outside. Great. So Dayton trudging around outside that with a forlorn expression on his face. Is something the matter? It's a good question. Also, that dude has had a fight earlier that could go against. Let me save and see what level he is. At least it's not 5 Lorn. No, he's 4 Lorn, like the person that invades you in Dark Souls 2. Hey, that was to the southeast, so they were using that abandoned lab on the slab, or the sly, were they? It's wickedly clever. I don't know about abandoned. They kind of went there at the end of the last game. It's where you could go rematch people. I think that's him. Let me go back this way first to see. No, that's just the chest already opened at the start of the game. Yo, why are you so depressed, Dayton? Is it because you realize your name is a horrible, horrible pun on your job? Oh, I'm sorry, Professor, I couldn't decipher it! Oh, it's you, Alex. You scared me half to death. Data ROM is heavily protected like a bank vault. It would have taken seriously a talented guy to break through and get to the contents. A seriously talented guy, you say? I know a small child in Pyrite Town that could probably do that. He was in the previous game. Oh, Professor, I'm terribly sorry! Oh, it can't be helped, that's alright. And if a seriously talented guy we need, well, I think I may have a solution. Is it actually gonna be the small child from the previous game, Ned? Alex, I'm sorry to spring this on you, but would you deliver this data ROM to ONBS in Pyrite Town? Dayton, hand over the data ROM to Alex, please. You're useless now. Get out, you're fired. Right away! ONBS is known as a TV network, but they're much more than just that. The people that later founded ONBS were actually instrumental in breaking Cypher's conspiracy 5 years ago. It is, Net. Okay. I remember Colosseum's plot a lot more, because I think I replayed Colosseum, but I don't think I ever replayed XD, which is why I'm just like, a lot of this is kind of new to me, actually. Please deliver this data ROM to Net at ONBS. He's the right-hand man to Sec, ONBS's leader. Confident he will be able to get at the content of that data ROM. Yeah, he was the guy that deciphered the list of all Shadow Pokemon in the first game, which was a list of about 48. And then he would tell you exactly where they are if you missed any of them.
Pyrite has passed a gate. It's quite far, so be careful when you're traveling out that way.
It's around where Las Vegas would be, I guess. This region is vaguely based on the Nevada desert. People were nice enough to tell me in the chat. And now that I know, I just cannot unsee it. How long have I been streaming? Do I want to take a break? It's been 4 hours. Nothing like sending a 12-year-old out in the dangerous slums. They might add fancy new buildings, but it still has the same sexy music. Marsha, wait for me. Okay, bye, lady. Have fun. Marsha, wait for me. This is a terrible job when you have asthma. Okay. Also, what? I see Kale already. This fucking green-haired motherfucker always assaulted me whenever I entered town in the previous game. So let me save and make sure I'm not under-leveled, and then I'm gonna challenge him. He was the one hell of a bully. To say the goddamn thing. Actually, I could just take a fucking look at his wiki page, actually. Kale. In XD Gale of Darkness, the first battle against him is around... It's a lot more tame, actually. He still has the same strat. That's actually kind of cute. They kept the same strat for his team in this game than they did originally, which is... He has a Houndour, a Seedot, a Ralts, and a Snubble. He kind of opens up with his Ralts, puts down Light Screen, and then, like, starts to try to one-shot you as much as he can. Okay, that's cool. That's very cute. This game looks pretty nice for its age. Yes, also the music is really good. Yo, how's it going, nerd?
There goes Marcia, tearing off like a tornado as usual. There goes one dizzy girl. What's up with you, kid? Why are you giving me the eye like that?
It's because you kept fucking bullying me last game. Fuck you.
Do you know who I am? I'm Kale. They call me the gatekeeper of Pyrite. That smoldering look says you're raring to challenge me. It's a battle you want. I'm here. Alright then, I'll show you what being Kale, the gatekeeper of Pyrite, is all about.
You look a lot less smarmy than you did in the previous game. They completely updated your 2D model.
And now your hair has physics? Again! Physics for hair is not something most games do.
I expect that on the main protagonist and no other character in the video game. And you're giving it to this random, like, numbskull. That's kind of whack. Also, fuck, you just copied my arena trap, which means I can't swap out. Little frightening, to say the least. Should still be fine, I think. We have one hell of a level advantage.
Mirby, that's true, Mirby does have hair physics.
Mirby's afro bounces and bobs constantly, and it's fantastic. I love him. Actually, I might want to leave this Snubble alive. Never mind, we murdered it in one shot. You're a lot lower level than yeah, I'm still seeing bad level curve here. The previous game did that a lot as well. Where some enemies would some bosses would be 5 levels higher than the next enemies. That's a little weird still. Seedot is pure grass type currently. It's not part dark type versus Houndour is part dark type, so... You know what? I'm actually gonna swap out Trapinch. I don't trust myself having him out currently. Let me send that Lumbre instead. Lombre is currently taking over the same role that Grumpig used to have, where he's a special defense tank.
You only hit once? Really?
Come on, it's a little pathetic. He's kind of my new special defense tank. Ludicolo might be my new carry. Also, we are not attacking that C-Dot. Absolutely not. I'm just gonna waste a turn here. Ooh, I forgot that if you call your Pokemon's name in this game, it actually does something. It increases their accuracy. I could probably swap out to somebody. You never really enjoyed Lumbre's design. I hate Lumbre's design. I like Lotad, and I like Ludicolo. I do not like Lombre. I don't like the middle part of it. There's a lot of Pokemon like that, where I like only one part of it, or like, I hate one part of it. Still storing energy. Wait. Gonna waste turns until it's done storing energy. Unleashed energy that did no damage. Eat shit, C-Dot. Now we focus on one-shotting it. If it survived while it was storing energy, it would have unleashed like twice the damage back at you, which I don't like, being hit with high damage. Oh! I guess I killed him by doing that. Good! Stay on the ground, you piece of shit.
Hey kid, I have to hand it to you. You gotta be good to beat Kale, Pyrite's gatekeeper.
And you get absolutely nothing for doing that. It's just a source of EXP, really. The old man.
Saw Marsha running off. She's always bursting with energy, that one. That impatient energy of Marsha. When she gets that from her father, Dookie.
Oh, that's who that is. She's the daughter of the dude with the muscles who give you the very cute mouse in the previous game. It's a weird encounter. Your 3D model looks the same as the previous game. This pirate town famous to home to ONBS. You came to have a tour of ONBS too, didn't you? I can tell. We get visitors from all over. The business, the one next to the big windmill, you really can't miss it.
Duking the Sunbro. Right, I gave Dookie the Sunbro voice, I forgot.
You want to go in there immediately? Let me also swap in somebody who's lower level than Hitmontop. I don't need Hitmontop in the front. Let's go to PlayStation first. Hello, sir. Your 3D model somehow looks worse than the previous game.
I'm Shirtless, the chief of pirate police. A traveling trainer. Town has become peaceful, but there's still plenty of roughnecks around. They know how to keep us busy, but they're brawling and so on. Lots of them will go out of their way to pick fights with you. Be careful when you're out on the streets.
The PC is still in the back, actually. That's neat. Can I steal the keys to the jail again? Like I did in the previous game. Hyper potion. Sup, nerd?
Wow, got lumps in my head from some shiny-headed thug thumping me. I don't deny I lipped at him first, but he took a swing at me first. You gotta let me out of here.
Door is locked. Sorry, sucks to be you, sir. Oh, there's a dude from Team Snag'em in here.
Darn it, I got locked up over a dumb street fight. If I don't get out of here soon. Hey, kid, are you... a thing on your arm? Can't be.
Nah, it's nothing. Get lost. Neat, actually. That's such a neat detail. That's the team where, in the previous game, you also have a thing on your arm that lets you steal Pokemon. And this dude recognizes it at a glance, because that's, yeah. That's such a neat detail! And then once he gets out of jail later, he'll report it to his boss. What a fucking... What good writing. Like, actually. I need to play more JRPGs. I love bits like that, where it's like, I feel rewarded for paying attention. You know one JRPG that I would love to stream, actually, is Suikoden. Suikoden 1 and 2 is getting a remaster sometime soon. Sometime 2023. It's, The first thing Konami is going back into the real video game industry with. I recall Konami was like phone games and gacha and making fucking pachinko machine is the way of the future of the video game industry is what they said like a couple of years ago, and then they stopped making pachinko. They stopped making regular video games for a bit. And now they're back finally. That was a little bit before Hideo Kojima kinda left the company because he was like, this is bullshit, I don't want to be working here anymore. Alright, it's Fondly and Trudely. I remember these nerds. They look like reject designs from Jet Set Radio. Jet Set Radio. Sorry. Man, I fucking love Jet Set Radio. Konami finally realized Pachinko is a shit idea. It makes the money, but does it make good games? No, it fucking doesn't.
Alright then, what have we here if it isn't Trudely and Fondly? What do you think you're up to?
What are we up to? You got it all wrong. We're here to do some shopping, that's all.
Now, don't you lie to me. I know the likes of you. You're up to no good, aren't you?
Cut us some slack, Officer Johnson, sir. We've had to change of heart. We've sworn off our criminal ways, yes, sir.
No, no, no! That doesn't wash with me! No, sir, it doesn't! I won't have you lot walking around the streets as if you own the place!
Pompous oaf. Foley, the man won't listen to reason. Let's get out of here.
Fucking runs off. Technically, you are giving them shit for no reason, Officer Johnson.
Those two that just ran off, they're named Fondly and Trudely. They once belonged to Cypher, but just a mere grunts. Back in those days, they wreaked havoc as if they owned the place, but I caught up with them, and I put them straight.
Yes, the widescreen's not great. I can turn it off if people find it really annoying. I don't know what causes it. I don't know what affects it either.
I cut quite the dashing figure, don't I? It's my job to uphold the peace and pie right. A pow!
Yes, you sure fucking do, Johnson. Nice job. I guess I'll go inside people's houses as well. Yo, how's it going, kid? I've never seen a wild Pokemon before. I can't wait to get my eyes on one. Yo, what about you, sir?
Duking's the leader of Pyrite. He operates the Coliseum here.
Ah, so just like 5 years ago.
But lately he's been letting his right-hand man Silva run things.
Silva? Silva did a whole lot of stuff in the previous game. In the previous game, he kind of ran in and gave shit to Duking. Then afterwards, he ran out. Then he got, he forced his way into a criminal syndicate's building and promptly got his ass kicked. And then afterwards, later in the game, he shows up in one of the towns that is owned by the criminal syndicate, and then he immediately gets captured as a spy. And then afterwards, we go to talk to him, and then he's just like, here, I got this key, or it should be this disc earlier, take it. By the way, if you find a way to let me out of here, please come back for me. And then, in a very surprising turn, we actually don't. Like, I love that part of Pokemon Coliseum in particular. We don't fucking come back for him. Because why would we? He's a useless piece of shit. Well, actually, I guess he did give us the disc to go fight the boss, but it's like, why would we come back for him? So he just stays in that jail for a hot second, and then eventually he gets out by himself. And then afterwards, we do see him at the end of the game. He sneaks in by stealing a uniform in the final boss's, like, lair. He steals a uniform and pretends to be a security guard. And he's like, by the way, he's upstairs. You might want to prepare yourself. And that's like the two useful things that Silva did in the previous game. But otherwise, didn't do a whole lot.
After all, Durkin is committed to his quest to find wild Pokemon. We're expecting big things from him, too.
Wild Pokemon, huh? Canonically, in this game, this entire country has no wild Pokemon. Or has very few. Oh, wait, you came from another town, didn't you? Yeah. On the way here, do you happen to spot any wild Pokemon? I've never seen any in a while. There you go. You know how the environment around these parts is so caustic for Pokemon to survive? But recently, Pokemon people have been saying that there are wild Pokemon out and about. But yes, that's the lore. They're slowly coming back. Oh, so slowly. Yeah, the local ecosystem is fucked up currently. This region is based on the Nevada desert, which already doesn't have a whole lot of an ecosystem. The best you could have are Pokemon like Trapinch, for example, that thrive in the desert. And I guess you could have some Whalmers around the ocean part, but yes. It's based on the United States. And much like the United States, the ecosystem is fucked up right now. Local ecosystem is healing if wild Pokemon are returning. Yes, actually, just like when everyone went into quarantine the past couple of years, the fucking environment's starting to heal itself. Let's please stay in quarantine for 2 reasons. 1, for the environment. 2, because I don't like going outside, to be perfectly honest. Let's normalize being inside and isolating ourselves from each other, please. Please, universe. But yeah, there's not a whole lot of Pokemon that could exist around these parts, is kind of the thing. This used to be... Yeah, I'm allergic to people. I love going outside for a walk. I don't like talking to people. Okay, I like talking to people, just not in person. It gives you so much fucking anxiety. So this used to be... Silva, you look exactly the same as you did 5 years ago. You look a lot like the Vault Boys from Fallout. This used to be Duking's old place, actually. Yo, how's it going, nerd?
I'm Silva. I'm the operating manager of Pyrite Coliseum. Well, I'm manager in title only. I'm kind of just filling in. Duking's the town's leader. He discovered a place where wild Pokemon gather. Ever since then, he's been engrossed in searching for wild Pokemon. In the meantime, he left me in charge of the Coliseum. If you want to battle, you should go straight to the Coliseum registration desk and apply.
Thanks, you wouldn't tell me where he is, actually? I want to unlock the wild Pokemon areas before I end stream. It was an interesting sight to see the canals in Italy clear as fuck and full of fish during quarantine. That must have been great, actually. Yes, please. Let's normalize being indoors. Hello, old lady. What are you doing in this old place that, this used to be the hideouts for the kids that were fighting against Cypher last game.
I make Pokestacks that wild Pokemon can't resist. Duking asked me to make them.
You know who she reminds me of? You guys remember the old lady that would sell you moss in Dark Souls 1? She's hiding in the sewers, like behind a gate. She's just like,
I make Pokestacks that wild Pokemon can't resist. Duking asked me to make them. Oh, yes, delicious moss.
Yeah, like that. There we go.
Never imagined I would be getting a part-time job at this age. It's a bit too dark and shitty for my old bones to take.
Why are you making them back here? He couldn't fucking get you, like, an office? I mean, even like a shitty little warehouse. Surely there's one building in Pyrite Town that's unused that you could take over for your stuff. For your food making, no less. This can't be the most hygienic place to make food. Hotel! In any JRPG, the second you see a hotel, go in there. Rob people blind. Every JRPG. Thank you for the paralyzed heal. Illegal poke and drug baked in those pokers. It certainly feels that way. No, sir. Oh, Joel, sex again. It's cute. Oh. Snoring. Hello. I've been traveling through the old region. I think the ravaged land is getting better little by little. I don't think it'll be all that far off before wild Pokemon can survive out there. That's actually fantastic. Again, this feels very relevant, weirdly enough. More loot to steal from previous tenants. Focus band. Isn't that, like, super fucking good? Lets you survive 1 hit with 1 HP. No. Crap. It's the one that occasionally prevents fainting, so it's useless. I'm not banking on the RNG chances.
I was at a Coliseum when I managed to beat my first 3 opponent but couldn't pull off the last win. You don't win a prize if you can't pull together a 4-win streak. I'm gonna get some hard-earned rest and make another challenge. I'll do those off-screen, I think. Thanks for the great balls. Go fuck yourself, it's mine now. Yeah, Focus Sash is the one I'm thinking of. I could heal here. Is it free to stay here in this game? It was like $100 last game. Once they are subtuously appointed, most gorgeously decorated. Yeah, gorgeously, huh? The walls are covered in graffiti. A hotel, the very lap of luxury, will leave not only you but your Pokemon feeling fully restored. We don't offer a children's rate, but I'm sure you'll find a chart of $100 to be a mere pittance. No. Whilst the player character would surely enjoy the night, I can just go to a Pokemon Center to heal my Pokemon. I'm a little intimidated by these guys, to be perfectly honest, so I'll clear off the battle square for a hot second. I'll come back later. The electricity generated by this windmill powers the Coliseum and ONBS, amongst other places. The gears don't break or get stolen, like in the last game. The windmill is an infinite source of energy. The nature is healing, animals are coming back, and the humans are starting to use green energy. This might be based on the United States, but man, this feels like very much the opposite of what's going on right now in America. Including Canada, actually. God, I wish we were doing better here. Oh, for 35 years, I've spun these gears. It's the good future. What's with you, young sir? You want to spin gears too? Yes. Not to disappoint you. This isn't a job anyone could just pick up. Give it another 25 years, then come back. Ah, yes. If you want to get a job, get experience. If you want experience, get a job. Now that part is just like North America. That's depressing as hell. Wind energy is nice, but it kills bird Pokemon population. I doubt it does, but, you know. Lemonade! Lemonade! Moo milk? Is it actually better? You know what? Let's do the math right now. Let's do the math real quick. Oh, Windows, you have a calculator, right? Is it the Windows key in C? No. Control C? Alt C? Control Alt C? No. Get a job, realize you hate it. That too. And then you're like, ah, but I need the experience. Calculator app. Okay, so fresh water heals you for 50 HP at the cost of $200. 50 divided by... If I can find the division on this thing. If I recall correctly, mathematically, the correct one is... The one to buy is the lemonade, but I'm not sure about Moo milk. Normally, you cannot buy milk. There is one Pokemon that generates milk randomly every time you get into a fight. Or rather, has a chance to do so every time you get into a fight, and that's the only way to get it normally. Windmills actually kill the bird population. Yeah! Moo milk also gives friendship. Huh. Neat. You know what? Just for that, it might be worthwhile. Please tell me I can buy multiple at once. Nope. Oh, God. It's like the old school menu for every other game. God, I hate this. I'll come back and do this off screen. Let me just buy a few for now. But yes, lemonades are the cheapest way to get healing in the Pokemon games. Only in Pokemon Black and White do they let you buy, like, 50 at once kind of dealio. They've added sound effects for this bridge. Hold on, if I get over here. Yeah, they did. Neat. There's like a wind here. And over here there's... creaking boards. Very quiet sound effects, but it is there. That's neat. Very neat. Hello, sir.
There once was a town ruled by Cypher beneath the cliff here. This town was just called the Under. When Cypher's hold over the town was broken, the Under citizens moved out into the sunlight. I'm one of them. One piece is Ned is another former resident of the Under. They went and buried the Under to prevent people from getting into the abandoned town site. I'm sad to see my hometown go like that. That must be kind of depressing, yeah. Although, it is interesting. You can still go to the map via using action replay. It's neat. It's neat. Great balls. Sir, why are you... my name is Rocket! I'm warming up right now! Get you declared away! Okay... Can I just... Is it just you have to sneak by him or something? Oh, yeah, I barely... Yeah, so much for that, huh? I guess he's supposed to prevent you from reaching that chest. This is where the Coliseum is. I didn't do the Coliseum's last game on stream, but I don't think I will in this game either. When Cypher ruled Pyrite, the admin in charge was a man named Mayor B, I think the name was. The man is laughably silly, but supposed to be a tough battler. Would have liked to take him on. No, you would not. His soundtrack is a banger. His strats will kick your ass. Let me write that down. It's a good slogan for Mayor B. But yes, I don't think I will do the tournaments. Basically, it alternates between 4 different tournaments at every Every Coliseum in the previous game would alternate between 4 different tournaments. All of which with a cash prize of about 7,000, I believe. Okay. Is there any shadow Pokemon in this square? Let me take a look at my list. Control F, Pyrite. There's one in Pyrite Coliseum? No, I'm looking at the list of Coliseum Pokemon from the previous game. No. Skip, Sudowoodo. No, apparently not a single one of these dudes has shadow Pokemon, so I could just come here for grinding, I guess. Let me save. If they are over my level, I'll just reload. I don't want to pick a fight with people that are higher level than me. If they're equal, I'll just fight them. This is the dual square, where the weak fail and the strong prevail. Don't be rattled if someone suddenly challenges you to a battle. Like I did. Thank you, Chaser Final. It's not really a square, it's a goddamn circle, you numbskulls. In the previous game, every single member of the square had one shadow Pokemon you could come back to pick up. And that's kind of where you went to build your original team back then. Not all of them were good. Okay, yeah, no, they're the same level as Kale outside. I think I'm fine. I don't much like that lady, but I can't deal any real damage to it. But I should still be fine. I can safely ignore it. It doesn't hit particularly hard. It's kind of just a status effect dealer. It's not tanky either. Okay, Remoraid is mildly concerning though. It's a water type and it hits hard. It is quite literally a cannon. I have a Remoraid. You get one in the previous game, in fact. It evolves into a squid that can learn almost all projectile type attacks. So yeah, it hits hard. It's not the tankiest thing in the world, but you know, it's there. It is water type though, so I do need to be moderately concerned for that. Let me send out Lombre. Lombre's level is actually starting to get low. I should avoid using my level 25s for this. And focus on the people here. Unless I'm absolutely, like, without any recourses. Man, I wish I could turn Lombre into something better. Maybe I'll shelf Lombre and replace him with somebody else. I do not like Lombre. I like his evolution, but if you evolve him using a stone, he cannot learn any attacks whatsoever. So you need to keep him as a Lombre, and then get your attacks, and then evolve it. And that's a little bit rough, to say the least. I might want to shelf it, and just go grind it at... excuse me, at Mount Battle. And then once it's like level 50 or something, then I evolve it. That would be the smart play. Actually, I could take a look at its moveset and decide, like, what I want it to have, really. As a matter of fact, I believe its previous evolution, Lotad, also gets some stuff that Lombre doesn't. So it's a very difficult Pokemon to train, come to think of it. It's quite mysterious. I didn't think it would be strong enough to warrant that much difficulty training. Yeah, sorry, I'm slurping the coffee here. Also, I'll definitely come back off stream and buy 20 million lemonades at the vending machine at some point. I did that last stream, last game. I showed myself buying 20 million of them, and I felt so bad, because it took a while. You have peck? You don't have a beak. You're not even a flying type, Togepi. How do you have peck? What are you pecking with? Your teeth? Mysterious, mysterious egg creature. But yes, I think I would like to continue. Normal types gets bizarre moves. You're not wrong. All the normal types get some really weird stuff. It turns into a fairy type around the 3DS era of games. But it is still a normal type right now. It's the one most well known for using Metronome as well. Mainly because of the anime. I don't remember much of the anime. I think I only mostly remember the first season of the anime. If you get the urge to battle, come for a visit. We're always waiting. I'm sure you are, except you give bad EXP and also not a whole lot of money. I'd rather just go to the tournaments if I want money. If I want EXP, I'd rather go to Mount Battle.
Doesn't matter to me who my opponents are, even little kids. I battle with all my mates.
Okay, right, dirt. Dirt. Who came up with your name, sir? I am so sorry.
Natu!
The small Borb. I feel bad whenever I have to kill one of those. What level does that Trapinch supposed to evolve at, come to think of it? The parents got drunk when they named it Dort. His name's Dort. I'd love it if Wailmer were to evolve and get some new moves. Okay, that Oddish is mildly concerning for both our people out right now. Let's see, Trapinch. Trapinch levels up into a Vibrava at level 35. Ugh. Dragon types evolve so late. Ugh. It's fine though. I do not like that Oddish. I do not like that Oddish at all. You know what? I'm gonna swap out. Mainly on account that I use an Oddish. That's why I'm like. I am not underestimating that thing. Yeah, they're usually pseudo-legendaries. Let me take a look at a Wailmer. When do you evolve into a Wailord? That's the reason why I wanted to use Wailmer in this game. Level 40? Yeah. At least you don't have a second evolution after that, so that's a little more reasonable. But that's like the end of the game is level 40. We wanted to see the giant whale evolution. That's why I decided to pick it up with me. Wrong thing side. Psychic. And I can't really do a whole lot of anything else. It is still part poison. That animation of Oddish falling over is a little funny. I love all the animations. Almost every Pokemon has different camera angles too.
Oh, we had to lose!
I'm not sure why I'm making him sound like that, but he do.
You, who do you think you are? I'm not losing next time, you!
Okay. Yeah, we're fine. I think I can take on the entire square. Unlike Colosseum, where everyone's about level 30, and you get here around level 25. up to 30. So everyone kicks your ass.
Bonjour! Did you know my Pokemon and I match très bien? I don't think I can ever lose now. I'll show you my aggressive style. Je parle français, mais je suis un bodybuilder. Mon nom est Dobby.
Okay, I now have found a new voice that I can do. I found a new voice. I can make angry Frenchmen. I love finding new NPCs that make me want to do a new voice. I do not like that tentacle at all. As strange as it sounds, I'm gonna put down Whirlpool on the tentacle, and then I'm gonna... Oh, no. No. Let's play it safe and focus on the Machop. They're a little higher level, too. Yeah, let's play it safe. Let's focus down the Machop, send out somebody to nerf their physical attack. When they're catching up to... When I'm 5 levels over, it's kind of when I start taking things seriously. Because in this game, I do not have real control over effort values. Same for Colosseum. So I feel like being 5 levels above is a fair match. Because the AI in these games are good. They use status effects like Supersonic. And they actually know how to work type matchups. I had a hard time against Lavrina earlier. This motherfucker is using fucking knife. I was having a hard time against Lavrina earlier because I was equal level to her. So I'd like to avoid a repeat of that, please. This dude just increases critical hit rate. Please kill him. Thank you. I do not want to deal with Pokemons that can crit. I've had enough crits all game. Okay, now we are at a disadvantage against the Tentacle. Constrict. Please don't Constrict the Wilmer. God damn it. I can't swap him out now, can I? Actually, maybe I can. I don't think it's like Whirlpool. Yeah, it lowers speed instead. Can I swap you out? Oh, apparently yes I can. Weird. I didn't think so. I need some flying types so I can start using Earthquake again. I missed that. Triple Kick's nice and all, but it's not great. Oh, it killed though. Not super effective. Only because I hit all 3 of those. Trip-inch of the tree. Well, we're getting there at least. We're catching up to when we are equal level to when we started the previous game. Darn it!
Not at all! Played things too aggressively! Oh, monsieur!
Sorry. This is a fun voice to do, actually.
This can't be right! Fatigue's fortune-telling has a reputation of never being wrong!
I'm sorry, Dobby. You just don't get to, you just don't get to win every matches.
I have made a very angry Frenchman now!
It's a fun voice to do. It's definitely fun to do. I hope it's not too insulting. I'm French myself. I'm Canadian. Canadian French. I can make fun of the French. It's okay. I get a free pass. Yeah, my teams are fine. I'm not taking much damage during these matches. I just get mostly debuffs, which I appreciate.
You want to battle with me, don't you? I can tell. I was seized by the urge, too.
These dudes are not afraid of having a fight with a kid, I guess. Swinub and Bagon. Bagon is the scariest thing here. Swinub is not particularly frightening. It's ground and ice type. You think people in Quebec also make fun of the French? Yeah, but people in Quebec, just in general, do not like other people in general. That's kind of the thing. They don't like other Canadians. They don't like Nova Scotians either. They don't like the Americans. They don't like the French from Europe. They don't like anybody. This is why I don't live in Quebec anymore. Because they don't like anybody. Okay, I can actually use water on the Swinub. Trapinch is currently not a dragon type, so I do have the advantage here. Using Dragon Breath on the dragon. Super effective. I forgot that you're not ice type currently. You're only ground type, I think. Which is kind of weird. But yes, I don't live in Quebec anymore. I wanted to see what the rest of Canada was like, and I prefer the rest of Canada, to be perfectly honest. Please don't make me flinch. Okay, good. We got the Dragon Breath off. This will hit very hard. Ice types are neutral to water type? I could have... That's kind of weird they don't resist water, actually. That's weird. Water resists ice? God, ice is so dog shit for defense. Holy crap. That's depressing as hell. It should be fine just attacking. I think it's a Clam Pearl. They don't hit particularly hard. Astonish. I'm fine with that. Yeah, especially since you targeted Wilmer. There was one generation where Charizard was weak to Ice type. That would be Gen 1, right? Yeah, I don't want Trapinch out front anymore. I'll swap out to somebody else. I just wanted him to get the EXP. More than anything. Gen 1, Fire was neutral to Ice types during that time. Yeah, that's, I feel bad for Ice types. They did a complete rework of, Snowstorm during the most recent game, but Ice types are still kinda dog shit. Even with the rework. Whenever there's a Snowstorm now, instead of hurting everyone except Ice types, the Snowstorm makes it so Ice types have higher physical defense. And that's it! It's kinda dog shit. It's just a worse Sandstorm. Sandstorm increases the special defense of, the special defense of rock types. Except Sandstorm would still hurt people. Now Snowstorm doesn't. So it's not great. It could be better. Let me start using Whirlpool on that thing. I'm not going to be doing much damage, but that's fine. Let me swap over to Lumbre. So I can use some grass-type moves. I don't know when exactly the various wild Pokemon spots become available. It won't do a whole lot of damage, but it'll do damage over time more than anything. Rock, ground, steel types are immune to Sandstorm's damage over time. Yes, so you can actually have a nice big variety team when you're running a Sandstorm team. So Sandstorm's actually good. Rock types used to be shit, but if you have Sandstorm running, they're actually very dependable that you can rely on. And then you could also, like, there's a lot of ground types that would have Sand Veil, an ability that makes it so they have higher evasion during a Sandstorm. And, yeah, no, you could have, like, an actually varied team when you were running Sandstorm. You could not do that with Snow, which sucks. Also, Assault Vest Tyranitar, very spooky. Assault Vest Tyranitar means, like, it's basically immune to special attack moves during a Sandstorm. He comes in and he forces a Sandstorm on the battlefield too, which was quite rare back then. So yeah, like I was saying, being 5 levels above people makes me feel comfortable in this game. It might feel like I'm overdoing it, but still.
I underestimated you, kid. I thought you were just a kid.
Everyone falling over when they lose.
Not bad. It's not gonna be this way next time, though.
And now the last one is a Jet Set Radio looking reject. Let me put Stoke in front with Lombre. There we go. So they can both get a little bit of EXP. I don't think I'll need to grind EXP too much for the team I'm using during the plot.
It's the dual square. We live by tradition here. There's no need for greetings, just battle.
Okay, you look less like a Jet Set Radio reject, actually. You did a... No, never mind. From the front, you definitely do. Yeah, Aeron should be pretty close to evolving, too. Let me go check. Aeron. I did not remember how to spell Aeron. Okay, it evolves at level 32. Never mind, we're still a ways away from that. We're still about 10 levels away from that. I feel like... Hold on. The Zigzagoon and Whismer, wasn't that the team of Trudley and Fodley back in the first game? It's quite fitting. You're the closest one to the bottom of the dual square. So that's very, very fitting that you have both of these. If it's gonna be a all physical attacker, I can start putting down some defense increasing. Wow, that was a lot of damage for a goddamn... What was that, Water Pulse? Would have been great if you confused it too, as a secondary effect. Uproar, please tell me you targeted the Aeron. Yeah, look at that damage. Only 1 point. Ah, normal types. Back when you were always forced to be physical attacker. The olden days. Let me keep increasing my defense and then it'll start attacking. They opened up with a very weak duo, so I think I'm quite fine. I cannot wait for this a spiritual successor to Jet Set Radio to come out. See, all the designs in this game reminded me of that. It was called Bomb Rush Cyberfunk, if I recall correctly. I cannot wait to play that. It looks really good. Looks like it's not just a Jet Set Radio-like, actually. They added some more features beyond just that, which I do appreciate. Okay, let's start taking them down now. If we're lucky, Steel Claw will actually increase our physical attack. You want another XD-esque Pokemon game? Another Mystery Dungeon? Mystery Dungeon's more likely to happen. I don't think they want to make another game like XD. I would honestly just be happy with Pokemon Stadium style game or Pokemon Battle Revolution, where it's does not have a plot, just make it very visually impressive and have every Pokemon available. That's what I want. If we could have Mega Evolutions too and Gigantamax on top, that'd be great. That'd be great. Because those are good designs. Those are good visual designs. You did not need to throw them out. You did not need to just dump them. Mega Evolutions are great. And I want them back. It's literally just Pokemon's going Super Saiyan. How dope is that? And yeah, they decided to throw it out the window for some different stuff. And it's not good stuff. That's the problem. Rage. Okay. I was expecting that to do a lot more damage. But, yes. I would love another Pokemon Stadium-esque type game. You know, especially because they've made it so much easier to get into competitive with Scarlet and Violet. It would be a great place to do that. It would be a great time to try doing that. Like, no story, just graphically impressive. Connect your Pokemon Bank account to it. Or Pokemon Home. That way you just have access to everything you've collected in the past, like, 5 or 10 years. Then you can use them in this online simulator. That's all I need. Listening to this stream is like listening to the radio while driving the taxi a little bit. I never stop talking, I'm sorry. I know that can get kind of annoying for some Twitch viewers that I never stop talking. I didn't count on losing. What a surprise. But, yeah. I used to be on YouTube, that's the thing. And on YouTube, there is no chat. It's just me. So I never stop talking. If I don't demand a battle here in Dual Square, you shouldn't complain. That's the rule around here. Listening to music in-game on the radio. Also, there's a shop. Hold on. Do you guys sell Pokeballs here? Please, I need Ultra Balls. What should I buy today? Should I buy some X accuracy? I don't have enough money. Why are you at the shop if you have no money? Child? I'm sorry. Just get really annoyed by that concept. Listen, if someone's words to say, I'll give you 10 Pokeballs for free. Would you take them? No. I see. You seem to be able to make decisions coolly. I must be a total nincompooper accepting these useless red and white sticks. I mean, hey, if they're free, I'll take them. Yes, of course you would. Anyone to make that mistake, then accept. Do you use different items for treating your Pokemon when they're hurt in some way? I get lazy, so I just use full heal for clearing up any kind of trouble. Well, I do have the infinite use flutes from Pokemon Emerald. I can get rid of sleeping, confusion, and attraction, which feels great. But I'm gonna be real, I'll feel pretty much the exact same way, and I'll definitively buy a bunch of full heals. Actually, in the previous game, I would just buy 20 million full heals. However, the item limit in this game is a lot bigger, so I don't need to worry about inventory management. Hello, sir. Revives. Yeah, I'm not buying that. I definitely want to buy a bunch of direct hits and guard specs, though. I might want to buy X defense as well. I didn't use X speed. I've used a few X attacks and a few X accuracies and a few X specials. Why is X accuracy so much more expensive? You people are running a racket. Fuck you. You people are scammers. Alright, I think I've gone inside every building now. I don't want to take on another big dungeon is kind of my thing right now. Also, I'm gonna go heal while I'm at it. X accuracy only good with one-hit moves. Sometimes the opponents decide to use double team because this game's a dick. This game is very mean. It will use, like, Pokemon with Sand Veil, then it'll use Sandstorm, then it'll use Double Team. Which, again, is the kind of strats I would come up with. Which I guess is why I like this game and Pokemon Colosseum. Okay, let me take a quick peek at my guide that I have in the background whenever I'm lost. Yep, Purified Chamber, Pyrite Town. Apparently I've missed some items. I suppose I should be on the lookout for these. Battle CDs. In Pokemon Colosseum, I never found anything by interacting with books and bookshelves and whatnot. Let's see, in the bookshelves in the house, right of the Pokemark. After a event later, there's one in the bookshelves behind Duking's desk after doing... Okay, that's kind of weird. Some items spawn later in the game, apparently, it seemed. Let me go check to make sure. That is one confusing-ass way to do it, I will say. There's an item that spawns here. Something shiny between the books? Oh, hey, no, please don't touch that! What if I want to? Okay, that's why it's not available right now. It's in here, you just can't steal it. Understandable with Silva watching. So I'll have to come back later when Silva's not around. Then there's another one in the house next of the Pokemark. In one of the bookshelves too. Book lined with Pokemon, and something shiny between some books. Now, I'll tell you some Pokemon tales later on, but right now I need some peace and quiet. Boo, I'm bored. Oh. That's what my dad does now. He's studying Pokemon. I wish he'd play with me, too. Why am I being stopped from stealing from you in that case? Okay, that explains it. That explains why I don't have access to those 2 items right now. That is confusing, though. In the entirety of the previous game, you couldn't interact with any bookshelves for anything interesting at all. And now there's like 2 items, both of which you have to come back for. Okay, so the next place I need to go is here in the ONBS station. Let me just check to make sure. Do I have to go through an entire, like, dungeon or something? It's kind of the thing I'm worried about. The reception is... I want to know if, like, I should stop now, or, like, take a break and come back to this later. Okay, I don't think I have to get into any fights, no. And then I unlock the ability to go and pick up some wild Pokemon. Only 3 locations. Okay, alright, so we're fine. Yo, excuse me, tall man.
This is the ONBS building. There's been too many shady people hanging around lately. I'm keeping an eye on things to keep those sorts of bad elements.
Can I go in? Okay, cool, thanks. I guess a child is not that suspicious, huh? Also, you're definitively not sitting in that chair. You're standing and clipping through that chair. Welcome to ONBS. All visitors are free to wander the ONBS building and see our network in operation. My name is Meg, and I'm the official guide. Glad to meet you. Actually, aren't you? Hello, Shroomish. Yeah, you're the girl with the Shroomish! From the under! Oh, that feels cool, actually. This definitely feels rewarding to play immediately after finishing Colosseum. Because then I'm like, I recognize the Shroomish, not the girl! But I remember the girl was with the Shroomish. And that feels nice. This is Shroomish. He's my friend. Isn't it cute? I prefer his evolution. We broadcast TV signals all across the OR region. I hope you'll take the time to see how we work. Okay, cool, thanks. Shroomish. I wish I could use you, but you suck in this gen. I'll be back for you in Gen 4, I swear. Did you come to take a tour of the NBS too? I've been here lots of times. NBS used to be called the Kids Grid HQ. I heard it was started by a bunch of kids. Isn't that cool? Yeah, one of them is the receptionist. In fact, can I take a look at the trash can? No. Heartbreaking. I'm still on the lookout for hamburgers in those trash cans. The Battle of the Kids, from the Kids Network to ONBS. Shame we can't read those books. Excuse me, sir. ONBS was founded by SEC and NET. It's now the biggest information network in the OR region. Nowadays, SEC handles the business side of things, and NET acts as the chief of engineering and technology. Sorry, maybe that was a little complicated. Michael is not a trash man. No, the regular protagonists of Pokemon games are, though.
I'm the trash man. That's my thing. I get on the stage and then I throw trash all over the floor.
Sorry. I do like that bit that Danny DeVito does. I could have sworn it was in Seinfeld, but it's not, actually. I was wrong. Getting news reports from all over like we always do. Reporters are keeping busy. The hottest news story right now is wild Pokemon's become the latest craze. Yeah, it's always sunny in Philadelphia. I embarrassed myself one time. I said it was from Seinfeld. That was very inaccurate. Something changed between the books. That's a battle CD. Do you know what battle sims are? I guess you wouldn't yet, child. How about fuck you? Let me steal it. Stupid adults. It's dark in here. How's it going? Razzle and Dazzle, the hot new idol duo from Gateon Port that can sing, dance, even perform magic stunts. Are they not available currently back at the... if I go back to Gateon Port? Name's Razzle, chosen to dance during the opening of a new program. Ecstatic, but a little nervous too. Aren't I just the cutest? That's how I always am. After all, we're going to be dancing in front of the show's title logo to show us our very best. Part of me kind of wants to go back to Gateon Port right now. This stream has gone on for long enough. Let's get a move outside. 5 hours is a reasonable stream length. Or network. I don't know how you sing that.
you hear me? Oh no, it's so embarrassing. That must the ONBS song that I composed. It's catchy and memorable, don't you think? No, it's not. Hello, sir. I think we could see Mirror be here soon. I might need to end right before that. Hi, welcome to ONBS. The name's Sek. And, yeah, puberty's hitting me like a ton of bricks. I'm supposed to be in charge here. So, I'm glad to meet you. So, my kids, 5 years ago during the Shadow Incident, a tiny network has grown into this today. I operate this place with my partner, Nets. We're convinced that reporting the unvarnished truth will be for the good of peace and justice. Anyways, you want something from me? Here's a CD. You're kidding! Cypher was using its desert lab again? Okay, understood. You should take that ARM and show it to Net right away. I'm sure he can decipher whatever information is stored on the ARM.
All the all caps words are gonna be truth in journalism, difficult looking books. You're actually sitting in your chair, unlike the person at the entrance. Anything in this one? I'll have to come back. This reminds me of the Cypher headquarters. I cannot open this one, huh? Yeah, the white screen's starting to bug out again. Hoping to put together a new Pokemon battle program. Ooh, that's actually cool. Decide on the star. Since it's a program about battling, I suppose the legendary trainer Egan would be a logical choice. I know where my mom is. Can you help me find my mom? How about... maybe? Sure? The little girl that I don't know the name of has joined my party, I suppose. You found this whiteboard? Nope. It's a little buggy, sorry. No battle CDs in the battle persons room or anything. No, that would make too much sense. Okay, we're going live. Cue! That is not the angle she's normally reporting from. We bring you a special news bulletin. Professor Crane, the abducted head of the Pokemon HQ lab, has been safely rescued. Professor Crane was held captive in Cypher's desert research facility, which was widely believed to have been abandoned. Reports said that Professor Crane was rescued by a lone teen. The incident is evidence that Cypher has returned after apparently being crushed 5 years ago by a much cooler protagonist. The authorities fear that Cypher's return could result in more serious incidents. Citizens are urged to remain vigilant and cautious. You're starting to notice it's been 5 years since the event of Coliseum. Why is our Shroomish not Breloom yet? That's a good question, actually. What did she give it, an Everstone? Well, maybe she mashes B, whatever it's trying to evolve. Great job, Ansha! Also, I like how your name is Ansha. Like, Anka? News anchor? News anchor? Funny joke! Funny joke! Why are you not sitting at the center? Funny joke! You guys have anything interesting to say? Looking great like she always does. Do you guys know what this little girl's mom is? Prone to on-air disaster. Now look at her. She's become Olympia's new top newscaster. There's absolutely no question about that these days. Let me get out of this area. The white screen does not like this area. Maybe she's at the entrance? Maybe she spawns after you collect the little girl. That would actually make a lot of sense. You're not this girl's mother, are you? What about you? Are you this small girl's mother? No. Kinda wish I could use the widescreen to actually see the entrance to see if somebody spawned. But I can't because the widescreen's not factored. Yeah, I'm looking for... No, I'm looking for this girl's mother. Oh, mother! Sorry, I know I pronounce things a little weird. In a very un-Canadian manner. I am well aware. It would make too much sense for her to be at the entrance, wouldn't it? Oh, yeah. No, you are not this child's mother. Guess I'll keep going upstairs. mean, this place must suck in case of a fire alarm. There's no stairs anywhere. Why is there a Pokemon healing machine here?
Mutters grumpily about Mutter's pronunciation. Mutter! Oh, please, sir, may I have some more Turkish delight?
Sorry, I know talk like a little shitty, like, British kid.
Man, is she slow? How long is she gonna keep me waiting? Ugh.
I'm supposed to be out covering a story with our oldest veteran reporter, but she takes forever getting ready every time.
The day will be done at this rate.
Excuse me. This is going well. I have to go on air soon, but my candy hasn't come back.
Oh, Mummy!
Candy, sweetheart.
Mummy! Ugh, I cannot do girl voices.
I'm glad to see you. I was worried about you. You seem to just disappear. How did she end up on the previous floor? I went out of your room for just a minute, then I couldn't find it again. How did you get out of this room?
And then go down an elevator, and then into another room with a completely different layout floor.
Oh my god, how? This children. You know, considering what happened to the kid in Heavy Rain, nothing surprises me anymore. Never mind, take back what I said. That guy here brought me here. Oh, very kind of you, thank you. Please give me a reward. Thank you for the soothe bell, that's actually a good item. Kitty has to go into studio to tape in a music program. She'll be aired soon. When it does, you'll tune in and see her sing. No thanks. Site confirm he's never been a child. I don't know. Yo, can I go inside this? Okay, cool. Can I steal your shit? Dear, can't you see a lady is getting ready? Please don't come in any closer. I'm not getting closer to you. I'm getting closer to your shit that I can steal. Oh, fine. I know I still have my looks, but when I'm going before TV camera, I just have to be extra careful with my makeup. Ugh. Ugh. I'm just saying. Ugh. Can I open this one? Can I steal this one, please? Hey, can't have you wandering around here. It's not safe. How about fuck you? That's where we keep sets and props. We can't have you getting hurt. Out you go. All right. No. I was kind of hoping I could just mash and activate the box from a distance, but no. And I can't steal that item. Fuck you. This is the first time I've seen a JRPG where I cannot be a kleptomaniac. It's quite surprising, actually. Keeping information as data is fine, but like seeing it kept in printed form on paper. I enjoy the feel of paper as I fill through the pages, called an analog feeling. There's a book titled Survival in the Paperless Era. How fitting. Nothing of interest back here. Okay. This used to be the building that Mirror B used to own, actually, and there was a cave back here. And that's where Mirror B's hideout was. Wonder what they use the cave for nowadays. Hippity hoppity, get away from my property! I've been told by Ned to not allow anyone through. He's working right now. Came for Pokemon HQ Lab. I still can't let you through. I'll get in trouble if I do. Do we have a visitor? Oh, Ned, this person here has come calling from Pokemon HQ Lab. Yes, I was expecting him. Please let him through. You're doing a shit job. You're fired. Oh, sure, I'll let him through. Please, Ned's waiting for you inside. Guess I had to talk to Sek before getting up to Ned, huh? Man, this place is swanky. Drink some water. I sure will. There's my water. Thank you to Ken. And stand up straight. Okay. Standing up straight. Whew. Okay, my poor Fro doing all these children's voices does not feel great. Oh, it's the one I just watched in person downstairs. Neat. Except it's slightly different. They say young boy instead of a teen. It's the same news story, it's just translated differently. Strange. Yo, how's it going? I recognize you, I think. You were the guy that was standing watch outside! You're called Bit! Glad to meet you. I've been expecting you. You're Alex, right? I'm Net. Water does good for your throat, yeah. And this is Bit. He's a friend and an invaluable partner. He's really good at keeping people out. Not like the dude outside. Kinda sucks. Pleased to meet you. We heard from Professor Crane. Sounds like you pulled off a daring rescue. I also do not have voice crack like my partner downstairs does. Yes, Bit. Now's not the time to waste chatting. Let's see the data Professor Crane talked about. Discovered something similar to this before. Sure brings back memories. The previous protagonist sure was cool looking, unlike you. Had a better ride too. Also was probably evil originally in the original script. Okay, this is gonna take some time for me to check the contents of this data ROM. Can you wait a while I do that? Hey Ned, how's this for an idea? Our news team should be out visiting Dookie in one of his Pokespots to file a story about wild Pokemon. Since he's got free time, why not have him visit Duking as well? That's good. Good suggestion, Bit. Are you interested in wild Pokemon? It wouldn't hurt to go look, you know? Yes, may I have your PBN number? I'll contact you as soon as I find anything out. Thank you. I'll try to do stuff like this as quickly as possible. By the way, Bit, where's our news team? I think they wait for the rock Pokespot. He also had 2 evolutions, unlike you, with your singular Eevee, you haven't evolved yet. What are you waiting for? I'm waiting until I go to the Kalos region to turn into a fairy type. It looks extremely girly, but it fucks dragons up real hard. Ah, I see. That's actually a pretty good idea. Good for you, then, young child. I think the Pokespot was at this destination. Okay, Alex, go out to the Pokespot and wait for me to call. Who knows, you may see some wild Pokemon, too. I get to do a Sunbro voice for 2K again. Oh, joy. I'm glad I didn't give it to anybody else. I might give it to the Muscle Cipher guy that kidnapped Professor Crane originally. That might be the only time. Duking's long-lost brother. There we go. New headcanon. The face when Umbreon and Sylveon are competitively viable. I love Umbreon. I love Sylveon too. I prefer shiny Sylveon. It's rare for me to prefer shinies, but Sylveon's an exception. I like the blue a lot more. And the orange eyes. Yours truly and fondly. Hey, don't you think it's too tough for us to pull anything in this town? Our faces are too well known. Even the lamest cop around is giving us the runaround. Yeah, I hear you. If we don't hurry, the boss will get impatient, come looking for us himself. Okay on that score. We're okay on that score. I went and stuck a transmitter on the boss. I put it in his afro. You can tell where he is by checking this radar. So we can always be ready for him when he blows his top. I have to hand it to you, fondly. Way to go. He would never think to look inside his afro. Looks like we got an email. Ah, is it the boss? You two come back right now, it says. Gosh darn it all, sounds like he's fuming. My dog has dinner again. Better scoot back. So much for this radar. It's not much use if the boss is going to page us by email. Oh man, why do we live our lives? Why do our lives have to be this tragic? Wouldn't happen to have dropped that transmitter on the ground, would you? No, I didn't think so. Yeah, Shiny Umbreon is nice too. Shiny Umbreon and Sylveon are some of my favorites. But then you got Shiny Espeon, which looks terrible. Shiny Espeon is like bright green. And not even like a faded pale green. No, it's motherfucking neon green. It's almost as green as Kale's hair. It's terrible. Same for Jolteon. Why aren't they the same color? They're different Pokemon. They look so similar. I hate it. Let's go to that rock Pokespot real quick. God, this music. Hello people, it's time for Pofty's Fast Break Report. We bring you news while it's breaking. Today we're visiting Duking, the discoverer of Pokespots where wild Pokemon appear. Flareon is much lighter shade of its original color. God, Gen 1 fucking shinies sucked. Ugh. Especially electric types, like Pikachu. Pikachu's just slightly orange. Oh, joy. Same for Pichu, it's just orange. Raichu at least like has the shade of brown, so it looks a little better, but like, ugh.
Oh my god,
Look at his outfit.
Dookie is said to be the driving force behind the booming popularity of wild Pokemon in Pyrite. Dookie, so is this the Pokespot that you discovered?
Yes, hello, Duking here. Well, that's absolutely right. For 15 long and torturous years, I toiled, snatching sleep only grudgingly to find this Pokespot.
15 years, is that true?
Yeah, one shouldn't let the details get in the way of the story, isn't that right, Betty?
It's Pofty.
Alright, let me explain how one goes about attracting wild Pokemon to a Pokespot. Well, seeing as you're here, wouldn't it be better if I got someone else to demonstrate? Oh, you there! Yes, you, kid! You'll be perfect! Come on here, mate!
Okay.
Pofty, trouble, bad trouble. You make him running from your sweat. Oh, you should consider yourself lucky. Dookie himself will show you how in person.
Okay, yeah, sure. How's it going?
Oh, wait, mate, not over here. I need you over this way, between me and Betty, right?
Okay.
It's Pofty.
How about fuck you, Betty?
Alright, my friend, let me show you how to attract wild Pokemon to a Pokespot. First and above all else, you need these Duking brand Pokesnacks. Here, I'll give you some.
Thanks for 10 Pokesnacks.
Alright, my friend, lay these Pokesnacks out on that plate here. Go on now.
Okay. I'll put like 3, I guess.
Very good, mate. Now that's how you do it.
I think he's actually supposed to have been rebranded into an Australian because he keeps saying mate, like Crocodile Dundee. Actually, that makes a lot of sense. That's probably what he's going for. But I've already given him the Sunbro voice from the previous game. He didn't say mate back then.
When you've laid out the Pokesnacks, leave the area. Eventually, a wild Pokemon will come along. Just you wait. The more Pokesnacks you lay out, the longer Pokemon will stay to eat, making it that much easier to catch. This is also important. My specially made spot monitor, this, I'm sure you'll agree, is something truly awesome.
My goodness, you developed this device yourself?
Yeah, one shouldn't let the details get in the way of a story. Isn't that right, Betty?
It's Pofty. But, by the way, Duking, can you tell us what the spot monitor is?
I'm glad you asked me that. My spot monitor is a dandy. It lets you know what's happening at any Pokespot, wherever you are. Here, my friend, as my thanks for hearing me out patiently, I'll make a gift of this too. Slot this into your PDA. That's all you need to make it work. Simple.
Thanks for the spot monitor. And now the PDA is actually fully functional.
Alright, you're set! Now when a wild Pokemon appears at any spot, your spot monitor will respond and alert you! I've found 3 Pokespots in all. There's one to the west of this one here. That's right, right around here. North of Pyrite, south of a gate. I'm not sure why the previous protagonist did not find this along the way, but now you know. Use these Pokespots and catch yourself some wild Pokemon. Give it a try, mates.
Okay, cool, thanks. Let me just go over there, I guess. I don't know why we're not just, like, taking a car with them, actually. That would have been a neat animation to have them behind us. Hello, Duking. I don't know why the dudes are not, like, following us.
Oh, it is you! You're the lad who helped us out on that show! Thanks much, mate! I'm surprised you came out to a place like this. It must mean you're seriously interested in wild Pokemon. That's marvelous! That makes it all worthwhile, my teaching you that mean. So, you fine upstanding lad, lover of wild Pokemon, I have some information that you'll find to be special. But my friend, I also have a favor to ask. That's a fair deal, right?
Yes, I think.
Yeah! Thank you kindly. You see, there are several Pokemon that hardly ever show up at Pokespots. Trapinch, Surskit, and Wooper. I'm having a rotten time of it, trying to catch those three. If you want to catch them, I'd gladly trade you some of my Pokemon, mate.
I don't know why my throat hurts so much. Duking didn't have this much dialogue in the previous game.
I'm counting on you, mate. I've got to be on my way now. Ah, whoops! Mustn't forget, I promised to give you some special information, didn't I? If you go way off to the northeast, there's a Pokespot that is hard to find since it is inside a cave. That's my favorite Pokespot. You've got to go and see it. Well, I guess I should be on my way. Real pleasure chatting with you again, mate. I'll be heading back to Pyrite. Come visit whenever you like. Let's meet again, mate. Adios.
You cannot keep a consistent accent, can you? Let me leave Tree here as well. I do actually quite like the Pokespots. I like them a lot, personally. And this is where we encounter Maribel. Oh,
Great. What do you figure the boss is doing right now? I'm tired of this life, man. I need to put down roots somewhere. I need to, like, be part of just a radio remake. Don't whine too much. You know what the boss always says. He'll get Team Mirabee together one day and we'll own all the Pokemon in the world. Sure, do you really think we could pull off something like... You want to fight these guys? What level are they? Let me go check to make sure. My poor throat.
Level 17, except for his Shadow Voltorb, which is level 19. Ugh. Yeah, I'm still 5 levels above him-ish. I have to deal with a lot of Lombres before reaching the Voltorb. That's my main issue. I don't really have... As a matter of fact, I'm at a huge disadvantage with the entire team. Ugh. I need to train up some other Pokemon is what I need to do. God, where's the nearest fucking computer I can access? I guess Mount Battle, actually. I'm gonna fight Maribel. I will do that before I end stream. Oh, my throat! I might need another 2-day break before I get to the next stream. But yes, currently my Trapinch is at a huge disadvantage. I currently only have 6 Pokemon. That's my biggest issue. Everyone else is around level, like, 10. Because I made them equal to the first Pokemon available in, Yeah, these guys are also... Another coffee? No. I've been going on for about 5 hours. I feel like 5 hours is a reasonable time to end. Yes, this is a little bugged out currently. Or level 50, like these Pokemon. I mean, maybe. As a little panic button, you know, just in case. Just in case. Right? Yeah. I do not have type advantage over anyone he's got. God, this is a very bugged out when I'm in the Pokemon storage. Also, can I purify that one Pokemon that's in the purified chamber right now? No, I cannot. It must be at like 1 point away from purifying. It's not actually purifiable currently. I'll come back to you some other time. I'm gonna be real honest. Whilst getting to access the purified chamber from anywhere is nice. Yeah, let me put you in the back pocket. Whilst getting to access the purified chamber from anywhere is nice, it's not like... It's way more complicated than just going to a gate village and purifying it. I'm not sure why they made it so complicated. I really, really don't. God, this music every time. Throws me for a loop, it does. Okay, I have a Lombre, a Spoink. The Whalmer is not at an advantage at all. I don't have anybody that can use poison or anything like that. Currently, they only have access to Mega Drain and Water Gun, but they also use Rain Dance, which is not great. I don't want to deal with much of anything they've got. It's all special attacks, is kind of the thing. I'll definitely try to do my best with the team that I have right now, but I just don't have access to any good moves to deal with them. As a matter of fact, Whelmer's also a liability currently. So in case the guide I'm using is not accurate, I'll reload if I must. Also, yes, it says 46 hours. I know. Yeah, how's it going, kids? I mean, I guess you're older than I am. And they're like, what, boss? Oh, it's just some kid. Don't sneak up on us like that. Don't be so jumpy. I've got my radar. We'll know if the boss is coming around. Yeah, that's true. The radar's got something. Oh no, it's the boss. Mirror B. The turnaround. The afro. Those glasses. Oh. Hey, my pussy. Have you rounded up Pokemon like I wanted? It's me. Stop the music. Oh. I sense the pleasing scent of Pokemon. Oh, yes, I do. Ew. Ew. No. Maybe you're just a little hood. Or maybe you're just one fine trainer with the goods. How about you get with it and join my posse? Be one of us, and soon we'll be owning all the Pokemon around the world. Yes! I would like to join Team Mirror. Dear Lord, you forgot how tall he is. He is so tall! His afro is so bouncy. His charisma overflowing. Also, his shirt's so open. Oh, I hear your mouth say it, but your heart's not in it. I can't abide that. Oh my god, he's got mouth movement animations too. Holy shit. Again, you know who doesn't have mouth moving animations? Game of the Year, Elden Ring. Fucking geniuses already back in 2005 doing this shit better than From Software. It's big decision time. You need to think hard before you choose a life of crime. So tell me, will you join my posse? I wish. I wish I could, but the game does not let me. I thought you'd say that. You always have this smell to me. You see, that would be our enemy. You smell just like the guy I had to deal with 5 years ago. How I deal with a threat is to nip it while it's in the bud yet. I'll be showing you my power now. Try not to be blown away by a sense of wow. Let the music play. the finger snap at the exact same time as the clap. It's so good. God, I love this fucking soundtrack so much. Setting up the salsa. No one can rock a mixture of dancing the samba and also disco at the same time, but this man, this charisma. Ugh. God, I wish I was as sexy as Mirabee. I'll never be as cool as Mirabee, and I just have to accept that. I just have to live the rest of my life knowing that. But at least I can listen to his beautiful feed. Sorry, it's a really good it's a really good thing I don't have my webcam turned on because I actually got up to fucking dance to this shit. I love this theme so much. Gina Sorority might be stuck in phone game making hell, but this theme will live on forever in our hearts. What a wasted talent making phone games. Okay, let's deal with Mirabee. Don't really have access to much of anything right now, except Absorb. Don't even have Mega Absorb. This motherfucker has access to like egg moves and some shit. I just have to focus fire. Don't have access to much of anything else. Nice crits. Only hit one time though. Never mind, not that nice. Fuck you. Currently, my own Lombre does have one hell of an advantage if they decide to, rain dance. He will slowly heal himself. Mega Drain, please use that on hit on top. Ew, don't crit though, jeez. They definitely did a good job for the visual effects. It looks like it's an actual downpour when it rains. Again, such wasted talent. I was just saying how much I'd love to have another, I would love to have yet another game that's just a battle simulator. Just pull out Genius Sorority. They're currently working on Pokemon Cafe Mix. Which, you know, Pokemon Cafe Mix is good. They make good outfits for Pokemon in that phone game. Why crits? Yeah, they do a nice job for that phone game. Just pull them out to do something else. Like, clearly they still got good designers on staff even after, like, 20 years. Clearly they still own this engine. I mean, probably. I'm not sure, actually. But yes, Pokemon wearing costumes is currently the hot new thing. Pokemon Unite is doing it. Pokemon Cafe Mix is doing it. I recall the main series Pokemon was doing it for a little bit too, actually. You could get cosplay Pikachus throughout the series for the 3DS. Specifically during the 3DS games, which Ruins Lucario is insanely popular. I still prefer Lucario wearing Riley's outfit, personally, where he looks like a dashing phantom thief. But, you know, Ruins Lucario is cool too. And also the various Pokemon wearing, like, Hawaiian shirts and shit. I love that. I love that kind of stuff. And Gardener Dragonites. And Boxer Dragonite. I love Boxer Dragonite so goddamn much. Oh, Pokemon Unite. Please. I need those 3D models. I have not seen Easter costume Cinderace. Let me actually check that out right now. I don't like checking up stuff during stream. Cinderace Easter skin, but this time I'll make an exception. Wow, there's not a whole lot of pictures actually. It's okay. It's a little too colorful for my taste, personally. Not super hype about it, but then again, Cinderace's default outfit doesn't look that great anyways. Yeah, no, I guess it's fine. Anything's better than vanilla, right? Okay, let's continue dealing with those Lombres. They're not terribly frightening. They just hit really hard with their water-type moves, and that's about it. And I currently have the 2 people perfect for dealing with this. Okay, now the Shadow Pokemon's gonna need to come out, and I need to be a little concerned. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna need to take that away from you, Mirabee. I know he looks like your afro. That would have been a great gimmick. But I'm gonna say sorry, it's mine now. Okay, I need to take care of that other Lombre. And see about catching this thing. You actually kind of don't like Cinderace's shiny, how it's supposed to be brown bunny, but still really clashes with the red. I feel like shiny Cinderace would look better if it was more like, instead of red, it was proper orange, like bright, or like school bus orange. Okay, I'm not doing a whole lot of damage to this Voltorb, which is good. So we can slowly whittle it down within catch rate. I don't think this thing starts with... Yeah, no, it doesn't have access to any moves except shadow moves. Those Lombres all went down in a single hit. I'm quite surprised, actually. You're easier than the Lovrina. You were easier than Lovrina, and that's quite weird to me. Okay, Shadow Rush is frightening because it's always super effective. And if it crits, it'll hit hard. I forget, are crits double damage or triple? It might be. It might be just double, actually. The Rain Dish is currently healing us. That Lombre would be great with something like leftovers. Let me also start making a save now. I've got complete control of the battlefield, and I just don't want to have to go through this again. As great as this soundtrack is, I do not want to go through this again, please. Ludicolo, Rain Dish, leftovers, Giga Drain. Gee, okay, I'm gonna have to start healing after a hot second. Whatever happened to your 4 Ludicolos from the previous game, Mirabee? Don't tell me they got old and retired. Come on now. I'm actually gonna need to start using Hitmontop's turns to heal soon. As a matter of fact, I think I might do that right now. Hasn't lost that much HP, so I could use a regular potion. I have not lost many snags so far. His Ludicolos became Lombres. No, he does the same thing that I do. He gets his favorites, makes them do eggs, and then starts over for a new adventure. That's exactly what I do. I bet those snags look a little PTSD-inducing, don't they, right now, Mr. B? Voltorb was caught, and an appropriate Pokeball, too. Wonder Mirabee.
Oh, you messed up my rhythm! I just can't, no, I just can't do it.
$440 for winning. Man, you are falling on some tough times right now, Mr. B. It's not a whole lot of money, is it? God, this music, though.
Oh, you just make me so angry, I'm seeing red. Don't you dare think this is over. It's the second time this has happened. You look vaguely familiar, actually, but just you wait and see. One of these days, my elegant dance steps, I'll knock you sideways. Oh, boys, let's go. Escape.
That animation. Let me start by leaving all 4 of these here at the cave. And we got the mirror radar. Nice. It came with instructions. Man, that sure is convenient, actually. Too truly. This is how the radar works. When you're finished reading, get rid of this. Nice job. If Mirabee was ever in Gen 9, you'd see him using a quack squirrel. I wish! Also, hello, Aston, by the way.
Oh, sassy disco side. I'm trying to sound like Michael Jackson.
I'm not working the samba into it very well, but yeah. I'm trying to make him sound like Miracle, not Miracle Bee, Miracle Johnson. That was his name in Yakuza 0. You meet a fake Michael Jackson. His name is Miracle Johnson. And that's the voice I'm trying to mimic. I'm also standing up and doing Vogue poses whilst doing the voice acting. It's really strange. But doing movements helps me work into character, if that makes any sense. Also, my throat is so ragged. Truly, this is how the radar works. When you're finished reading this, get rid of this. The radar shows you mirror B, that's the boss, happens to be. Wherever the boss appears somewhere, a mark will appear on the screen. Whenever you see the mark, check out the radar. I'll tell you where he is. You'll probably ask me where the boss is when he's not on the radar. You know how mysterious he can be. Who knows where he goes off to? Probably off getting some Pokemon or something. Somewhere far away, out the transmitter's range, from Folly. My throat. I do not need the instructions again. Also, Net from Pyrite. Alex, I haven't completed analysis on the data ROM, but I did make a stunning discovery about Cypher's plan. Please come right away. We need to discuss this in person, because for some reason I have access to my emails, I guess? But yes, I currently now have access to the 3 Pokespots of the game. The Rock Pokespot, the Cave Pokespot, and the Oasis Pokespot. Those are the only locations to get wild Pokemon in the entire game. Each of these also feature 3 different Pokemon. As Duking has said, he's looking for the rarest of the 3. So there's 9 wild Pokemon available in total. I will sit down and try to collect one of each. Actually, 2 of the Pokemon that Duking is looking for. Some of which are available in Pokemon Colosseum, like Gligar. Let me actually list off the list. Truly the best villains of the Pokemon generation. Even if Team Maribel is basically Team Rocket, but better. It's Team Rocket, but sexier. And their grunts also look like Jet Set Radio characters, which is the best part. But yes, let me look up the list of the Pokespots. There we go. Okay, so at the Rock Ground Pokespot, this one, you can get a Sandshrew, Gligar, and Trapinch, all of which are around between level 11 to up to level 19. So these are not good levels to start the game at, so you kind of take them and go to Mount Battle to train with them, which has Pokemon starting at level 10. At the other Pokespot, the Oasis Pokespot, this one here, you get a Hoppip, a Fanpy, and a Surskit. Now, I'll still go and catch them on stream, it's just you kind of put down the food and then you have to wait, is the thing. There's also a random chance that it will be replaced by a Munchlax. Which the Munchlax you cannot catch because it's owned by somebody. So that's something I'll take care of at some other time. Now at the Cave Pokespot, which is the last one that we were just at, you will find Zubat, unsurprisingly in a cave, an Aeron, which is the wonderful Stoke that I have in my party, and a Wooper. The Cave Pokespot has the good shit. Zubat, whenever it turns into a Crobat, is good for applying status effects to your opponents. Aeron turns into an absurdly tanky Rock and Steel type Pokemon. And of course, Wooper is the Whoop. It turns into the Quag. The godlike Quag. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think you eventually have to get a Munchlax in this game. You do not, actually. You do not get a Munchlax in this game. It's just a sneak peek preview at Gen 4 Munchlax. It is coded in the game, however, if you try to hack it in, it will crash the game. Whenever you go into battle, or if you look at its summary for too long, it will just randomly crash the game, and, you know, crash your Nintendo GameCube, or your emulator, whichever one you're using. One Pokemon that is actually cheatable in the game, and usable correctly, is Bonsly. Bonsly is another Gen 4 Pokemon that is available in this game. You cannot get it for yourself. It is only available in a place called the Battle Bingo. That's the only time you can use Bonsly in this game. You can cheat it in, and it still works. I don't think you can evolve it into a Sudowoodo, however. So maybe they were planning on letting you use them, but then they're like, no, that would be too complicated to code. Like, preventing the player from sending it to the Game Boy Advance, which obviously would not work. So they decided, whatever. We'll just not bother. So yes, it's only available in a optional game mode. Speaking of unlocking the Pokespots, afterwards I do get to unlock another... Well, actually, the place with the Battle Bingo, and that would be the Realgem Tower, which was the final area of the game. But before that, I have to take care of another dungeon, so you know what? I think I'm gonna end stream here. Thank you, folks, for showing up. My throat hurts! After all these streams, my throat hurts. So yes, I did find my controller again, which means I can go back to streaming Dark Souls 2 PvP, finally. And I can go back to streaming the Yakuza series. I can play Yakuza 5, which the last time I watched Yakuza 5, the game was new. So it's been a while. It'll be like playing the game for the first time again. I'm going to just go sit back at the Agate Village. Like I said, it's so much easier to just purify the Pokemon at the Agate Village than it is to use the Purify, place. I'll figure out how to use the Purify machine at some point, then I'll show it on stream. But for now, I think I'd much rather just use the Agate Town one instead, because it's kind of just, yeah. I'll also keep messing around Mount Battle. I'm sitting on like 10,000 Poke Coupons, so I could buy a bunch of TMs, as a matter of fact. If I can, I would like to prioritize using Pokemon that I catch in this game, like I did in Colosseum. You know, because they're nice and new and whatnot. And once I do, I'll probably give them some better movesets. Like, that's kind of why, while I was going through Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green, I was very hesitant at catching some Pokemon on some routes, because I thought to myself, well, I get this thing in Pokemon Colosseum. Why would I get it on this route in Pokemon Emerald? Especially because I was only getting one Pokemon per route. As a result, I have an Altaria from Pokemon Emerald, and I have an Altaria from Colosseum, and I'm gonna get another Altaria in this game! But, yes. I hope you folks take good care of yourselves. Let me find somebody to raid. Maybe somebody playing Pokemon. That would be nice, wouldn't it? Somebody more entertaining than me! This should be easy to find. God, is Brian live right now? I wish. Nobody really. The only person who's live that I know currently is Cursed Eternia playing Dark Souls 2. Not for another few hours, right? Brian's not available. He streams later at night. I keep forgetting. I start at like 10 a.m. That's my issue. I start at European times because a lot of my viewers are European. Yeah, 3.5 hours from now. I'm not gonna keep going that long, that's for sure. I keep raiding Cursed Eternia. I do not need to constantly raid him. I think I'll raid Muggalus instead, who's doing Elden Ring. Both are lovely, lovely chaps, but I've raided Muggalus, not particularly often. I've raided Cursed all the goddamn time. Same for Rizio, I raid him particularly often. So let me go see Muggalus. Thank you folks for showing up. I'll be back with this in a few days. I also need to move Yakuza 5 from my external, like, hard drive to my proper PC, so it doesn't have dogshit load times. You folks take good care of yourselves. I'll be around. I'm terrible at ending things. I'm